Hey, everybody, what's going down? Love how every
Welcome.
time it's some kind of internet problem,
Welcome.
like, y'all gotta get your shit fixed. We can't improve the internet infrastructure of America. I don't know if you think there's like some kind of separate internet for streamers
I
or
wish.
something. There isn't. And Paul's having a very particular issue where it seems to be just this website. Like he goes elsewhere, everything's fine, but on this website, shit's laggy. And so he doesn't know if it's because he's pinging from a bad location or whatever. But like, there's nothing we can really do about that. He's currently resetting his router again. And then if that doesn't work, he's going to be getting on the phone to his ISP to see if they can do anything about it. But that's just how the fucking cookie crumbles.
Yeah, unfortunately, Paul has one of the worst companies in America providing internet. Like Xfinity used to be called Comcast. Comcast is known for throttling any application that uses a lot of bandwidth. So my theory is Paul is probably being throttled when he visits this website.
Cheers,
Big
Chris
reason why we
McDougal.
need net neutrality.
I
Big
think
reason.
didn't they say they were restored net neutrality, or did I read that somewhere? I thought I read that somewhere.
Yeah, I believe that actually did happen. I don't know how long it takes for that legal system to work all that out, but hopefully soon, because this is kind of bullshit, dude. It's kind of bullshit to have a job where you have to stream, and then the one website you visit, which we use StreamYard, Paul's like lag, and he can do everything else. I mean, you guys have seen Paul streams all the time. He plays games all the time. He has a lot of other intensive applications running, and he doesn't have the problem. So it's YouTube's fault. Who knows? More likely it's ISP's fault.
Yeah,
I
but
mean,
we don't know.
Comcast is notorious for throttling people. I mean, it's just the thing they do. So I hope I can get it resolved. But in the meantime, I guess you guys are stuck with us. Sorry.
Xfinity Comcast.
Yeah, they actually Xfinity. Well, they changed their name to Xfinity because Comcast's reputation was so poor. I mean, Xfinity's reputation is probably just as poor, but it's a new name.
We'll fix it with a name change.
You guys want to fix the business practice that made people hate us? No. What we can fix, though, is a new name.
We'll change our name. I'd stick around when my boss has me karaoke DJing at a blood bank of all places.
Okay, well, hopefully get some blood. I know, I guess that's confirmed we have a vampire in our fan base, but that's cool.
Get your blood on.
What was that horrible vampire movie where it's like vampires take over the world, and then of course they like it's like an allegory for like climate change and destruction of the world because like the vampires like destroy humanity.
God damn it. What is that movie called?
It has Sam Neill in it. He's like the CEO of the evil blood company, and they're like, we're gonna make a blood substitute.
Daywalkers, Daybreak. No one knows.
Day something.
There's day in it, maybe.
I think it is. Is it? Oh, what the fuck is that? I'll just look it up, dude.
Daybreak, Ultraviolet. No one knows. No one fucking knows.
Dude, no one knows, man. Okay, I'm looking up Daybreak. No,
when you wait for a waiter, aren't you the waiter? I've always thought that.
That's true.
Hail to the kings. Thank you. Appreciate you.
Sam Neill, vampire.
Yeah, Paul did review that movie.
Yeah, he did. I've seen it before. Charles Bromley, blah, blah. What's the name of the fucking Daybreakers? Yes, that person was right.
All right. So, well, the person said Daybreak. It wasn't until just now that someone said Daybreakers. So that really took a long time. This movie is not well remembered because even with the entire chat, they were like, Ultraviolet, Daywalkers. They didn't know.
I mean, I love William Dafoe. He's in the movie too. He's a great. I mean, that's just a movie that no one can save it, dude. No one can save that.
No one can
save Dave Bautista. Dave Bautista was not in it. He was not like the jacked vampire evil guy that's trying to kill you.
Yeah, that's too bad. Maybe Dave Bautista could have saved it, dude.
I don't think anyone could have saved that fucking movie, dude.
Maybe Dave could have saved.
No, Paul gay. What's Paul being gay have to do with his internet, buddy?
Nothing.
Pal, friend.
Willem Dafoe. He couldn't say it. Save it.
He couldn't say it?
He couldn't say it. No one could say it. Everyone's like, Daywalkers, Daybreak.
I guess it still made money, though. It says on the Wikipedia page for it, budget 20 million, box office 51. I mean, I guess it probably broke even. You know what fucking, that's like, I mean, I don't know if it's technically a flop, but near a flop is Furiosa.
Yeah, I mean, that was pretty well publicized. Everyone was like, movie theaters are dead, movie theaters are dead. But then Bad Boys 4 came out and overperformed at the box office. So I think that maybe the reality is just the movie going public is stupid.
Yeah. I mean, dude, if you look at the top box office for like the last 10 years, I mean, usually pretty stupid films are number one. Now, not always. Obviously, there's films that do well that I think
Got
everyone
broken up with last night. Thanks for their show tonight. Been watching y'all for 9 years. Love you guys. Thanks, man.
that's rough. That is very rough, especially if you're the one that got broken up with, because you were just like, you know what? Life's going great. Then your partner or significant other had different plans. They're like, they're horrible. They're
Don't worry,
awful.
she'll be back. She'll come crawling back. Probably not.
I was shocked by how good Furiosa was. The trailers did such a poor job. Yeah, not the best trailer. I mean, I think you have to ultimately acknowledge, though, just a lack of interest in that story. Because I'll tell you what, initially, when I heard that was going to be the movie, I was like, what? But then I was like, you know what? I'll give it a chance. I mean, George Miller has like delivered some pretty amazing films. So it's like, it's one of the guys I'm like, you know what? I'll give him a fucking chance. I'll give him a shot. Maybe this will be a good movie. And I love Furiosa. I don't think it's as good as Fury Road.
That's pretty good though.
It's like a movie where it's like, you know what? I don't know why more people don't want to see this. Maybe they're not interested in the universe. Maybe it's the whole concept.
I mean, none of the Mad Max movies have been huge at the box office, even though they've
Maybe
been...
it's too, maybe it's too dystopian.
I think it's like,
because
I think
it's too close to maybe it's too close to reality for people. Like, maybe this could be my life in 10 years. I don't really want to see what happens in the wasteland.
Well, dude, but then explain the fucking runaway success of that Fallout show, because that's almost like, it's not an identical world, but it's a fucking pretty similarly dystopian. It is more whimsical, I guess.
Like, dude, Fallout knows how to. I feel like number one, TV series are so much hotter right now.
Yeah,
the way they break it up, it's episodic, so it just hits those with that dopamine just right. It hits that algorithm that these people want in their minds. Where it's like I'll give you a perfect example. Is me and Taylor are exact. Like, I love movies, but she loves shows. Taylor will watch 3 hours of a show, like separate episodes of a show. If I say, Taylor, will you watch a 3-hour movie? I gotta watch a 3-hour movie. It's way too long. Like, the show, the show concept is so much it's so much better done right now. Fallout has a way bigger fan base than Mad Max, even though I mean, largely, obviously, extremely inspired by the Mad Max universe. I also think that video games, that like the adaptations, have got progressively better. And I think the fact that it's included in Prime, a lot of people were skeptical you got in the door. I think Mad Max would do way better, but I think there's a lot of skeptical. Do I want to see that? I think if you put Furiosa out on Netflix or one of those other platforms, it would have done way fucking better.
I got sprayed by a skunk last night when I went to lock my chickens after dark. Wasn't expecting it to be in the coop. Quit living like a damn Amish. Paul, no one can hear you.
I agree with, yep, everything Paul's saying is accurate. Yes, Paul.
You know how bad you have to fuck up to get sprayed by a skunk, bro, in real life? Dude, you got to get all up close to a skunk. Dude, that was a fail.
This guy's lying. They try to make love to the skunk.
You almost got to be like a dumbass dog that won't stop sniffing the skunk to get sprayed by a fucking skunk, bro. Like, skunks don't like unleashing their ass juice because it affects them too.
Yeah.
Of course it.
Yeah, they don't like it. Nobody likes that smell. That's why they have it, but they want to do everything they can to threaten it. Like, a skunk will sit there with its tail up, squeaking at you, like warning you, wishing that little white and black tail in your face for like 5 minutes before it squirts you, bro. So you must have fucked with that fucking skunk, bro. You must have fucked with that skunk. I got to tell everybody too, I'm a hacker. Do you know how I solved my internet issues once and for all, bro?
How?
What?
I plugged in my network cable that I bought 7 months ago.
Good job.
And stopped using wireless for my streaming and stuff.
Wow, dude.
Oh shit, you're okay. Yeah,
I use a hacker skills right
Every
there.
time I went to fucking speed test, I was over 400 download and over 30 up. And I was like, well, dude, I don't need the fucking cord. But now I'm over 800 download and I'm 40 up. So
it's
I guess that's what it took.
It's the stability of the connection because there's so many things involved with sending you the Wi-Fi signal, dude. Because I had the same thing. Like I used to use Wi-Fi for the shows, and you remember, like a couple years ago, I was always like, "Oh, I'm gone. Oh, there's like, oh, there's this." Like I had to switch to a wire connection. I just like ever since I've done that, I've had no problems.
By the way, this is my new name. I'm changing my new name. I'm not Paul's ego anymore. Okay, I'm Zero Cool. So that's what you guys have to address me as.
All right,
Zero Cool.
Zero Cool. Got it.
Right. I guess as long as you're fine addressing TJ as the Jewish mafia.
Yeah. Hey, whatever your name is, bro, I'm not here to judge.
Had a guy defend Andrew Tate to me last night. I don't think I faced home harder in my life. Don't even bother with that kind of person. I mean, what are you going to do?
Yeah, I don't know. I've never in real life had anyone defend something like that to me. So I guess there'd be a morbid curiosity to it. But yeah, I'd probably have the same reaction ultimately.
With an emphasis on the morbid for me. But yeah. I agree.
I'd be like,
emphasis on the morbid.
Like, why do you love Andrew Tate? Why do you want to simp for that weird looking fish man? All right, go ahead.
I don't know if you guys, well, we probably want to announce it later, but the Tape 2 gauntlet did not win. I won't tell you what won yet. But the Tape 2 gauntlet did not win. And Scotty, I think you dodged a bullet on that.
Dude, I was checking that thing on the regular. I'm like, okay, no surprises, right? No October surprise.
I bet Scotty created 10 alts and signed up for the free trial on all of them just to make sure that shit didn't go, dude.
Quiet, Paul. Dude, I was scared as shit. I got to be honest with you. When I saw that was on the plate, I mean, I acted confident publicly, but I was like, at night, I was like, oh my fucking God, please do not. I'm like, I know you guys have to suffer too.
Yeah.
I understand that.
Oh, man, it was awful, Scotty. Without you, it was awful, Scotty.
Dude, it was because you know what?
You add so much levity and so much. You're just another body between me and the radiation of stupid. And you were not there. It was just
tangent.
It was just me and TJ twirling like a couple of fat ballet dancers to the beat of a fucking non-existent drummer all night. We almost fucking died in each other's arms.
Did you see that Amon Animations Andrew Tate cartoon?
Oh my God, no! We have to play it.
I'm changing my name because I think it's better for my rotundity. I'm now 000 cool. I think that's a little closer to the truth.
Got it.
Do you mind if I call you Triple Z cool though?
Oh yeah, bro. That's hacker. Yeah, Triple Z. Yeah, call me Triple Z. Yeah,
Triple Z, baby.
That's my sign too. Triple Z, baby. Triple Z.
Triple Z.
000 cool, maybe even, but
quadruple Z.
Oh no, dude, the quadruple doesn't work. TJ, like one thing I believe that TJ has figured out in life is the threes.
Yeah.
3-3-3, 3-3-3. If you go to TJ and he gambles, it's like I'm playing 33, and it's like why? TJ is like 33. There's 3, man.
3 is where it's at.
I don't really care about threes, but except for my weight. When I started to get on the wrong end of 300, I was like, okay. Because I don't ever want to step on a scale and see a 4 at the beginning of my weight. If I do, I'm fucked, bro. Unless it's like one of those British scales. It's like 4 stone or whatever. I think 4 stone is huge, though, isn't it?
I don't know.
That's tiny.
Was it tiny?
You'd be like 20 pounds or something. Okay. You'd be dead. That would be bad. Paul's like, I'm 4 stone. It's
I don't know. Don't measure things in stone.
I don't know. I think it's like 20 or 30
caveman
pounds or
shit.
something. I think it's like 7 pounds to a stone or some shit. So like 28 pounds maybe. Paul's like, I'm 4 stone. Oh God, Paul's dead.
Paul's dead.
My ashes might be 4 stone after they burn me.
Maybe. Yeah. The Five Nights at Freddy movie couldn't be saved by Matthew Lillard. The movie was hot garbage. I mean, what do you fucking expect?
Yeah, what did you expect? It's fucking Five Nights at Freddy's movie. I mean, like, what do you think it's gonna happen?
Dude, I mean, I've seen it. I mean, for kids, it's fine for a kids movie.
Yeah, if you're a child, it's probably pretty fucking cool to see Freddy Fazbear run around and kill people. But if you're not, why are you still watching Five Nights at Freddy's shit?
Yeah, dude,
Do you remember me? If you're open to DFF topics, I would love to see Paul treatment of Thomas Midgley Jr., the reason why boomers are so brain damaged.
Oh, is he like some guy that spread? Was he like the Johnny Appleseed of lead? And they go across the country just giving kids lead?
I don't know. I'm going to look him up right now.
Pain and anguish. Thanks, Miss Trunchbull.
Don't put me in the chokey, though, please.
What about the pokey?
Oh, the pokey I'm fine with, but not the chokey.
Thomas Midgley Jr. was an American mechanical and chemical engineer. He played a major role in developing leaded gas. Oh, okay. So he's the guy that like retarded 2 generations of people with lead fumes. Got it.
Wonderful. Who doesn't love a good bit of lead in their morning breakfast?
I've heard it's good for a child to inhale lead.
Yeah.
Humanity's been battling that lead shit forever, dude. Even if you go back to like the Renaissance and stuff, when they did makeup, it was like a bunch of heavy metals and shit. So like the nobility was crazy. I guess the plebs were fine though; they couldn't afford it, so they just starved.
We covered it on here, but there are still places back east, places like Baltimore and Detroit, where there are whole like neighborhoods where kids are being raised in like old buildings and old ramshackle houses that have lead paint, and they like asbestos. So the kid will like, and kids like, you know how they are, they put everything in their fucking mouth when they're a certain age.
True.
And it's like, you got a old chipping lead paint, the kid reaches out, pulls some off the wall, puts it in their mouth. Like that retards a child. It can poison you as an adult and over long exposure make you stupid as fuck, but it like almost always retards the development of a child. It's horrible for children to be exposed.
Remember the joke in like the 90s was like, and probably the 80s too, because you're a little bit older than me.
Like, what do you eat paint chips?
Yeah, did you eat paint chips as a kid? And
yeah.
It's like, and obviously it's reference to like, hey, you ate lead paint, you're a dummy.
That's where it comes from. That's exactly where it comes from, because it's just well known that kids that grow up around lead paint, around a bunch of lead fumes, around certain lead compounds, they just don't, they never develop properly.
Oh, dude, there was some like old ass houses we looked at. We were looking to buy a house in the area we lived in, the Shreveport area, and like, I mean, these houses were like a beautiful looking, but then we're like, dude, they were built in the 30s, and it's like, you know, the one huge issue is the plumbing, because like, a lot of those houses you have to like unless you're a plumber yourself, you're looking at $20,000 or $30,000 worth of plumbing work.
Yeah,
to update it. And also it's like they have lead paint and they have asbestos. You have to get all that removed too. So it's like add $150,000 onto this price. It's like, okay, that's why this house is the price.
If you're lucky. Yeah, dude, I don't know how it is where you're at. I know out here the sweet spot for a home is the late 60s to like the late 70s.
Oh, in California? Yeah.
If you can find a home built between then and then, typically you're not going to have asbestos, lead. You're going to have a rock solid foundation, great plumbing.
Dude,
you might have to do a
California bungalows from the 60s and 70s and Craftsman homes are some of my favorite home styles.
Well, that's what I owned back before my divorce. Is I own a Craftsman home in an old neighborhood in my little town. And it was beautiful, man. No houses looked the same as the other houses. They were all individually built on custom sized lots and like super crowded.
Oh yeah, because like you've even told me about the neighborhood you live in now. It's like one of the things you hate is like everything is just like what?
Oh my god, dude! The house I live in right now is ramshackle, Scotty. You would laugh your fucking ass off if you came here and looked at this house. The management company and the person that owns this clearly doesn't care that their shitty early 2000s built house is already falling into its own footprint. It's got stucco damage because the gutter work never got finished, so rain just cascades down the side of their cheap ass stucco, so that's all moldy and falling apart. That's if you've ever done re-stuccoed a house, like you're talking about, like,
dude, our mom and Steve, that's one of their bread and butter things is insurance jobs. And I'm telling you what's going to fucking happen if they don't fix that house. Those people who own that property are going to get a fucking, like, you have to tear out half the fucking house. You have to tear out everything.
I don't mean to bitch about it, but let me tell you something, right? If I could take my fucking camera out there, I would, but I can't. Right out in my garage, right around the corner from here, there's this huge black stain on the wall. It's black mold. And the reason is there's a hole in the roof where when it rains, water just cascades into the fucking interior wall. And they've known about this since we moved in, still wide open. Nobody gives a fuck. They're going to let this house fucking literally fall over.
What's going to happen is eventually they're going to have, dude, with insurance too, you have a huge issue. If you know about the problems and don't fix it, they won't cover it.
We've already started writing up a big document. We're out of here this summer. We're going to fucking report them to the city for like these fucking health code violations and not carrying their end of the fucking contract to take care of the property and keep it reasonable. Like, I ain't asking for them to be out here fixing every little thing, trust me, but like They got major water damage in their garage, black mold on the inside. They
Even
got
as an
fucking-
investment, Paul, it makes no sense. If you own an asset, why would you let the asset go to fucking shit?
It's falling into the fucking ground, bro, and it's cheaply built to begin. So,
Oh yeah, you have a California tract home that was built in the fucking boom. You know, of course they were throwing those fucking things up.
2002.
TM Jr. was a very interesting evil guy. This is from Devin Peterson again for another 100. He also played a huge role in destruction of the ozone layer. He would huff Freon on stage in front of colleagues and gave himself lead poisoning, meanwhile claiming it was safe.
Devin, I have heard that story. I just did not know it was connected to this dude.
Oh,
Yeah, he
fuck.
sounds super interesting. I hate to say it. A lot of guys' suggestions suck, but that's a great one.
Yeah, that is nuts, bro.
Not to be mean, anyone give me a bad suggestion, but that's a good one. I guess are you gonna have a mid-century graphic style? You mean Gothic? Or if the graphics is style, I just don't know, and I'm not well.
Graphic style, Scotty.
Like a Martini mixer from the 60s. Taylor is in charge of all of that.
You guys might have an easier time finding that for a reasonable price where you're at. Here in California, I would love to get a house like I owned back in after 2008. I bought my home with my ex-wife in 2008. That would be like an ideal type of place for me, I think. But that house that I paid, I think it was just south of $180,000 for, is now worth north of $700,000.
Yeah, when you guys bought that house, dude, you bought it perfect time.
Right at the crash. The people that own that house were desperate to unload it because they were watching the value crater, and so it was just perfect.
Yeah,
that's never going to happen again for us out here in California, probably, or at least not in my time frame. So what we're looking at are these lots that you purchase the land, you pay a lot fee, they keep everything up, and then you can have a big double wide put on it, and you own like a 3/4 of an acre, you fence it off, you pay a $500 or $300 a month lot fee, they take care of everything else and make sure it's not a shithole. And then if you have a lot, if I decide not to do the double wide, I might do the RV. So we could park a big, nice RV there and live out of it most of the time with the slides out. And then when we want to travel, put the slides in, pack everything up. And we always have that home base lot to come back to.
Oh, that's true.
And when you own it, you can rent it out when you're not using it.
Oh,
So you have the ability to rent it out. I can charge somebody, like say it's $500 a month, the lot rent.
Yeah.
When I'm not on the pad, I can charge somebody else who's got a big, nice RV $600 a month to live there.
That's
right?
true. Yeah. And you have I know you're gonna get a pretty ideal spot too. So
well, yeah, I told you where I'm looking.
Yeah,
so.
of course. You know,
Ideal for me, not necessarily ideal if you're like a commuter or want to be near a big city, but ideal for me.
Oh, for sure.
Like out in the middle of fucking nowhere, hard to get to no matter what, middle of the fucking windy ass mountains. Yeah, dude.
Landlord Paul, angry face.
Yeah, man. I was a landlord for a while. I owned a I owned a condo that I bought when I was 21. This is how bad things have gotten. When I was 21 years old, I bought a condominium. It was a 2-bedroom split level condo, upstairs, downstairs. Really cool old condo too, built in the 70s. It had a brick wall inside. The whole back wall of it was brick. So it looked kind of like something like from Friends or something, maybe. People used to tell me like, damn, this condo looks hip inside. Because like when you came in, it was just a bit like the first thing you saw was a brick wall with an iron staircase that went up to my second floor. It was neat, right? It had character.
Yeah.
You know how much did I pay for that, do you think? And I bought it. So I was 21. It would have been 2001. Just maybe early 2002.
Well, I think I remember you telling me, so I feel like I'm kind of cheating if I
25K out the door.
I would say like, I think it was around 30K is what you told me, something around that.
25 to 30K. That's like with the signing, everything, right? It's out, it's done, right? Yeah. And I was 21 when I did it. I was able to secure the loan on my own with pretty shit credit and everything, bro. I owned my own home at 21. That is completely like dreamland. Do I regret selling it? Kinda. I didn't take a super hard bath on it. I basically doubled my money up at the end of the sale after paying everybody out and paying off my loan. So that's not bad. You know, that helped me out at a time where I was really like about to go under. You
Dude,
know?
yeah, I remember you came to me and you're like, dude, someone wants to buy my condo. I'm like, dude, if someone wants to, you're like, you're gonna make a profit. You're like, oh yeah. I'm like, sell that motherfucker.
Yeah, but if I would have held on to it till now, I looked it up the other day, and that condo is selling for $75,000 to $85,000 is what Zillow estimates it's worth. So I would have quadrupled up if I would have played my cards right on it. But
I mean, hey, you know, at the same time, you needed the money at the time, so it's like whatever, you know. Like, I'm sure everyone's done that with some asset. Like, I should have bought Google at $90 a share, you know, 20 years ago, and then
Yeah.
obviously with stock splits and everything, you'd be a fucking millionaire.
from your aunt, yeah. That's another thing too. That is a thing. But like it wasn't my actual aunt. My step aunt owned the house. My stepmother's sister. And that's what she was going to sell it for. And she offered me first right of refusal on it. So I was renting it from her for a while, and she came to me and said, "Hey, you want to buy it?" And I said, "Yes." That was it.
How would you guys feel about Neil Blomkamp rebooting Star Wars? Star Wars can just die.
Yeah.
Can we just?
I really don't want to reboot Star Wars anymore.
I just want it gone. Like, I don't understand why all these. I mean, I guess I get why Star Wars still is, but like a lot of these franchises just won't die, and it's like, let them die.
Yeah,
let them go bye.
I listen to people who
let them go gently into that good night. You know,
I've had a bunch of conversations with people who like the new Star Wars because I find it interesting. It just is a taste difference.
Sure.
And this may be unfair the way I'm characterizing this, but I swear to you, most of the time when I talk to people that liked the new the prequels the sequels,
so
the newer movies, the 2000s ones, the late 2000s ones, right? When I talk to the people that like that, I ask them, "What did you like about it?" And I always get an answer that I could really hear coming out of like an 8-year-old kid with like a Star Wars t-shirt on, and that's cool. But it's just like, I'm not an 8-year-old kid anymore, bro. Yeah. Were there lightsaber things in these new ones that I was like, the 8-year-old in me was like, yay. Yeah, there was, but I need a little more than that now, you know? And I don't think Star Wars has any more. I think it's done.
Let me try this again. It's my birthday Sunday, and I'm making L's problem. Thank you for making it our problem.
Yeah, I think it's an idea that had its time. It overran its course. I think it's time to let it die, personally. But yeah, if you're gonna pick somebody, at least they picked somebody like Neil Blomkamp. The problem is that Disney has shown that it will just yank it away from him if they don't like something that he did. So the chances of Neil Blomkamp getting to like craft a universe over the course of a couple movies is pretty low. But yeah, whatever.
I mean, when I saw The Force Awakens, that was the first one, right?
It is, yeah.
I walked out of it thinking like, you know, maybe they got a good starting point here. They basically remade A New Hope, but they remade it for a new generation. It's been fucking 40 years or whatever. I could kind of get that, but they got to do something different from here. And they did, but what they did different from there was dog shit. So
yeah. And then they tried to fix it in the third one by going back to the first guy and saying, please fix it. And he did his best, but he didn't fix it.
I mean, he did. It was the worst one, in my opinion.
I really hated it had to be the worst one, though. It was the most skibbity one. It was
the
like,
Emperor's back. It's like,
it's like,
no, he's not. Shut up. That's retarded.
It's just so stupid. They could have kept the Palpatine like reveal by having him appear as like a Force ghost to her, but like an evil one. You know what I mean? That's already in the universe. For Force ghosts, we just haven't seen an evil one yet. Well, now we have. Palpatine starts appearing to Rey. She doesn't know why. He starts saying cryptic things like, family takes care of family. You know, and she's like, what? Get out of my mind. You know, and then fucking like she figures out, I'm a Palpatine. Rey Palpatine. No, we could have still had that skibbity fucking thing without the fucking cloning vats with a bunch of botched emperors in them all bulgy, and then he's there. Yeah, fuck this.
I feel like I remember TJ being really hyped after seeing TF. I don't know if I was really hyped, but I was pretty positive towards it.
Yeah, we were happy when we came out of it.
In retrospect, I really kind of hate it just as much because it started such a garbage trilogy, but I thought there was at least something there.
Dude, when I saw TFA, and this is actually good in comparison to the other ones, my reaction when I walked out was a solid like,
yeah.
You know, I was a little jazzed about some of the lightsaber stuff, some of the throwback memes in it. I was hoping, like TJ said, that they would do something radically different with it. Now that they'd kind of established, like, this is a new hope, a new hope. I was like, okay, I hope that the next one isn't a new Empire Strikes Back, and it wasn't, but it was.
I think Force Ghosts are only possible Jedi, dude. It's whatever the writers say is possible is fucking possible.
Correct. And look, I think it's pointed out a lot. Like, didn't you guys all say Force Awakens? I mean, that's a lot. They say it to a lot of people. And here's my response to that: there was potential, but unrealized potential doesn't add up to a whole fucking lot. So yeah, when I come out of it, yeah, there's hype. And but by the way, everyone was hyped about that movie. We literally had to wait outside because we lived in Ohio at the time in the fucking freezing ass cold and snow to walk in the theater. They were literally like, I mean, that's one of the biggest fucking movie openings of all time. It was insane. So number one, you have a massive hype. You have a massive audience that's like, oh, and it wasn't the prequels. It was not the fucking prequels, but that potential was completely fucking squandered by Rian Johnson, and then ultimately by J.J. Abrams returning to try to fucking save what had been fucking destroyed. So the potential was never realized.
I try not to judge JJ too harshly because, you know, these guys that are called in for a failing franchise to try and hack up the script, I believe that is one of the hardest things to fucking do in Hollywood. To take a failing fucking project that's spun out of control because there's too many cooks in the kitchen, right? And to try and put it on a guy, like, make this mishmash work. That is one of the toughest things you can be asked to do in Hollywood. But that being set aside, that little bit of like stuff being set aside, he fucked up that fucking landing, bro. He didn't even come close.
No, I mean, look, I mean, he
I'll
did
be
not
honest
have
with you. I know it might sound weird.
I mean,
but
look,
he
it's
should've fucking got they fucking pushed Lucas aside too quickly. They really fucking did. And
dude, I think they
this new vision.
Dude, Lucas's. If you look at just Lucas's raw like story ideas for the prequels, they really weren't too bad. It was his execution that sucked because he was surrounded by yes men. I think they should have had Lucas fucking design a story for the trilogy and just had better directors and writers go fucking do it.
Ding, 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 ding.
I tend to agree.
Because he probably would have fucking, they probably would have ended up with something that was at least fucking watchable. But
the thing
at this point, it's fucking dead to me. I don't even want to see a fucking Star Wars movie.
I don't
anymore.
either, and that's sad because we are the base audience, us and maybe our parents, right?
Dude, I cannot fucking tell you when I was a kid, the Star Wars movies were just the shit,
bro.
Like, we watched fucking every single one of those movies was fucking revered by everybody I fucking knew, no matter what their. It was
one of those things that you can only really compare it to like a superstar like Michael Jackson. Like, literally, my parents loved it, my grandparents loved it, I loved it, the generation coming up behind me loved it. It was not hated by anybody. It was beloved and worshipped as a cultural fucking touchstone in my childhood. And it has been used like a dirty cum rag for like the last 30 years. And I'm just sick of blowing a load into that dirty cum rag. I'm ready to start jizzing into a new, fresh cum rag.
Yeah. Something that was just a cum rag from the word jump, not something that's like, this used to be great, but now it's a cum rag. It's like, oh no.
At least it isn't stained like my fucking Star Wars cum rag is, with years of sad orgasms, tears, and
Ewoks weren't revered at all. Dude, I fucking pine for the days when the biggest complaint anyone had about Star Wars was the fucking Ewoks, okay? I'll fucking take I'll take 1 million Ewoks at this point. A Jar Jar Solo movie is going to happen. No,
you bet it will. You bet it will. It'll probably be a cartoon too. Disney will release it as a cartoon, The Adventures of Jar Jar Binks or something. It's going to be fucking like awful, bro. See, that's the thing. The thing I hate the most about the sequels, the most recent Star Wars movies and the spinoffs, the Solos, the fucking Rogue Ones, all that shit, right? The thing I hate most about them, and there's a lot to hate in my opinion, the thing I hate most about them is that they've genuinely caused me to reconsider my well-standing and well-thought-out opinion that the prequels were ass. Total unwatchable, irredeemable ass overall. I used to feel real comfortable saying that, but now, having watched those again in the shadow of these horrible skibbity toilet fucking 2010s ones that we got, I'm like, you know what? It is kind of lame, but at least it's Star Wars. That's how I feel. And I hate that these fucking new movies did that to me. I liked it better when I hated those prequels, because you know what that hate came from? A hope for something better. It was literally a new hope in me. These prequels sucked, but you know what? When they finally decide they're going to make a new trilogy, that's going to be awesome. They're not going to make the same mistakes or worse. And you know what? They fucking did way worse. I would watch infinity times any one of the prequels before I sat down and watched all 3 of those fucking sequels one time.
Yeah.
Again.
The
I gotta be
prequels
honest with you. I have already in my head canon gone surgically in. You know, like that old game Operation? Water on the knee, Operation $1,000 fee. You know, where there's a guy laying there, and if you touch the thing, his nose lights up if you touch it wrong. Dude, inside of me is my love for Star Wars, and it's been fucking taken out. My nose is blinking red. You won the game a long time ago. I want something new. Something fresh.
I agree with you. I just don't even, I mean, I think I could still watch and enjoy the classic trilogy, but like my love for Star Wars has been like just raped away.
Bro, do you know what?
There's nothing left.
Amelia legit hasn't seen anything but the new ones. And
Yeah.
I want to show her the originals. And I was like, fuck yeah, fuck it. They got us. We'll get Disney Plus. Right. And then I looked into it. Disney Plus doesn't offer anything but the fucking remastered versions with all the gobbledygook. And I was like, what?
Yeah, no one, you can't.
The rights. Disney knows that people want it. Disney has the rights to the original cinematic cut without all the skibbity toilet shit they added in the late 90s. But they won't give it to me, even if I pay them their $28 a month or whatever it is for their primo package.
Yeah.
What are they doing?
The best version that you can get, well, there's two. You have a couple of options. So the best version you can get is either the Laserdisc edition that was released, which is about the best quality release the fucking originals have ever had to home video, because everything since then has been special edition.
Yep.
Or there have been some people that have actually, like some fan edits that have painstakingly gone and removed all of the bullshit, but you can still watch it like in the high def of the special edition, but not with the ridiculous CG editions. And
Those
stuff.
are both wise ways of going, matey. But let me just say that I've found me another way around it.
Well, I mean, the fan edit one you can only pirate, so.
I did not say that word, matey. I'm a privateer.
Well, the fan edit one you can only privateer then.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
But yeah, I mean, there's a few different of those fan edits. I think it's like the unspecial edition or something like that. I can't remember what the exact phrasing was
Whatever
on
it is, bro. I just don't want Amelia to have to see that scene where fucking Han Solo's talking to the air and behind him is like bum bum ba woomba dun dun da la boomba, and it's like the worst fucking shit you've ever seen in your life. I don't want to have to see that. I wanted her to like at least get to see the cut that I saw when I was a kid.
TJ versus Dark Souls win. When Scotty moves here, we're gonna do that for you. When Scotty is here, you know, once he's settled in and stuff, we're gonna film some stuff with me playing Dark Souls.
Dude, you know that awesome scene that just basically apes Sergio Leone, where Luke and Obi-Wan are pulling into Mos Eisley Spaceport for the first time, and Obi-Wan is saying, "A more wretched hive of scum and villainy there never was. Mos Eisley is blah blah." Right. He's given that. Right. And you know how he pulls in there and there's that like that Sergio Leone Old West shot of the speeder kind of pulling slowly down the street. And you can see down the dusty avenue. And there's some like alien drunks and some weird looking shady guys and stuff. Right. You remember what they did in the special edition to that shot?
Yeah, they put some giant ridiculous monster in front of it.
Some bantha comes, stops in the middle of the Sergio Leone street shot of the Old West town on fucking Naboo or whatever the fuck it was. Not Naboo. What is it?
Tatooine.
Tatooine. Thank you. The fucking they're doing a great shot, and instead of getting to look down that shot and going like, "Whoa, this is an Old West town, isn't it?" A fucking bantha goes, walks into the fucking frame, blocks the shot completely, stops, makes a poodoo, and then keeps going.
I know, it's terrible. I'm pretty sure it was actually part of Disney's deal with Lucas that they never sell or stream the original editions or the holiday special because he liked the special editions more.
Wow.
George Lucas is a fucking lunatic.
It just looked like doo-doo, dog doo. You remember how like they did the perspective trick with the mirrors to make
Did you guys know
computer
George Lucas
shots?
has actually made more special edition changes even
Yeah.
after Disney
Yeah.
bought Star Wars? The last
People don't know
changes he
that.
made are hilarious. I really think he's trolling at this point.
I was not aware of that, but it doesn't
I
surprise
heard
me.
The fact that they're letting that old man monkey with their shit, if he got that as a clause in his contract, maybe he is trying to sabotage it. Maybe he realizes after all these years that what he created has been butchered.
But you know what fucking always pissed me off too when they redid it was when they have the scene with Greedo and Han Solo and they fucking clearly make it.
Oh, where they like
Greedo.
fucking they just make Han Solo's head go like, eh.
Yeah,
like it
it's
looks
so
totally
fucking
fake.
stupid.
Yeah, they made
like,
so it's like, oh,
well-
Greedo definitely shot first. Like the best thing about that scene was like I actually don't
You could
believe
argue
Greedo
it.
fucking shot first. Han
Who
Solo was
knows?
a fucking. He
I
was a
think
fucking
Han shot
smuggler.
first. I have gone frame by frame with my fucking friends back in the day on the VHS, as close to frame by frame as you can get on a VHS, right?
Yeah.
Arguing, screaming, right? That was one of the beautiful things about that. And this is why George Lucas is a retard, right? He sees that happening in his fan base where people are so invested in a tiny moment, what he probably thought was like a throwaway moment to establish Han Solo as a badass. They're
Right.
so invested in arguing back and forth about that moment that it's taken on a life of its own. And he goes, well, time to answer that with a cheesy edit. That's what they're asking for when they argue. Just make Han's head go. Oh my God, it's fucking awful, guys. Not one edit added anything. All it did was subtract to the beauty of the original cut. Because one of the things about Star Wars, the originals, right? Especially the first one, where they were like master classes in like new special effects technology. They took what
Oh yeah.
Kubrick did and ran with it in a big way, creating these sweeping shots with these macro miniature models. I mean, he really did a lot with a little. And eventually, like, they gave him more money and he was able to do a lot with a lot. But none of it was like computer shit, or very little of it was digitally added kind of effects on the swords, but all of that was animated. So it's like, to take that away, a masterwork at the peak of the age of practical effects, and rape it by putting a big bantha poodoo in the middle of it for you to look at instead of the beauty of those shots, is just such a fucking stupid deal. Like, nobody would do that except a soulless corporation ever. It's like defacing art. It's like, it would be like if you went back to Gone with the Wind and were like, you know what? I think Rhett should have said, frankly, my dear, talk to the hand because the lips ain't trying to hear it, or whatever the fuck, right? I think he should say that. I think we should go back and do that. And you know what? That mammy is kind of racist. I think she should be replaced with a 19th century Belgian clown named Moon the Clown.
Lucas actually refused
That's
to
it.
give an OG copy of Star Wars to the Library of Congress because he likes the special edition more.
It's
George
like,
Lucas
what?
is a fucking lunatic. They should just send in a SWAT team to fucking get the goddamn thing.
Hopefully, doesn't Lucas have kids?
Yeah, he has a daughter.
Hopefully his daughter inherits this, and hopefully his daughter isn't retarded, and she goes like, all right, now that dad's dead, here you go, Library of Congress, please preserve his work because he did nothing but deface it in his old age.
Originally, Greedo didn't shoot at all. Han shot. No, I believe that's wrong.
You can have the argument if you have to go watch the original cut, otherwise the argument is settled for you by dumbass George Lucas.
Wow. So I actually want to look this shit up. Yeah. It pretty much checks out that Lucas refused to cooperate with government film preservation organizations. So people literally trying to preserve history. He's like, no.
How do you find it, bro? Yeah. Let me Fed post. Dude, sail the 7 seas, bro. There are multiple ways. I can't help you be the guy to indoctrinate. I can't be your Neo or your fucking Morpheus, okay? I can't help you follow the white rabbit. You're going to have to do some Google.
You're just going to have to figure it out. Use your brain power and figure out, like, how do I get the copy of this thing that I want? And I think if you search for that answer on the internet, you might find it.
You will find it.
I think 80% of the changes in the special edition are good. Well, you're stupid then.
Oh, should we ban him?
No, I don't think. Whatever.
Is he smart enough to watch us and get anything we say, though, if he really believes that?
I don't know.
I think we should ban him.
Are there any
That's a shitty opinion, man.
Are there any positive changes you guys feel came out of the special editions? I'm thinking all the way back to 1997 because me
I
and
mean,
TJ,
like the stuff that's like good is like the remasters
we
and
came
stuff. You know,
because
like
the first time I saw any of that shit. Remember, TJ, we went to the was it Holiday Square movie theater in Covington. It was like they re-released it in theaters and they added all that shit you're talking about. A lot of it, Paul. I mean, obviously they've done so many cuts.
Yeah.
And I remember like there was a novelty to it, but also like growing up watching on VHS, I still preferred the classic stuff. I was like,
oh,
that's
dude, you
kinda
know,
cool,
the moment
but-
I decided I hated the special editions was really when they added that scene with Jabba in.
Yep, Jabba. I knew you were gonna say that.
And I'm looking at it.
That was the one that people talk about. I'm telling you, that Bantha,
I mean, that Bantha shit sucks too, but like
Dude.
when I saw Jabba, when I saw what they did to Jabba, I was just like, that's not even Jabba, dude.
We should just play
What
the
the fuck is
fucking-
that?
and why would you even try? It doesn't
You
even
should
look
play like the
him.
10 seconds of the Bantha, dude.
Yeah, like, dude, I'll be honest, okay? Because people are gonna get salty. I'm gonna try and be honest about my position, okay? One of the reasons I don't like any of the changes is because I myself am a particular fan of practical effects movie magic. I think that era of movies created some of the most stunning special effects work without really much help from computers at all. A lot of modeling, a lot of wicked cool camera work, perspective shots, and even more modern films that are really revered, like Lord of the Rings, relied heavily on in-camera tricks to create some amazing effects. Now, I'm not saying Lord of the Rings is free of CG. Clearly it isn't.
No, I mean, yeah, of course not.
But like the Hobbits being shorter than everybody else, a lot of times that was just perspective shots being used. The actors were put on different levels of things and blah, blah. Very smart stuff. And I like that. So one of the changes that I would argue doesn't ruin anything happens right before the Mos Eisley Bantha Poodoo scene. The speeder is rolling through the deserts of Tatooine, right? And in the original, they use this really amazing convex mirror shot to hide the wheels of the cart. So all you can see is sand underneath. It's a very old magic trick that uses what's reflected in front of something to make it look like it has a false bottom. And it looks beautiful, right? You can, if you really look at it, you can see it bouncing in ways that it wouldn't if it was anti-gravity, right? But it was a beautiful effect. All they did in the special edition was clean that up, like take out the wobble, take out the bounce, add a little bit of dust particle effects coming off of it that weren't there, right? It actually looks really neat and clean. But I think it wasn't necessary. If the other one was left in, nobody is going to go like, damn, that looks old and rickety and shitty. Like they're going to be invested by that point in the movie. So what was the point of covering up all that cool practical effects magic? If it didn't make it look better in any appreciable way, then why?
You can't fool me, TJ, with this. I'm not an anti-SJW anymore. I'm just a fluffy grandpa now. I know you're still a terrible person. I'm on to you. Well,
I
be
mean,
on to me
TJ
for more $20 donations. Thank you.
TJ, I mean, let's just be honest, dude. You invented that genre, right? You always say I invented that.
I like the continuity changes, e.g. Emperor scene. You mean like how they put the Ian McDiarmid Emperor in Empire Strikes Back in the fucking hologram scene?
Or they put Hayden Christensen in the fucking hologram scene at the end of fucking Return of the Jedi.
Yeah, right. I think it's
Where instead of like the original guy that played fucking Vader, it was Hayden Christensen standing there going, yeah, dude, that really needed to happen for me to get what happened in the fucking prequels, bro. I totally agree with that edit. Not,
dude. I think
can we
this,
bring back not. I don't like anybody, but like people don't use it anymore, but it needs to be used because I love setting people up and then knocking them down with the gaslight. You know what I mean?
of course.
And not is the best way to pull the rug, but we're gonna have to get people into it again, I think.
Someone in the chat said I think one of the actually good changes was making Cloud City more open. Yeah, I agree with that one because there was a lot of walls and stuff. So yeah, I mean, look, there were some advantages to going back and changing some of it. But I mean, I feel like also there's something special about a movie where it's like you make the movie and it's out there in the world, and that's kind of just the way a lot of things entertainment used to be. It's like once it's committed to celluloid, that's it. Maybe there can be a director's cut. They can add scenes in, they can play around with a little bit, but they don't drastically alter the film. you know, I think Lucas obviously has a way different philosophy, and he said as such. It's like, you know, look, I always want to go back and just keep working on it, keep working and keep tinkering with it. But it doesn't seem like it's really benefited overall from all that tinkering.
Not at
No,
all.
it's definitely gone to shit. And even the stuff people think is like good changes, I still don't really want them. Like they can fuck off.
David Prowse played Vader, and I don't think, yes, he was in the OG ending as a Force Ghost. In the original ending of Return of the Jedi, the guy that played Vader in the final scene between Luke and Vader, when Vader throws himself and the Emperor down the hole, right? He appears next to Ian McDermott as a first Force Ghost. In the later editions, they cut Ian McDermott out. And this is even a later edition because they re-released all of these with a new cut back in, you guys remember, 1995, I think they started doing it.
Something like
Or
that.
96. And then the
sometime around
prequel
then.
came out and we got a new cut that added shit in from the prequels. I think that adds a Gungan in a couple of times in some places.
Yeah, there's like Gungan celebrate. Oh yeah, like when the Empire is defeated, they show
Yep.
like they show Naboo, they show the Gungans.
There's some Gungans going.
Boston ass is like doing his big fat thing.
You know, like they added in a bunch of garbage. That's a new cut. There's been like 5 cuts that they've released in various forms. Most of them, unfortunately, on VHS. So there you go.
Actually, let me correct you because I saw the cut that came after the prequels, and I'm pretty sure Hayden Christensen was always there, and they just added him. No,
They
no.
removed the Ewok victory song. They removed.
Yeah, they
see,
replaced it with some
Unforgivable.
other bullshit.
that's unforgivable.
Yeah, it was more like ethnic or whatever. I don't know what it was.
Oh, what a fucking bunch of little guys in costumes, dude. I fucking love the original ending, dude.
And they
Fuck
added that
yeah.
stupid singing alien into the fucking the cantina scene.
Oh
I
my god,
think.
the original cut of that is so good with that big sloppy bitch going like Dora Kuda, you know, and she's like the fucking weirdos behind her, and there's like a puppet playing a flute that is its nose and shit. The fucking scene is dope. And then they made it like look like Monsters Inc. up in there. It was fucking retarded.
Yeah.
So, dude, you're 100% right. It fucking does. It's like it's so jarring too, because like it's original, then it's like then you have this fucking little Monsters Inc. Like, and it's like, what the fuck is this? Get the fuck out of my screen!
Yeah,
Get away
dude, it
from
looked
me.
like Mike Wisniewski doing his fucking like his night job or something. singing for
right, yeah.
singing for fucking Jabba. Garbage. Yeah, there is a really rare cut that has James Earl Jones as the Force Ghost.
Whoa, I would
That
love
is
to see
true.
that. Yeah, I would
That
love to
is
see
very
that.
true. It's a theatrical only cut, I believe, because James Earl Jones wasn't paid, I think, for it. And then they he didn't like, I think George Lucas didn't like it because he didn't see Vader as a black guy. He just picked James Earl Jones because of his voice. So I don't know.
As someone who grew up with the special editions, I really love that change. Actually, that song rocks. Go away.
You're completely fucking wrong. I mean, I know it's your subjective opinion, but you're objectively
Dude, that
wrong.
big old floppy fat bitch with the snakes for hair, like singing with her throat. She's like, Dora Alakuda. And fucking Salacious Crumb is going, and Tom's
Yeah,
going,
dude,
like licking his lips.
Salacious Crumb is a little perp too, dude. He's all like, he's like getting off on it, man.
Oh, yeah.
He's-
Salacious Crumb loves it. He's watching like Jabba like yank Leia's chain up close because the fat bitch is making him all hot. She's like, you know how I do that. And he's like, oh, dona coca. Fucking Salacious Crumb is there like,
Dude, we've got to do like a private off YouTube stream where we just compare all these scenes, dude. Because we can't do it on YouTube. They'll fucking nuke us in a
oh, they would
second.
nuke us in 5 seconds.
But dude, I'm willing to fucking do a workaround of that shit, dude. Because like I want to demonstrate to people how fucking awful this shit is. Like the people defending it now, like I don't know, maybe you have rose-colored glasses, you're a little bit younger than I am, or something where it's like you just grew up with. It's like, oh, it's okay. It's like, no, dude, the original shit. I hate to be I hate to be the fucking hipster and be like, man, the original shit was better. It was better. Sorry, it was fucking better. You can live in fucking Lala. You can live in Cope Town and go, no, I'm actually added something. That song fucking sucks. And all that shit fucking sucks. And you're eating thin gruel and act like it's a fucking fillet.
I think
outta here with that shit.
last show someone asked for
Oh.
for another black Velma, so I found me a black Velma. I found me a Bloma, I like to call
A
him.
Bloma.
Bum 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 bum.
Well,
I like
TJ,
big
you might not
butt
be
men, not lie.
you might not supposedly not be an anti-SJW anymore, but you are still a racist. So
You know what
it's
the
good.
sad thing is, bro, is I look at this chick, right? And I think I can see myself trying to riz this chick up. I'm not afraid to try and riz anybody, you know. I don't have a whole lot of like hold back with that. If I think somebody's hot, I'll just fucking tell them like you're fucking banging, smoking, baby.
Mhm.
So like if I'm in that position, like I'm, you know, in a non-monogamous situation.
Sure.
Like I could see myself like sidling up to this chick, and I could even see myself like maybe getting a date with her and maybe even getting a chance to fuck her. But the problem that I see is that look that's on her face right there where she's adjusting her glasses to make sure what she's seeing is real is the look I'm going to get the first time I pull down my pants to have sex with this woman. and then I think I'm going to see her walk away.
Then she waddled away.
I don't think I have enough meat
till the very next
now
day.
that might be like just a racist assumption that this woman needs a wide load because she herself is a wide load. But that's how I feel about looking at this Velma in particular. Would, but don't think she would. You know what I mean?
She'd turn you down flat.
I think
dude.
she'd be like, no, what am I supposed to do with that? And she'd just kind of like leave. Like, I've investigated this mystery and I found nothing but a little earthworm. I'm out of here. You know?
I just feel bad
Poor
for
Paul.
all the people that were probably proud of being in Star Wars, and 20 years later they were removed by Lucas. Yeah, fuck Lucas.
Oh, if she let me fucking handle things that don't involve my cock directly, like gave me a chance to fucking go deep sea diving, go down to Chinatown, she'd definitely at least hang around for the end of that. I can guarantee you that. I just don't think there'd be much for me on the table. You know what I mean? Maybe she'd be nice and let me fucking like get a pity nut off, but I don't think she'd be calling me again, bro. There's a lot of dudes that can eat pussy, and there's also a lot of dudes with tiny peepees. You know what I mean? There's not a lot of dudes with big, thick. God damn it! Fuck my life, man.
Aw. Poor Paul.
No one knows what it's
No,
like
you know what? Don't pour
be
Paul me, TJ. You
Paul.
have felt this anguish before.
with a tiny PP.
It's okay.
And he can't have sex with Belma.
It's okay, Paul. It's gonna be okay.
Tell me why it's okay, TJ. You've got a fellow fucking little PP like mine.
Uh-huh.
Tell me what's okay about it.
It's okay, Paul. It's gonna be okay. Wait, the original is better because it was first, or because you didn't like the change? The original is better because the changes that were made were unnecessary and gaudy and stupid.
The changes didn't really
They didn't add anything
dramatic
to the
story.
fucking
Where it's
story
like,
or anything like that. It
wow,
was a bunch of
now it's so
bullshit.
much better. Wow,
Hey,
it's
maybe
so
we could-
improved.
Paul, maybe you could do a special edition of your dick and just like CG a big dick on there. You know?
Man, you know what? You big dick motherfuckers don't need to take yet another victory lap. Your
Can't
whole
relate,
life is a
Paul.
victory lap.
Oh, can't
You know what's
relate.
even worse, Paul, is when you see one of them bitching about it, like, "Oh man, big dick problems." When
Shut up.
you don't know what it's
Can't
like,
fit in my
man.
pants. Can't wear shorts, dude. It's coming out
You
the
don't
bottom.
know the
Okay,
pants
here's the thing.
having a
Here's the
huge
thing.
dick.
I'm going to say something. It's not too explicit, but this is why, dude. I've watched enough porn that's not like professionally produced, but like amateur pornish type of stuff, right?
Mhm.
Where a chick takes a big dick, maybe for the first time, and the look on her face is something I will never be able to make happen without a fucking goddamn implement the size of my arm, you know? And I don't want to ram, like, I would get no joy in making a woman make that face with an implement other than mine own.
Yeah.
Because I've seen it happen. I've seen dudes do that and get to feel that feeling. And I want that, and I'll never have it. I'll never
Yeah.
have it.
It's fucking it's gate kept from you. Sorry, Paul.
Gate kept. 'Cause
When is the
I
list
didn't
of
get-
top 10 hottest gilfs? Fran Drescher is my number 1 hottest gilf, so she should be at the top of the list.
Oh shit,
Okay.
friend.
Fran Drescher is pretty fucking
Yeah,
hot.
I
I'm
mean
not
for
gonna
age
joke.
especially. Yeah.
You guys are gonna think I'm fucking crazy, but you guys know who's on my list. Just because of Young Hill, I gotta take Old Hill because I think she'd be a wild fucking ride, bro. Still to
Hillary
this
in the
day.
house. Hillary in the White House.
Hillary in the blouse, bobbling out the White House.
All right. So for 150 tonight, we got Amazing Atheist. Hey, that's me. Why we're fat, my worst haircut ever. This is a video I put out a number of years ago. This was after I cut my own hair. There was not a single comment down below about the contents of the video. It was all just like, what the fuck did you do?
I
to
mean,
your
you
hair?
deserved it, dude. That's an awful haircut.
It was terrible. And I'm sure I'm sure Paul,
that goal.
the second
well,
that pops up on the screen, Paul is just going to laugh his ass off.
I mean, me as well. We've already, so Denny suspense, that goal's already been made.
Well, yeah, of course.
What? What is going to pop up on the screen and kill me?
TJ's awful haircut.
I didn't think it was going to kill you, but
Oh,
for
man,
$300,
it
9 of history's most creative political insults. We got that coming your way. We might have made that goal already too.
We have.
Yeah. So for $450, we got Jordan Peterson and Russell Brand. You guys
Super
told
close
me
to that goal.
You guys told me that they had gotten together once, and that is what makes something real. So I'm just curious to see who's going to outword salad who in this one, because both of those guys talk in word salad. The subject is something vague and philosophical, so I'm pretty sure we're going to get copious amounts of just meaningless word salad.
You guys are just, you know what? You guys are just wrong about this Hillary shit, dude. Listen, you want my proof? Bill Clinton, okay? You think if that woman didn't have the kung fu grip pussy, that she could have got Bill not only to marry her, but to like breed with her and shit? Hell fucking no. Have you seen Bill Clinton back when they started dating with his big full head of fucking 70s poofy hair? That dude could have slipped his fucking penis in anything he wanted. She's got the kung fu grip, and that don't go away with age, gentlemen. Okay, that's it. She had it then. She's got it now. Hi-ya! Okay.
Grip the shaft.
For $600, we have trans person interviews anti-pride protesters. And then I guess, I'm going to spoil it for you, but they have some actually pretty intelligent and interesting things to say.
Wow. Really?
They don't. That's sarcasm.
No, I know. I'm playing in what you're saying.
For $750, we got Bill Maher keeps on getting worse. And then for $900, we have Sargon of Akkad's on the right side of history.
Well, TJ, I noticed one of my goals is not pulled. That's okay, TJ. That goal will just move simply to the gauntlet.
That's fine. Well, Paul already pulled one of me.
Shut
So I figured
up.
we
Don't
could do that.
remind me. I know already.
Bill's probably got an 8-incher. Maybe.
I don't know.
I mean, from what fucking that dirty intern that he had blowing him and stuff said about it, it was rather large.
Y'all know about Futoshi Matsunaga? He was a fraudster and serial killer who convinced a whole family to kill each other. Okay.
Whoa.
No, I don't know about that, but
you know what?
Know.
If that's real, it doesn't shock me that name sounds Japanese, because that sounds like something that really is only ever going to happen in Japan. I don't think that would fly anywhere else on the world. I don't even care if you go tribal with it. You go like West African tribes and stuff. I don't even think they'd be like, no, get the fuck out. Like, I'll kill my family. Fuck you. I'll kill and skin you, motherfucker. But only in Japan are they like, maybe killing my family will unlock the chakra of 12 secrets. You know what I mean?
There's a Japanese serial killer who both defrauded and tortured his victims in what is collectively known as the Kitagayusha serial murder incident.
Oh my God, bro. How do you have
racist? Boo.
You can't spell racist. You are not worthy of having a pinhead avatar, so just take it off.
You are racist.
Pain. So this Saturday, you guys are going to get an old school, if you're a patron anyway. This Saturday, all of our patrons get an old school deep fat fried episode. This one's going to be on the history of LGBT people in America. And pretty good episode, I think. Hour and a half long.
Have some pride. Oh, TJ, and by the way, we just met our 450 goal.
All right. So we've made our Jordan Peterson and Russell Brand goal. We are on our way to trans person interviews, anti-pride protesters now for 600. Patrons also get access to all of our previous gauntlets, so check that out. And June 28th, the Tajauntlet. It's all about me. Yours truly. Pretty much knew that was going to win the second Paul threw it up there for contention. I'm looking at the vet. Well, we know what's going to fucking be.
Bro.
And it was a pretty clear fucking decisive victory. I mean,
Let's
there
just
was
say this, TJ. There's going to be
closest-
some prizes in store for you, TJ. Some
the
surprises.
closest runner-up was
Take two.
the Tate 2 gauntlet, but even that couldn't touch the Gauntlet. So you guys are gonna get a nice fucking 6-hour dose of yours truly on June 28th.
Dude,
TJ,
TJ,
and I'm sure-
you're like kind of smug.
And I'm sure Paul and Scotty are gonna make it super flattering and super nice.
We're
be very
just gonna tell
respectful.
the truth, which is the thing that really triggers you, because when the truth confronts the TJ, there's everybody else understands that the truth is one except for you, TJ, and you get very mad.
Mm-hmm.
And so TJ being smug about winning this, I think he doesn't understand why the people chose it.
Oh, I
They didn't-
understand.
I,
didn't
oh,
choose
by the way,
it.
just so you know, I'm trying to line up when that was announced a very special guest for that show.
Wow.
Cool.
Okay. All right. Keep me in the loop because I want to know.
Yeah, I will. As soon as it's.
I mean, I don't need to know before, but I just want to know if you got it booked. You know, I
Yeah,
want to be
it's
surprised,
something.
too. I'm
Look,
on the
TJ,
journey
we're gonna
too,
speak some
man.
truth that night. You think it's? Oh shit! My mic just fell.
It's okay.
TJ, I know what you're thinking. You're thinking it's just gonna be a 6-hour hit piece. It's gonna be 6 hours of the truth being told about you, TJ. If you're fine with that, and you're not allowed. By the way, TJ, I mean you can make suggestions. But you're not allowed to pull anything for that gauntlet.
I wasn't even gonna try to influence you because I know any
TJ?
attempt I have to fucking influence the course of the gauntlet,
Yeah, we'll be futile.
you guys are just gonna fucking shut me out. So that's fine.
A wise decision.
Listen well, TJ.
Yes.
Listen well. The bell has tolled for you, TJ. He is coming, TJ. And he has a few things to say. Oh, yes, he does, TJ. Oh, Lordy, Lordy, he is coming. 2006 TJ. 2006 TJ will be heard. Oh, hallelujah. Heard during the Gauntlet only for patrons.
Yeah, that's Paul Bearer.
I don't know
Poor
what you mean,
TJ.
TJ.
Or TJ.
Paul and Scotty gauntlets win. They're not interesting enough to have gauntlets about them.
Oh,
Come on.
Cuts like a knife, lined, but it feels all right.
look, people voted TJ. They want 6 hours of TJ. So they should be happy.
This is my Magic the Gathering money to say I want to see that screwed up TJ haircut. Well, you're gonna see it in a minute.
Oh, you'll
First-
see. You'll
But
see.
But first, you have to get through the news.
Even if you've seen it before, and you likely have, you've been a fan of TJ's because it's like a pretty well-worn meme.
It's worse when you. I mean, even I looking at it again, I'm just like, oh god,
Dude, Amelia showed it to me last night. 'cause
it's worse than you remember. You know,
We were both digging through TJ's old channel and like the Amazing Archivist channel and shit, looking for old TJ to find. And she goes, "What about this one?" And she showed it to me, and I almost blacked out, bro. Outside at like midnight, I was like, "Yes, yep, that's the one." It is. I didn't even have to watch any of it. I just saw the thumbnail. So you guys are in for a fucking treat, bro. A treat among treats. But it's just a little. It's like, you know, when you go to the store and there's somebody there that like, "Hey, would you like to try the new cocktail weenie?" And you're like, "Damn, yes, I would." And they give you like one little nugget of it on a toothpick. And then, so that's what you're getting tonight. And our patrons are getting the whole fucking buffet, bro. There's going to be more cocktail weenies, trust me, literal and figurative, okay, than you can fucking nibble on.
is it
all
worse
night.
than White Guilt Paul?
Yes. I think it is, because you know what? White Guilt Paul at least had his life like he was out among people. He was trying.
Yeah.
Dude, fucking this TJ didn't give a fuck about shit, bro.
Dude, we can put them up at the same time, though. You guys
We
want to do a
can-
comparison?
We can do it side by side.
I don't know. I mean, yeah, I have to agree. Paul, a lot of things are going on. TJ, that haircut. I don't, dude. How did that? I guess we'll get to it when it happens. But I just do not know what the fuck you were thinking, dude. That was one of the worst haircuts you've ever. I mean, even like shaving your head, you looked way better.
there's not a. I mean, it's not one of the worst. I mean, it is just definitively the worst haircut.
This Velma
you've had
is
some
so
pretty bad
fucking
ones,
hot.
too.
She looks like she would be so fucking like.
I mean, that's the only time I've ever cut my own hair, so I'm pretty sure. I don't think anyone who was ever paid to cut hair did
looks
that
like she
bad
would
of a
be
job
so
on me.
nice and so
Those
gentle,
bowl
but
cuts when you were a kid were not great either.
Well,
so angry.
Yeah,
and like
that's when you're a kid. I mean, that's fucking whatever.
she looks like she would be so soft to like squeeze, and like
Uh-huh.
she'd smell good, and like she'd feel good everywhere, and she'd like. I'd like to heft those. You know what I mean? One in each hand, and see if the weight is indeed as hefty as I think it is. God damn it.
Yeah, Paul is horny. Horny Paul.
No, I mean, I'm not. I really am not. I'm just trying to assess this Velma on the level that I do all of them. And this one, the way she's looking at me is doing it to me.
Right,
Because-
Paul.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know why she's got Christmas lights wrapped all around her, but we could deal with that, I guess. Maybe she's at a party or something.
Yeah, she's celebrating Christmas, clearly.
Or it's like Halloween or whatever, maybe. But yeah.
This Velma is pretty, but unhealthily overweight. Go away.
Bro. And his name is TJ that is King, bro. That's one of yours.
Yeah, and he's got a picture of my overweight ass there.
That's segmento, bro. Dude, your fucking
Segmento.
belly and countenance from the neck down to like the waist has its own character, bro.
I know.
It literally does. It's not bad to look at. It's actually kind of mesmerizing, I think.
Yeah, it has a very it's a very unusual shape. I'm
Yeah.
not fat in the way that most fat people are fat.
Well, you've got so much extra torso than most people have.
Yeah, so it does very strange things.
It does.
I'm a
Strange
130-pound dude, and I'd let her snap me in half.
Bro, I don't even know if a dude your size could handle this Velma, bro.
It doesn't sound like he needs to. It sounds like he wants to be.
He wants to be
to be handled.
destroyed.
Yeah.
He wants that, yeah.
I
He
think
wants-
she'd be happy to do that, but I think it'd be real easy for her to do that. I think she needs like a man that can handle a little bit of fucking. Has a little size and weight to throw of his own. You know what I mean? That's how I feel about it. Maybe I'm wrong.
Hell
You know, I've seen BBWs out in public. You guys ever seen this? Huge bitch with a skinny little dude. Like it's literally Jack Sprat could eat no fat. His wife could eat no lean walking around.
Oh,
Dude,
yeah.
the reason that fucking old rhyme exists is because that's an age-old thing, bro. Skinny guy loves the big voluptuous woman because it's like so different than him, and she loves his skinny little ass because he's so different from her.
He wants to get lost in that shit. You know?
We got some Streamlabs too. Someone says money, 6-piece chicken McNuggets. Money, yeah, of course. Chicken bacon Swiss tips us $20. Says, haven't watched you guys in a while. Nice to see you three are doing well. Yes, we are.
Thanks, buddy.
Thanks. Not fat enough.
Oh shit, glazed nuts not pleased.
I mean, I don't really judge that, but yeah, I mean, I wouldn't turn my nose up if she put on another fucking 50 or 60.
Oh, excuse me. All right, time for some news. President Joe Biden's son, Hunter Biden, is convicted of all 3 felonies in federal gun trial.
Oh.
Poor Hunter.
Dude, this has got to be a joke. This feels like it's orchestrated. It's like Trump guilty. Fucking all the Bidenites go, yes, we win. Biden's son guilty on all 3 felony counts. No. It's just like, this is a soap opera, dude. This isn't real. This can't be real.
Hunter Biden was convicted Tuesday of all 3 felony charges related to the purchase of a revolver in 2018 when prosecutors argue the president's son lied on a mandatory gun purchase form by saying he was not illegally using or addicted to drugs. Hunter Biden stared straight ahead and showed little emotion as the verdict was read. After jury deliberations that last only 3 hours over 2 days, he hugged his attorney, smiled wanly, and kissed his wife, Melissa, before leaving the courtroom with her. President Joe Biden issued a statement shortly after the verdict.
Hold on. I mean, I don't mean to interrupt you. Before you go on, can I put you full screen? Can you show us what a wan smile is?
I don't really know, but I think
What
it's
do you
kind of like
think? One. Yeah. I'm going to try one. I'm going to try what I think it is. So Hunter Biden turned to his wife and smiled wanly.
I
Okay.
mean, it's kind of hard for me to do because I have a mustache
Here I
blocking
go.
my lip, but
Yeah, me too, but I'm going to try. So a wan smile. This is what I assume it is.
Yeah, like almost like an acceptance of it.
Yeah.
Not like, you know, kind of just like trying to put on like a brave face. Kind of like,
I don't know.
Yeah,
Can we look it up? What does wan mean, dude?
I did it
Wan.
in a weak or pale or languid manner.
Right. That's
So,
what
yeah,
I kind of
that
tried to
was about
do.
it.
Just
I
like
think we're both right.
Yeah, just like
Okay.
a smile. I mean, like a wan smile. Like his lips smiled, but not. You know, it never touched his eyes, and it really wasn't a big smile. It was just kind of
Right.
like a.
So what's interesting is that Joe Biden has said he will not pardon Hunter Biden, but he's never said he will not commute his sentence. Because
President Joe
GW,
Biden issued a
remember he
statement.
did that with a couple people. He didn't pardon them, but he commuted their. Oh, it's like, oh well, yeah, you get probation or something.
That's
It's
part
small.
of the pardon powers of the president is to commute any sentence he wants.
Which is what I
President
think
Joe
will happen if they
Biden
try to give him prison time. Sorry, TJ.
issued a statement shortly after the verdict saying he would accept the outcome of the case and continue to respect the judicial process as Hunter considers an appeal.
Well, that means he's not gonna fucking that means he's not gonna commute the sentence then. If he said he's gonna accept the outcome and they say Hunter's gotta do fucking 60 days in jail or 180 days in jail or whatever, then maybe that means he has to.
It says Hunter Biden faces up to 25 years in
I'm
prison
saying
when
they
he is
come down
sentenced.
and try to give Hunter Biden 20 years. There's
No,
no,
there ain't no
fucking
way.
So
like,
first-time
if-
offenders do not get anywhere near the maximum, and it's unclear whether
If they give him
should any
probation,
time
some
behind
other
bars.
shit like that, I don't think he'll step in. But I think if it's like they try to be like, oh, because I mean, dude, if I was the president and my kid did that, I'd do the fucking same shit. I'd be like, fuck you
The
guys.
judge did not set a
25 years.
sentencing date. No one in this country is above the law. Special counsel David Weiss, the prosecutor, who had a long-running federal investigation of the president's son, told reporters at the verdict, everyone must be held accountable.
If Joe
for their
Biden
actions.
wasn't president, this guy never would have been. Give me a fucking break. It's the same thing with Trump. It's like Trump never would have been on this trial for fucking falsifying business records, and Hunter Biden never would have been on trial for fucking lying on his fucking gun purchase form. So whatever. Yeah. Shit.
I don't know, man. My stance on this is like you guys know me. I'm pro gun ownership, but also pro federal regulation of gun ownership. I think guns should be licensed and regulated just like cars and any other dangerous thing is, right?
Sure, yeah.
You get to have it as long as you can demonstrate that you're responsible enough not to endanger other people by you having it, right? That's all I really want. So like having them like come after Hunter for this, I agree with it. Like I think if you signed a federal background check that says you're not doing crack and shit,
You are, yeah.
and you're doing a bunch of crack and caught with a bunch of crack in your gun, then like, yeah, dude, you're fucked. You don't get to have guns anymore. You get a federal fucking charge. I agree with that. The problem that I have with it is I don't think this happens to Hunter Biden in any scenario other than his father being the president of the United States and them needing ammunition against Hunter. I don't think Hunter even faces this. Maybe I'm wrong about that, but it's the fact that this is not being done to send a message to like gun owners, like you better be careful with your weapons and not have a bunch of fucking illegal shit around your weapons, because that's not what this is for. And that's what the law is supposed to be for. Like if this was like an object lesson, that nobody is above the law moment, then they'd really be pushing this as an indictment of shoddy gun ownership and a failure to hold up your end of a fucking bargain that includes the safety of other people and not having your guns around a bunch of cracked heads and shit, right? But the fact that it's just being done for political points on Joe Biden makes it feel kind of hollow to me, because I don't know, dude. Hunter Biden is a scumfuck. He's a rich boy's, he's a rich boy guy, never had to work for anything in his fucking life. Fucking, helping his dad fleece the Ukraine, all that shit. But I still don't like that, like, this charge got laid on him for moral reasons, not for safety reasons. That's what bothers me. It took me a minute to get there, but I had to work my way through it. I think that's what bothers me about this, is this being held up as, look at this crackhead, and not, look at this yet another fucking irresponsible gun owner. I'd go with that, but.
Well, that's the truth. The truth is it was an irresponsible gun owner, 100%, and he did lie. I mean, so like if that's why they went after him, hey, I would have totally agree. But how many people lie on these forums and just get away with it? I mean, domestic violence people literally have won cases where it's like they're making threats on their partner's life, and they've beat raps with the fucking lying on gun forums.
Bro,
when Hunter Biden gets fucking convicted, it's like, come on, it wasn't about what he actually did. It was, you're right, it's a fucking political persecution, 100%.
This video right here, Scotty, have you seen this?
I actually went and watched some cuts of this entire, and I went out and watched part of the whole rally. Like I knew someone else, like one of you guys was going to pull it, so I didn't bother pulling it.
bro, that Peepaw Poopy Pants is off the fucking hinges. And other Peepaw Poopy Pants has also said some unhinged shit. We're fucking living in some kind of fucking psychoverse, bro. Did I die? You know what I think sometimes? Like maybe I croaked in a plane crash coming to visit you guys in Ohio one time, and I'm just like a meme on your still successful DP because I didn't get a chance to poison it from within with my fucking whining and bitching and moaning, right? And then like you guys went on and you're like multi-billionaires now, and you just like you have like the Paul Awards and shit, and you like I will remember you candlelight vigil every year for Paul, right?
Yeah.
I just like went down in a flaming heap on the way to Ohio, and I don't remember it because the cabin depressurized and I lost fucking consciousness immediately, right? And instead I've been living in this like purgatory where it's like, well, the Paul that was alive thought the world absurd. Let's see how he sees with some real absurdity injected in.
I don't know
You
what's
know?
so. I mean, what's so absurd about this? Listen to this speech. Tell me what's absurd here.
Okay.
So I said, let me ask you a question. And he said, nobody ever asked this question. And it must be because of MIT, my relationship to MIT. Very smart. He goes, I say, what would happen if the boat sank from its weight and you're in the boat and you have this tremendously powerful battery and the battery's now underwater and there's a shark that's approximately 10 yards over there. By the way, a lot of shark attacks lately. Do you notice that? A lot of shark. I watched some guys justifying it today. Well, they weren't really that angry. They bit off the young lady's leg because of the fact that they were not hungry, but they misunderstood who she was. These people are crazy. There's no problem with sharks. They just didn't really understand a young woman swimming now really got decimated, and other people too. A lot of shark attacks. So I said, so there's a shark 10 yards away from the boat, 10 yards, or here. Do I get electrocuted? If the boat is sinking, water goes over the battery, the boat is sinking. Do I stay on top of the boat and get electrocuted? Or do I jump over by the shark and not get electrocuted? Because I will tell you, he didn't know the answer. He said, nobody's ever asked me that question. I said, I
That's
think
not a good sign sometimes, sir.
Coming through that water. But you know what I'd do if there was a shark or you get electrocuted? I'll take electrocution every single time. I'm not getting near the shark. So we're going to.
Well, okay. Well,
what the fuck was that?
So a ship is saying this like the dude. Did Lord Gimbley drop this on Donald Trump, TJ?
yeah, dude, this is some Lord Gimbley shit right here.
He appeared to Donald. It's like, Donald, you were on a boat. There's on the bottom of that boat is a giant battery. You must choose between either being electrocuted potentially. You don't know if they will electrocute you or not, or jumping off the side of the boat to a group of swarming man-eating sharks. What do you do, Donald? And Donald's like, I'll take the battery.
Dude, he said it was already sinking. So, like, Donald is not in his mind.
What
He's
choice
like,
does he have?
let's say you're on a boat and it sinks under the water and there's a tremendous battery there and you're trying to get away. And the only way you can go is towards the battery and it will electrocute you. So I'm like, what about the fact that you can't breathe, sir? Like, don't you think that would be initially your problem is like running out of oxygen? He's just like, would you go to the shark? So would you feed yourself to the shark that's just waiting there passively, or go near the battery? It might get electrocuted.
I like this side where it's like a lot of shark attacks lately. Notice that? Sharks everywhere attacking people.
Yeah, dude. Fucking perfect word for that, dude. 100% codswallop, bro.
This was 100%.
Dude, you know what you know what that sounds like, and you guys can back me up on this because you've known some alcoholic motherfuckers in your life. That sounds like a dude you're sitting next to in the bar, and you strike up a conversation with him. You realize his breath is hot. He's real drunk, trying to be nice, right? And he's like, "Let me tell you something, buddy. I was thinking about something the other day. It fucking blew my mind. Okay, you're on a boat. Boat is a big boat, right? There's a big battery or something at the bottom, right? It sinks right down there. Oh shit! Fucking the battery. Is it gonna electrocute you? I don't know. You could get out that way, but the other way that you could only go is like got a shark. It's the shark gonna eat you. I was like, fuck, man. I don't know what I would do. I'd go to the battery. I think, like it's like That's some drunky.
No, I asked
bar.
this to an MIT professor, and he didn't have an answer. All he said was like, "No one's ever asked me that before, so I'm smarter than MIT guy."
The professor, if that actually did happen, was just trying to be nice to you. Like, no one's ever asked that question.
Yeah, he didn't want to
some
call you a
drunk people-
retard to your face, so he just said like, just like you probably would to a 5-year-old that was like, "Have you ever look at them? Have you ever take a bite of the moon to see if it's cheese?" Nobody's ever asked me that question, son. Yeah, no, I have not. Maybe I ought to. He treated you like a 5-year-old.
I mean, fair play with Trump, to be honest with you.
True. That's about where his fucking communication skills are.
Yeah. Trump story. Yeah, I have to agree with you, Paul. That's what it sounds like. It sounds like someone drunk and high out of their mind that thinks they're saying something super like profound to you and thought provoking, and you're kind of just like, I want to get away from this conversation.
Yeah,
Please,
I lost the plot like 14 slurs ago, and how do I politely but quickly exit out of this?
By the way,
Got another little clip.
Tremendous, TJ. Look, Donald's doing a tremendous job for America.
Another little clip from him. This one caused a little bit of a stir, I guess.
It was really hot that day, though, so Donald maybe
This
wasn't.
the one I thought you were gonna pull here.
Might be a little delirious.
That last one was. So this
Delirious
is one I
Donald. Sad.
by the way, isn't that breeze nice? Do you feel the breeze? Because I don't want anybody going on me. We need every voter. I don't care about you. I just want your vote. I don't care. See, now the press will take that and they'll say he said a horrible thing. By the way, isn't that
That's actually standard playbook for Donald Trump. When he actually does let the mask slip, he always goes, "Oh, see, the media is going to say I hate all. I love everybody." You know, when it's like, no, Donald Trump realized he said that. Oh, I probably should have said that. Oh, see,
I don't give a fuck about you. I just want your fucking
that.
vote. Yeah. Oops, the mask slipped. Yeah, no, Donald Trump is fucking gone. And dude, I had a meltdown. I don't know if you guys, I've had a couple of meltdowns on my ideologies recently. They're getting worryingly meltdown prone. Yeah. And I had like, you guys remember when I get that high pitched screaming meltdown where I'm just like, ah, like a dude that can't, like, I'm overstimulated. I had that happen because I went on a rant about the fact that it's Peepaw poops in pants. Or Peepaw poops in pants. It's like a dude with a boom boom in his pants that doesn't know where he is, or a dude with a boom boom in his pants. Because people were like, I was ranking on Trump, right? And MAGA was dropping by in droves too. They were just like out of nowhere, like this guy fucking Biden, blah blah blah. And I was like, no, dude, no. Here's the fucked up thing, guy. Biden also shits his pants. Remember, he shit in front of the Holy Father. He shit in front of Pope Francis. They had to go get him a fresh change of pants. And find him a broom closet to clean himself up in the Vatican.
Sorry, buddy. You know, Paul,
there's no way out.
Dude, Paul, I did catch one of your streams recently, and dude, the funniest thing was like, it's like the universe knew this. I literally came in, it was Jason talking shit to you.
Oh, I fucking like, not to make it a big swishy thing, but I finally like cut Jason off because this was the last time I could hang, dude. I shit on him so publicly, and he sent me a butthurt thing that was like, he didn't even get what I was saying. He just like clearly wanted to be the victim of something. And I was like, we're done. I blocked him. I said, don't ever fucking contact me again, bro.
Dude, Paul, I think you're a fucking saint for as long as you put up with
Dude, I love that kid. I really do.
I know you do. I know you do.
I wouldn't have fucking hung in there with him if I didn't see, but like, dude, he's pushing 30 now. Do you know that?
Yeah. I mean, look, I'll be honest with you, Jason. I mean, even though I obviously had a ton of disagreements with the guy, and like a lot of times he was pretty chill, but he just has, I don't know, he's got something in him where it's like it just a bad side of him comes out.
Yeah,
you know what I mean, and it takes over, and it's like he loses his sanity, then he gets it back. Then it's like a endless cycle. And
I've been cycling through that problem of his as his friend for over a decade, and I just can't do another one, man. I made the choice. It sucks to lose a friend. But, you know, like, I can't do it anymore, man. I clearly have not helped the dude. I don't think he's grown much in the last 10 years I've known him, and that really ain't on me. I'm not his daddy or something. So,
well, hopefully he used the experience of,
I hope so.
losing his friendship with you.
And he'll probably be fine. He's not a total dumbass, but man, I just too much of a roller coaster, bro.
Nah, you can't.
Election commissioner presents evidence that Trump caught paying people to attend rally.
Wrong. I never paid anybody. They paid me, TJ. They paid to come to my rallies, TJ.
People were apparently paid to attend Donald Trump's rally in Las Vegas on
Wrong.
Sunday,
Fake
according
news.
to Tennessee
You're fake,
Democratic.
excuse me. Excuse me. You're
Yes.
fake news. You're fake
I'm
news.
sorry. Well, I'm
They,
just
look,
let me.
TJ, they pay me. They pay me to come to my
They
rallies.
paid you to come to your rally.
They pay me. They pay me. Look, I make people a lot of money, TJ. I have the best rallies. I've held so many rallies. I've never paid a single person. In fact, TJ, I don't pay them.
Yes,
I
this
screw
is
the
the
I screw the
Jason.
venues, TJ. I screw my own. They say, Mr. President, you need to pay us. And I say, I'm not going to pay you. I'm not going to pay. I'm the president. What are you going to do?
A Craigslist ad has been found offering payment for people to attend Trump's rally in Las Vegas today. Remember
gotta
the
be
video
kidding
from a
me.
few days ago where Trump was waving at a non-existent crowd? It appears that everything is a facade. The media wants you to think Trump has enthusiasm, but the facts say otherwise. If you are interested in making some money to donate to the Biden campaign, here you go. And link to the posting. I guess they don't want to have another bust like this where 2,500 people show up and they claim it was 30,000, Jackson said, referencing
I mean,
Trump's
is that proof that that's
event in the
linked to
Bronx.
his camp, though? I mean,
No.
his people.
No, it's not.
that's
Looking
the
for someone
problem
to
with
attend
that.
the Trump rally on Sunday. It would be a marketing promo, so we would have to ask you to wear a shirt of the brand and also carry a sign. Bonus payment $50 if you end up on broadcast. The online advertisement states picking up shirts/signs, attending event, estimation at a total of 3 to 4 hours of work, 75 flat payment plus $50 potential bonus. We ask you to take photos of the event for confirmation and marketing purposes.
It almost sounds like someone's just doing a publicity stunt and trying to get whatever they're
probably just
selling.
trying to sell some kind of fucking Trump shirt or something. I don't think the Trump campaign actually had any connection to this, but who knows, really? At this point, I wouldn't be surprised.
I mean, yeah, I wouldn't put it past them, but it doesn't sound like there's good evidence that they did it. I mean, but yeah, like I said, I would, and no one here would be surprised at all if it was like Donald Trump lies. Donald Trump fucking inflates crowd numbers. They definitely inflate the crowd numbers when you ask them, like, must be 100,000 people here today, and then someone will post a fucking image that like another place with 100,000 people. It's like, see, it's like it's not even the same continent. It's not even the same fucking place. There's mountains in the background. What the fuck?
I remember like a bunch of like thousands of right wingers on Twitter. They had a fucking photo of an Obama rally in the Bronx or whatever in New York, and they were like, "Look at Trump's rally today in the Bronx. Libs are shitting their pants." And then like you found, I'm looking and it's like that's clearly Obama on the stage. All you have to do is zoom in a little bit, and you could tell it's not Trump. And then I saw pictures of the actual event, and it was like very sparse. I mean, it was probably like 2,000 people there tops. And that's
I mean,
New
look,
York.
I'll give Trump's campaign over Biden is that Trump will at least go to these places. I mean, maybe he's fucking, it's wishful thinking. I mean, he's not going to, I think it's very unlikely Trump would put New York. I can't say it's impossible, but it's very unlikely, especially New York City.
Well, he can't draw a crowd there. I know that.
But I mean, I don't want to see Biden going to these so-called red states.
No.
I mean, I think Biden, I mean, like if it was or really any competent Democrat would try to go to those places. That's why Bill Clinton was elected in the fucking first place. And you could argue he was a fucking way more centrist, almost a fucking Republican, but he at least knew to go to those places and win those fucking votes.
Team Biden bets an unfiltered Trump at the debate can shake up the race. GOP pollster Frank Luntz said of the June 27th face-off will be the most important debate since JFK, Richard Nixon.
I mean, we're going to have a fucking full plate because that's the fucking day before the gauntlet, but we've got to cover this. I mean, we'll probably have to like move like our sloppy seconds. So not sloppy seconds. What am I thinking? Our fucking episode that week to this. Because I mean, this is what everyone's going to want to see if this does happen. Plus we got a bet.
In many ways, the June 27th debate can't come quickly enough for President Joe Biden's campaign. In a race in which Donald Trump's criminal trial blotted out the sun for weeks, in which Biden struggled in most battleground states for months, and in which Democrats insisted potential voters have forgotten what Trump's White House years were really looked like, Team Biden sees the chance for him to go up against his nemesis as a probable catalyzing moment. That is particularly true if Biden shows up with the same kind of energy brought to the State of the Union address march. Like, we forget that, like, energy was pretty much all he had.
I'm Joe. I'm Joe.
He couldn't really speak or anything. I mean, I absolutely love DFF. Been a patron since day one. You all are the best. Thank you, John.
Cool. I think I know who you are. Cause actually, recently, for some reason, I'm like, what's the first patron we ever had? I don't know if it was John. I don't know if it was you, but I mean, you say it is, so I take it your fucking word. dude, I'm looking forward to this shit. Like, it's gonna suck for us, like, as far as our energy, because we have to do the fucking gauntlet the next day. But I mean, there's just no fucking way we can't cover this. Like, this is what we've been waiting for. Like, we ignored all the Republican debates. We're like, fuck that. We're not fucking with that unless Donald Trump shows up. He didn't show up. You know, I mean, like, we talked about it for months. Like, and this actually is unusual because these generally happen in September and October. It's when these debates are traditionally held. The presidential, debate commission, whatever the fuck it is, they're actually not even holding or sponsoring the debates. It's like, one's like a CNN. It's like, and where's the other one? I don't know. But there's only going to be 2 of them. And one's going to be, it's coming up this month. And the other one's in September.
Well, according to Paul, there's going to be 0 of them.
I'm sorry,
according to Triple Z, cool.
I mean, look, and I understand that bet because, I mean, Paul's looking at it like this. These 2 have been so arbitrary, so capricious, so temperamental that, you know what, Trump could just be like, you know what, it's not worth it. Or Joe Biden is like, Trump is a man of no honor. I'll never debate him. And they threw down the gauntlet to each other. So I think it was kind of bravado on both of their parts. I think those guys both have pretty big fucking egos. They're both very narcissistic, clearly.
I've never seen a Trumper successfully justify what he been do.
They try. They try to say he said something else. They can't do it.
There's nothing you can
That's
say.
what he fucking said. That's what he said.
The out of sight, out of mind concept of President Trump is real. I think people forget the way he interacts, the way he communicates, the inaccuracies of the things he says and promises the American people, said Democratic strategist Amanda Loveday, an advisor to the pro-Biden Political Action Committee, Unite the Country. A debate like this deletes distraction and allows people to see them next to each other and answer questions back to back and be able to compare them. I don't know if I would be looking forward to that in the same way that you are, Democratic strategist Amanda Loveday. I don't think it's going to be as flattering.
Their hope is Trump hangs himself because their strategy to win is that Trump is the greatest threat to democracy possible, and we're fucked. So they're hoping Trump goes out there and is like, he just says something beyond the pale that they can just use as an ad after ad. Like, I'm going to destroy. Look, if I'm president, democracy is done. Like, oh my God, Donald Trump said democracy. Like, they're hoping for some moment like that Donald Trump fucking just takes the fucking mask off, says some horrible shit, tries to shoddily put it back on, but you can't after that. Like, they're hoping there's going to be some crucial moment in the debate. 'Cause I can't imagine. I mean, is Joe Biden going to go out there and just fucking pow, bam, zing, and just like shred Trump? It seems super unlikely with the state Biden's in.
Inside the campaign, aides believe Biden walks on the stage with the upper hand. Mostly his mandate will be to let Trump be Trump, which they believe will reveal extreme leanings and a less stable Trump than 4 years ago. Biden is likely to cast Trump as obsessed with revenge and retribution and hark to the political violence in the January 6, 2021 attack on the U.S. Capitol, a campaign official.
Joe Biden should do that for sure. But really, Joe Biden should actually, if he really wants to fucking bullshit people again, have some fucking promises. Have some things because so far, both these guys, I can hardly think of anything they've actually concrete. Like, Donald Trump is basically just like, I'm going to undo Biden. He's just doing that. He's doing what Biden did to Trump last time. It's like, I'm going to undo Trump, which is such an erratic way to govern your country. It just seems insane. So I guess there's that sort of promise, this vague, nebulous, I'm going to undo what the last guy did. But like, what specific policies are these guys actually going to push for? Like, is that actually going to happen in the debate?
Noam Chomsky covered this exact thing that you're describing, Scotty, in Manufacturing Consent. Didn't he write that back in the late 60s or early 70s? He wrote it a long time ago.
I think he wrote it in the 70s, but maybe it was the 60s.
He talked about this hand-in-glove relationship between the 2 prevailing parties in a duopoly, how they present publicly as enemies, but in the background, they operate as different. I'm trying to remember how he describes it. I'm going to fail. It's been a long time since I read Manufacturing Consent. But behind the scenes, they act more like different departments in the same company. They want each other's agendas, whatever they may be, to be successful enough to justify the existence of their stuff in the company, but they have their own agendas as well. They don't care as much about each other as you might think, as some people might tell you, but they are definitely not opposed to one another. They use each other as resources all the time. Votes are traded like goods, and utilities are traded, and information is traded between these sides in the background.
Well, remember when the Republicans didn't want to undo the Affordable Care Act, which, by the way, they've oh my God, we're moving heaven and earth to do that.
Yeah.
They fucking put John McCain out there. And it's like, well, you have a bad relationship with Trump anyways. And he's like, no, I'll save it. Save it. So for some reason, the GOP saves the Affordable Care Act. The conservative Supreme Court, John Roberts, also when it goes to there, you know what? It is constitutional. A fucking federalist, super conservative says a tax on these people is constitutional,
dude. Until they're
it blows your mind the way that you're right. It's crazy how when it's convenient, suddenly ideologies just shift miraculously, then they shift to another way.
Another concept, I don't know that he came up with it, but that comes from Chomsky's work and lectures is the rotating villain. The idea of there always being somebody on the other side that is empowered in some strange way due to circumstance that acts as a stymieing force against whatever progress
they're trying to achieve.
When you're in power, that is what you use. The rotating villain is the reason the Republicans didn't get everything done on their agenda last time, and the rotating villain is the reason why the Democrats have been in power now for 4 years and have done nothing, right? And so this idea of continue, but what has happened is the status quo is continued. Money is being made hand over fist, especially by powerful and influential people in the country and in the world. And that flow has not stopped. So they preserved that above all. And all of this legislation that you see and all of this crap that you see coming out of both of these, nothing will ever touch that flow of money to those billionaires. And that's what they're about. If you think they actually have a legislative agenda, especially during election year,
no, not at all.
You don't. Well, I recently went and looked to see if Biden has ever, has added policies to his page. He still has no policies there,
unless he added them last night. I went and checked just last night just to see, because it's fucking baffling to me that we're this far.
There's no policies on his page.
There's no policy page on his fucking public website, and his merch is still garbage tier. I don't know if they're like. Here's the thing that I keep hearing people say: it's almost like he doesn't want to win.
Yeah,
and I actually think they don't want to win. I actually think there's a huge part of the DNC that would be super happy with another Trump presidency, because it's fundraiser bonanza when Trump's in power.
Oh, dude, when the Supreme Court decision came down and said basically, hey, abortion is now a state's issue again. Yeah. I mean, that was the fucking amount of monny they raised based on that.
It's raising on that was
crazy. I still get that shit, dude. I still get, because I've donated, because I donated to Bernie, so they all try to hit me up. They're like, we're gonna save abortion rights, and I'm like, fuckheads, you fucking should have done that 50 fucking years ago.
Dude, I dropped money on Bernie. I dropped money. I'm trying to remember who else. I dropped money on Bernie twice. So yeah, I still get those emails and shit where they're like, "Hey man, we could fucking use your money," and blah blah blah. And I know they made a bunch of money on.
They had a George Clooney one. They're like, "Hey, it's George Clooney. Want to save America? Donald Trump's going to destroy it." It's like, oh, George, come on.
Wow, George Clooney, huh?
Right,
come on, George.
Because we don't hold these supposed left wing options to any kind of standard, just like fucking the Nug Gnomes said, they get to lower the bar even further. When they lose, they don't have to like build on any micro achievement and do a little better. They can actually do worse, because you've basically sanctioned them doing worse. So they like, oh, we can do a little bit worse or a lot of bit worse on a lot of issues, and people will still vote for us. Cool, let's do a lot of bit worse. It's like people don't understand the Pavlovian response mechanism. They've been engaged and they've been told that they have to go vote for whatever side they believe in for so long that they've forgotten how to do any kind of fucking activism. They've forgotten what this vote means. They can't see the forest for the trees. The level of absurdity here is fucking maddening, bro. It is literally two octogenarian old men who shit their pants, fart in court, shit themselves in front of dignitaries. Both of them show signs of profound mental decline. Fucking shaking hands with the midair, fucking walking off, wandering off, not knowing where he is, talking about his Senate campaign in 1982 and saying vote for the other Biden and shit. And that was fucking 10 years ago. This motherfucker has been gone on both sides. And there are still people like, all we can do. And it's just fucking cratering this fucking country.
So
shit is cratering us.
This is Frank Luntz, GOP pollster, says this is going to be the most important debate since JFK
Every
Nixon.
year.
We all get to see whether Joe Biden is as feeble as Trump says he is. We all get a chance to see whether Donald Trump is as unhinged as Joe Biden says he is. This is our chance to test the worst accusations of the candidates against each other.
Yep. I'm saying right now, still to this day, until they're about to fucking go live and we have confirmation that both the presidents are there and ready to take the stage on the day of, I'm still saying I'm getting paid. Okay? I'm getting paid. I'm getting $200 that day. Okay. Now, if I don't, I will pay. I'm not a welcher. I don't like taking bets, and I definitely don't like losing, but I will pay. But I would be shaken if I were Scotty and TJ on this, because there's plenty of time for these motherfuckers to come up with any number of shitty reasons to weasel out of this and look like they're the winner.
I am confident I'm going to win, but hey, anything's
We'll
possible. Someone put on the chat, and I just realized this too. Apparently, the Weeb Gauntlet is blocked by some asshole worldwide. So I'm gonna go download it and throw it back up on the Patreon player and dispute the shit on there. But someone brought that to our attention. I know it's that's last year, but we're gonna get that fixed. For
Yeah,
you
but we
guys.
want all those gauntlets available for our patrons. So
Yeah.
go
Well,
ahead and-
that's
thanks for
a
letting-
question too, because there's like a spate of vice presidential debates, but no VP candidate from Trump. Any like speculation from you guys who's going to get the nod at that?
I think there's been some stuff that's leaked out on that.
I don't know, dude.
let me
I've heard
take a
so many
quick look.
rumors. I've heard
Dude, I
so
think
many.
that
fucking
Kyle
rumors.
Kalinske, I think, covered it a little bit on Secular Talk.
I hope it's not like a wild card pick, bro. Like Kanye West or some shit. That
It's
would
nothing
be
like that.
fucking,
It's not. Hold on.
why not though? Why not?
It's gonna be
sir?
easy. Dude, it should be easy, Paul. I think we're dude. TJ, if it came out that Yeezy Trump ticket, you're voting for them, right?
Oh, yeah, I gotta vote
just
for
for the like, you know how a lot of people voted for Trump for the memes back in 2016 and then regretted it. I'd be that, but this year,
And probably
Go
not
back
regret
to
it. You're like, dude,
Yeezy.
I want Yeezy. I
Yeah.
want him to be president.
dude, I want to see what Kanye West is going to do as VP, bro. That's worth my vote. And Cali anyway, like I ain't gonna sway shit.
Now let's talk a little bit about.
Okay, hold on. So I assume if Kyle is taking these possibilities seriously, then they're probably somewhat legitimate. Because
Well, yeah,
usually,
okay. Yeah,
Honestly.
I mean, I tend to trust Kyle more than the other kind of like political wonks and talking heads on the YouTube sphere. So
I don't know. Let's
I
take
don't
a
know if you
look.
saw this finalized list of the people who are still
Yeah.
potentially going to be his vice president.
Yeah.
But they dropped a list, and we wanted to go through it and do a little bit of a ranking for you.
Okay.
Right.
So here I have it if you want me to lay it out.
Oh,
We've got-
yeah, I have it here too, but you can go.
Okay.
ahead.
So these are the people that he sent vice presidential vetting paperwork to.
Yes.
So indicative of like, all right, these are the ones we're.
The
we're
way
Can I
Kyle's
tell you guys
hair
something,
is
man?
styled is like, I feel like, is Kyle a secret neo-Nazi, dude? I
Yes.
feel like he's got a very Himmler.
Bro, I have a whole
vibe.
different take. I was gonna make a comment about the same fucking thing, the look, and I was gonna say, dude, the more I see this, the more it looks like a twinkification, and the hotter he's becoming to me. And I
Oh,
don't think
okay.
he understands what he's doing. Like,
Well,
because
I think-
back, if you were to pull up a picture of old Kyle Kalinske back in the day with the darker hair and the little goatee and everything, right?
He's definitely looking way less frat boy as time
I
goes
kinda
on.
Oh, dude,
want-
he's had what was it the young people call a glow up?
Yeah, exact. For me, at least for my taste, because I've gone from like good looking guy, but not my type, to like, I don't really want to have sex with him yet, but I kind of want to kiss him on the mouth, which
Yeah,
is like, that's
No,
a huge
getting,
jump.
getting with her has definitely improved his like, dude. I don't think Kyle had the proper like grooming down. He didn't have the right hairstyle. He just didn't have the right
You
aesthetic.
think she's behind this glow up?
Yes. Oh, 100%. Yeah, of course.
You don't think in any way she's just letting him do whatever he wants and he's expressing himself? And no,
No.
you think it's all her?
No, not at all,
Yeah.
dude.
Dude, I
Not
think
even a little
if
bit.
Kyle was still in charge, he'd be wearing that fucking shirt with the flame on it. He'd look like a fucking skinny. He'd look like a skinny Guy Fieri, dude. That's basically what Kyle would be doing right now. Dude.
Yeah, he's political guy.
I mean, you know,
He is, he
because we
is.
saw what he dressed like when he was left to his own devices.
He's taking a fucking political town, dude. Come on.
With Bergamentum.
Okay, negative charisma.
You remember I interviewed him. Not only negative charisma.
Oh, who we say? I fucking missed who it was.
Okay,
These are the ones we're serious about. You got Doug Burgum.
Who the fuck is
Yeah.
Doug Burgum?
No, not fuck. Doug Burgum has no chance.
Who the
dude.
fuck is Doug Burgum, dude?
Is he the governor of like some fucking shithole state?
Probably.
Dude, you know what? Trying to find like
His name sounds vaguely
a
familiar.
10-minute reading of this list. Let me just find this fucking
Yeah,
list.
see if you can find the actual list.
Trump's.
I'll play it
Doug
in the
Burgum.
meantime.
Let me look up Doug Burgum. He's the governor of North
You remember I
Dakota.
interviewed him. Not only negative charisma,
he's a
but
mannequin.
negative ability to respond to even.
Oh my god! No, there's no way. There's no fucking way, dude.
Let me see.
Let me show you guys real quick.
Show
This
me
is what
Doug Burgum, dude.
Are you ready for Doug Burgum?
I don't know if I am. Show me.
Are you ready? I'll tell you, Trump would not pick him just based on his looks.
Let me see this fuck. The fuck?
There's no fucking way, dude.
Dude, here he is amongst the rest of them. Here's the
Okay.
candidates. So
So
I'm
you
gonna
got-
try and like read this to you once it's shared here. Let's see. Can you guys still see it?
Yes.
Trump's search for a running mate has reached a more intensive phase, with his campaign requesting documents from at least 8 contenders, half of whom are U.S. senators, according to people. By the way, this is indeed Little Marco. Potential candidates who have received requests for paperwork include Senator Marco Rubio, Republican, Florida; J.D. Vance, Republican of Ohio; Tom Cotton of Arkansas; Tim Scott, South Carolina; North Dakota Governor Doug Burgum; Representatives Elise Stefanik, Republican, New York; and Byron Donalds, Republican, Florida; and former Secretary of Housing and Urban Development Ben Carson.
No.
So here it is,
my god,
folks.
Ben Carson.
Dude, here's here's your possible one of these is you're gonna maybe probably be your next VP. Probably. I'm gonna guess it's not gonna be one of the black guys, just knowing the Republican Party.
Dude, Georgia though.
And it's probably not gonna be the woman, so it's probably gonna be Marco. Oh yeah, Georgia, but he doesn't. I don't know, dude. I don't know.
I
if
think
his need
Trump.
for Georgia.
Trump. I mean, I don't know, man. If I was Trump, Georgia would be a big fucking part of my strategy, considering how tight that motherfucker was.
Well, if he picks a black one of these black guys here, he picks a black running mate, then I think that you will have revealed that he is using that as a strategy. I just don't know if I would want the contention of the deep red shit who are going to have trouble voting for somebody that looks like one of these gentlemen here.
Yeah.
But Marco Rubio, I don't know. The last name ending in a vowel isn't going to help him, but I think he's got chops, at least amongst the dummies. This dude, blonde, like looks like an Aryan guy, so maybe him. This guy looks like fucking Dr. Death. There's no way. This guy looks like a fucking billionaire capitalist. I don't know if Trump wants to compete with this dude's billionaire haircut. So I'm thinking it's probably, you want my call on it? One of these right here. I don't think the Republican Party is picking this soft woman as a VP. I don't think it's happening.
No.
It's one of these two dudes right here. It's going to be Marco Rubio or J.D. Vance. That's my call. VP picks are often about looks and making a fucking pandering plea. I don't think Trump is going to make the bargain of picking a black guy just to get Georgia when he knows it's going to turn off other states that might swing. I think he's going right here. What do you guys think?
I got a feeling he's gonna. I mean, the fact that there's 3 black guys up there makes me think he's thinking pretty hard about doing a black dude.
Yeah.
So
Well,
I'm thinking.
Oh, is it
which
a
of
black
these-
dude? Wow.
I'm not
Yeah.
thinking. I'm thinking Ben Carson's too old and fucking
No,
lame.
Ben Carson's too dumb.
He's gonna want, and I got a good feeling about the. I don't know, the fucking, just based on looks alone. I got a good feeling about the second guy on the fucking bottom row.
This guy here would
Who
be.
the fuck is that
hold on.
guy?
This is Tim Scott.
It's Tim
This is
Scott.
Doug Burgum. This is
Blandy
Wait a minute.
McBlanderson.
from Clockwise. Hold on. So this is Ben Carson.
That's Ben
Tom
Carson.
Cotton. This is Byron Donalds. And this is-
Byron Donalds, dude. He's even got Donald's name right in the fucking. in there.
Yeah. I don't think that like Donald Trump Donalds 2024 works.
Trump Donalds, dude. I'm thinking it.
I don't think it
I'm
works.
feeling it.
I think
What's
it's going
the
to be
each one?
Trump,
Trump?
Rubio or Trump.
So Trump,
Vance.
Rubio, Trump. What's that? Vance.
Vance,
Trump
J.D.
Vance. That
Vance.
sounds okay. Trump Scott.
Yeah. Trump
Trump
Burgum.
Burgum. Ugh.
That sounds
Trump
horrible.
Carson, Trump Cotton, maybe, but like, look at him, dude.
Trump Cotton.
No.
Trump Donalds is goofy, and Trump
That
Stefanik
Cotton
is
guy
goofy.
does look evil enough. He has a Mike Pence vibe about him, so maybe.
These two sound the best to me. My picks:
Yep.
Trump Rubio and Trump Vance are the best.
I got a feeling about Donald's, dude.
We'll see.
Got a feeling.
We'll see. You got a feeling that makes you want to add a little fucking money down on the pot?
No, I ain't got that much.
Oh,
of a
you got
feeling.
that much of a feeling?
Besides, I don't want to take.
What if it was all in threes, TJ? Your 3 picks versus my 3 picks.
3 versus 3.
3 versus 3.
Well, all right, we got to take turns.
Pick the same people. We would have to pick different.
Well, then we got to.
people.
Then we're gonna have to take turns.
Well, you said you feel like a black guy. You
first
could
off,
easily run it
what's
with
on
all
the
black guys.
line? How much money or what is the offer? I mean,
Yeah, but I
doesn't have to be
kinda-
money.
My second pick is probably Rubio, though.
You can't have Rubio. I think he's number 1. I think that's
think
why
you guys-
he's in
I
that.
He's
think
number
you
2
guys-
for me. But I think Donald has got it because I mean I don't know, just based on the look of the guy,
If you guys
Yeah.
actually are serious about this, I think you should both
friendly
fucking-
looking black dude. I think that's
You
it.
should find a way to decide who
that's the
picks
winner.
first, and then you guys pick your top 3.
Little Marco is so power hungry and he's so ready to gobble that orange Cheeto cock, bro. And he's already a known thing in the Republican Party. He's going to please the fucking base no matter what. It's going to be fine. Like, I think it's Rubio or Vance, and my third pick would be Burgum, just based on looks. I don't think anybody else on here even has a fucking hope. They've already shit talked him at certain points, some of these fucking people. So, like, I don't think Trump forgets. Rubio,
Dude, that's why
has
I
been a
think
loyal little
DeSantis
voter.
made a fucking huge mistake. I think he should have fucking simped for Trump, get the fucking VP nod, and then
Dude, if
Trump,
he was sucking on the knob, he'd be high on this list right now, Scotty. I totally agree.
Yeah, I
He'd be
think
a
he
shoe
fucked
in
that
for the
up.
list. If he would have just not run and just fucking spent all of his power sucking the Trump dick, he'd definitely be VP.
Well, I
Yeah,
tell you
'cause-
what, TJ, I'll leave it open because it might drop tomorrow who he's picked. But if it doesn't, and you make the decision, I'll give you an open thing. If we can come to terms on it, that gives me Rubio and Vance and one more pick. You can have whoever else for your 3, bro. I'll
okay.
pick my third after you've picked them over.
Okay.
Because I don't think it's going to be any. I don't need 3, but 3 gives you a better chance of winning.
Yeah, maybe.
Makes it a better bet.
Well, I'll think about it.
All right, fair enough. Fair enough.
Guys, let's just say a little prayer for fucking Rachel Maddow, okay?
Why? What happened to
what
Matt?
happened?
I want to say a little prayer for Rachel Maddow because she's going away.
Well, I don't really pray. But
She's going to the camps. She's going to the camps, Scotty.
She's going
Rachel
to a
Maddow
camp?
concerned Trump will put her in camp during second term.
Cry.
Yes,
Dude,
I'm
this is-
worried.
Dude,
Did
this
you
is the
cry?
ultimate. This is ultimate LARPing, dude. This is the ultimate fucking LARP.
Dude, this
I am
shit is
going to
garbage.
potentially, if Donald Trump is elected, be put into a fucking camp, and I'm going to use my show to whine about it. Wow, that's just beyond the fucking pale.
Dude, nobody wants to throw you in a camp anymore. Maybe except for fucking MSNBC, because they're probably not happy about your dwindling numbers and influence. But other than that, I don't think anybody wants to throw anybody in a camp.
I'm worried about the country broadly. If we put someone in power who's openly avowed that he plans to build camps to hold millions of people and to root out what he describes in subhuman
Whatever,
terms
bro.
as enemies from within.
Let me tell you something about when I will start. Here's when I will start fearing the camps.
Okay.
If Donald Trump gets in power and immediately does an executive order that says queer money don't spend, at that point, like if you've got $1 billion, but you're also a queer bait, your money is fucking null and void. At that point, I'll feel like shit. We better fucking get on a raft.
Your money don't
Float.
spend here. Can't spend it.
Exactly. As long as the money in my queer ass pocket spends just as much as the money in some straight dick motherfucking redneck's pocket, they're not gonna do shit about my money. They're not gonna round
Look,
me up.
even
put me
issue
in a
gay
fucking-
bucks, you can only use them at select stores. Select stores, terrible, terrible. It's like, oh shit. Paul's like, all right, the camps are coming.
She's going to the camp.
I 100% agree with you. Why would you want to lock up your consumer base? It doesn't make any fucking sense. Gay people have tons of money to spend. They don't want
Yeah,
them
like,
locked
we
up. They want them
know-
spending money.
We know that the people that really like when we talk about like, oh, Congress and the presidency, they're owned and operated. We know that the people that own that are the billionaires and the big fucking media people, like the billionaires and trillionaires in the world, right? the Saudi
Yeah.
princes and the heads of these companies, the Bezoses, the Musks,
The Fortune 500 crowd,
Fortune 500
the
dudes.
business people who buy and sell everything that is basically the economy in this country.
and those motherfuckers want nothing more than to sell life insurance and internet connections and iPhones and cars and consumer goods to everybody that's got a fucking $1.50 in their wallet. They don't care how queer you are. They don't care how many dicks you're sucking. They don't care how many fucking diseases you got. They don't care where you're from or what you do for a living. All they care about is getting at that money in your wallet.
Yeah. Do you have the ability to pay? Okay, you're good. That's what they care about. It all comes down to money.
So I tell you what, guys, I will join the, I don't know, guys, the queer camps might be coming, rah, rah, rah party when they make a declaration that queer people can't shop anywhere anymore. Their money's not spendable. I'll go like, well, I guess we gotta go. Time to go. Time to get the fuck out.
What is it? Dude, TJ, organize a mob. Get some pitchforks. Get some fucking torches. We know where the count sleeps. We're taking him out the fucking night, dude. She's dead tonight. Hey, smooth skin.
Hey there, smooth skin. Been a long time since I saw one of your kind wander in the wasteland. Got any caps? I got some cool stuff.
Dude, Rudy should voice a ghoul in the next Fallout game, 100%.
He is a ghoul. They should hire him immediately for the next season of that fucking show they're making.
Look, Rudy, we need another person to stand in and be like, the ghouls like long lost cousin or
we can
something.
save some money on makeup. Just hire you.
I'm so confused about
Yeah,
Rudy.
Rudy shows up. Oh, you've already been to makeup? What? What? Where?
I'm so confused about Rudy. I don't know whether to have contempt, be repulsed by this, or feel deeply sad and empathetic towards him. I simultaneously want to drive a stake through his heart. This must be how that cowboy guy felt when he had to drive the stake through Lucy's heart. I both want to embrace him and save him from himself.
Bastard sleeps. Carfax Abbey. Dude, let's go down to Carfax Abbey, guys. Let's go down.
Fuck. Oh my god.
Rudy Giuliani's Arizona mugshot release.
The greatest night ever.
I bet they're not going to be putting this one on any t-shirts.
They've got to. If they won't, I will. I will put out a fucking Rudy in prison shirt. Dude, coming soon to Deep Fat Fried. The ghouls. Hey, ghoul. I don't know what the fucking tagline will be.
Dude, it just needs to say, hey, there's smooth skin underneath it.
Okay, you're right. All right, thank you. That's gonna be the shirt. Hey there, smooth skin. All right, TJ, shirt's done. I'm contacting a shirt person.
Just get it made. Just go get it made. Just
do it, dude. Make sure you send us all one because I want one, dude.
Fuck yeah, I will. Of course,
dude. Dude, hold up. You know what the saddest part of this story is? And we missed it. We've missed it, dude. We've missed it.
Did we?
Yeah. You know what the saddest part of the story is? After all of his groveling, all of his Trump gravy slurping, all of his Trump water carrying and ball washing, Rudy Giuliani is not on this list of people. Get raped, get fucked, get used like a cum rag, you dumbass New York fuckwit, bro. You got hustled and bustled by one of the best con men in the business.
Hey,
Donald
Rudy.
Trump.
Hey,
He's
Rudy.
You dry.
How tastes my PP, Rudy?
He's sucked you dry and left you this, bro. You are a husk of a man with zero reputation, a shitty diaper, and an alcohol problem. You got no money. You got no talent. You got no chance of ever coming close to touching power ever again. You look like a scabrous ghoul wandering the wasteland. You are fucked. This is what happens. This is what happens, Rudy, when you slurp man gravy so much that the supplier of that man gravy starts to disdain you. Like, look at this disgusting little toady slurping every drop of my gravy. Fuck him. I'm done with him. Throw him to the dog.
Look at his beady little black eyes.
Oh,
too.
he is just fucked. This
And
is
he's trying to he's trying to do
hard.
this like defiant smile, but it doesn't really work when you're looking down.
Yeah, you're looking down. People can see those liver spots on your old bald pate. This is not how you do it, dude. This is not how you do it, Rudes.
At least Trump fucking got away with some kind of mean mug shit. Like he's trying to just smile like I don't even take this shit seriously, but he's looking down and his eyes are these little black holes.
Bro,
Ugh.
this is legitimately like both disgusting and sad. And that picture right there, I swear to fucking Christ, will haunt my memory until the day I die, bro. Every time I see this dude, I think surely, like, you know, you guys remember when the oil leak sprang?
Yeah.
I thought, okay.
Well,
Rock bottom.
I wasn't even close.
Bro, I thought rock bottom. There's no way he's gonna.
And then
be
when
like,
he fucking rented the fucking Four Seasons lawn care company for the hotel.
next to a dildo shop.
Yeah, and then it's like, okay, well, that's rock bottom.
No,
And then the fucking, multi-million-dollar judgment against him. It's like, okay, that's rock bottom.
No. Then him like getting caught on open mic farting in court so loudly that it scared the woman sitting next to him. Rock
And then him
bottom.
trying
No.
to whip his dick out on the Borat movie. Oh,
They
that's
kept-
rock
yep.
bottom.
Rock bottom. No. Then they
No.
catch him. Then he's caught in some shitty diner in New York City in a bad part of town, shaving into a mirror, sitting at his table of steak and eggs. Like he's fucking like doesn't even have a place to go shave anymore. That's rock bottom. Nope. Here it is. Now the Arizona mug shot comes out. What did we cover last week that Rudy did? Rudy did some crazy shit last week.
I can't even remember.
He said some insane shit last week. Whatever little flicker of credibility he had just winked out a little more, and then this drops. And I'm telling you guys, this is why I have not finished conceptual work on the Giuliani episode, because I don't know how it ends. I'm like that tortured author in fucking what you call it? I've got to know how it ends in fucking Mouth of Madness.
Remember Bat Boy? This is him now. Feel
Oh my
old yet?
Oh my god, bro.
Oh, god damn. All right. Giuliani now paying the price for voiding agents in Arizona. Let's take a look at this little story here.
Well, good evening. We begin tonight with a story you'll only see on 12 News. Just
Pretty sure you'll see it elsewhere.
moments after being booked here on multiple charges and taking that mugshot, former New York Mayor Rudy Giuliani spoke exclusively with 12 News political insider Bram Resnick. Thanks for joining us for 12 News at 6.
The only Bram he needs to be talking to is Stoker, dude. He's a fucking vampire.
Everyone, I'm Mark Curtis.
And I'm Kadiba Devine. The charges stem from his effort to overturn Donald Trump's 2020 loss to Joe Biden. Bram Resnick is joining us now in studio. And Bram, what did Giuliani tell you today?
Well, Caribe, Rudy Giuliani told me he is very proud of his efforts to overturn Arizona's election results in 2020, and he believes the case against him will be thrown out. Now, you might be wondering what Giuliani was doing in Phoenix on a 109-degree day. Well, he was paying the price for avoiding state agents who tried to serve him with his indictment a few months ago. Giuliani was ordered at his arraignment 3 weeks ago to travel.
Oh my God!
Oh,
As
no.
he shambles forward.
Dude, Paul, watch his gate, Paul. Watch his gate.
Indictment a few months ago. Giuliani was ordered at his arraignment 3 weeks ago to travel to Phoenix against
Rudy, look, there's handrails there.
Dude,
Oh
He's
fuck.
inverting in on himself. Like his chin is like falling down. He's like his face is sinking into his stomach. It's like he's about to fucking.
He's
become
walking
like
like he's wearing a fucking Ninja Turtle fucking shell or something. He's like,
That's so true. Like he's
Look-
wearing a
look
backpack
at
or
yeah,
something.
look at him. He's walking like he's got a
Giuliani
shell.
was
dude.
ordered at
Hey,
his
you
arraignment
smooth
3 weeks ago to travel to Phoenix against
oh, my back really hurts from being in the wasteland so long.
I can't. You know what? I can't, man. I fucking can't. This reality cannot be. This can't be the way it ends. This can't be
I'm
it.
sorry I tried to interfere with the NCR election, but not really because I know it was rigged. It was a rigged election.
Oh.
fingerprinting and a mugshot. and to post a $10,000
belly full of spaghetti. He probably went to a Denny's and ordered the spaghetti with
Dude,
red.
next tournament of Rudy has to be in the next tournament of terror, dude. I don't care if he gets killed in the first fucking round.
He would. What's he gonna do? Numpty somebody to death?
Rudy gets some abilities or something. Like he's so hideous. Maybe he has like a
connect
the other monster or something.
What?
I said maybe he's so hideous and disgusting that the monster will be like frightened of him and run away.
Today, Giuliani denied he did anything wrong and made several unfounded claims about the 2020 election.
Do you have any regrets about what you did in Arizona after the election?
Oh my goodness, no.
Why not?
I'm very, very proud of it.
Proud of it? Proud of trying to overturn the vote?
That's your words. Oh, but are you on one side? Just one side? That's a hell of a way to
that's the allegation against you, isn't it, sir? That's what the indictment says.
No, but I'm presumed innocent, aren't I?
You are.
Well, you don't seem to be presuming me innocent. You seem to me to have a prejudiced viewpoint.
How would this work out now that he's been found guilty? Is he ready to be repentant for it yet? Then probably not. Oh, Rudy.
Your answer was heck no. Why not?
Because there was a substantial amount of vote fraud that went on here. That was covered up. Probably one of the biggest.
Dude, that's got to be like a representative back there of like the law firm or something. Or is that, you think that's just a security guy?
Probably one of his lawyers or his lawyer, I'm guessing.
Because like, why would he be like, Rudy, stop, come on, let's go, Rudy, go on.
Conspiracies in American history.
Well, I mean, Rudy should already know that anyway.
Over and over again.
Where's the evidence? The election was
I think
stolen.
Rudy knows anything but like where the next tapioca pudding he's getting is probably coming from. I don't think Rudy knows anything anymore, bro.
You're probably right about that.
Honest people, you can see it. For people who are operating under a kind of democratic brainwashing and fraud, you refuse to see it.
It's the crime of the century, as it's been called. Where's the evidence?
The evidence is abundant. It's a tremendous amount of evidence. Let's get started.
Where is it? It's tremendous. It's a lot of it. It's everywhere.
Look, there's so much evidence. Like, look, if I tried to show you the evidence, it'd be like, wow, there's just rooms and rooms and like binders, and there's so much evidence everywhere. If you could look at the evidence, TJ, there's just so much. It'd be like an effect of you cannot understand the amount of evidence. So it's almost like there's no evidence. Do you get that?
Sir? I believe the case will be dismissed as unconstitutional. This is a complete misuse of the criminal process to interfere with the 2024 election.
Giuliani
It'll be dismissed as unconstitutional. What a fucking dude! This guy's gone. He's about as gone as Trump is.
God damn it. Fuck the sun. Fuck the moon.
And where's Donald Trump? The guy he lied for. Doesn't mention this guy anymore. Not a big crowd of people as he walks out of the building, or I guess shambles out at the husk of a fucking what he used to be. So you go to a little golf cart so someone can drop him off at his fucking SUV, or whoever's giving fucking. I mean,
yeah, there's no one there to even.
Where's Rudy's Uber at this point? Where's his Uber at? Where's his Lyft?
It's not like there's a throng of supporters out there, like, standing up for Rudy or anything like that.
No one gives a fuck about Rudy. Rudy's a fucking moron. He's a fucking idiot, dude. He could have coasted on his reputation of being the mayor of New York during 9/11 for the rest of his fucking life. If he had any sense in his head, it's like, wait, this is like the biggest achievement I can possibly have. Somebody just kick back and be all like, I love America. Invite me to your fucking event. Rudy would probably be getting paid big bucks to go and speak about like adversity or some shit. He'd have sweet gigs like that. Instead, he's fucking 80 years old, shambling out of a fucking building. Mr. Giuliani, what's the election? There's abundant evidence. I tell you. Where is it? It's somewhere. It's like, what the fuck's this guy becoming? And he looks even worse, dude. It's like it's rotted him to the fucking core. He's a rotten human being. He's rotten to his fucking soul. Whatever the fuck, if there isn't a concept of a soul, of like your presence as a person, it's been completely zapped out of fucking Rudy. There's just this shell left, this fucking ghoulish husk. And the fucking master that he fucking danced his tune for, that held the fucking puppet strings, can't even bother to fucking do anything for him. Like when he went and met with Trump, I mean, I'm honestly surprised Trump even took the fucking meeting with him. It was just like, Donald, please help me. They're taking everything from me, Donald. Oh yeah, Rudy, I'll give you a couple bucks or something. You know, it's like you might as well flip the fucking, you know, a dime or a fucking quarter at Rudy and be like, there you go. That cover it, buddy.
Here you
Like,
go, kid. Don't spend it all in one place.
Yeah, it's like fuck. It's like, dude, why would you keep fucking simping for Donald Trump? Like, what is even gaining you at this fucking point? Like, I that's the biggest question I have is like Donald doesn't support him. It doesn't seem like the Republicans really give a fuck about Rudy Giuliani. It's like no one seems to care about this guy. Why not just fucking? If I was him at this point, why didn't he just fucking flip on him? What does he honestly have to fucking lose? Like they'd probably cut him a fucking sweetheart deal. He probably get
It's
to
a
keep all
little
his shit.
something called loyalty, Scotty.
But they're not loyal to him. It'd be one thing if Donald Trump was bringing him out at a fucking rally and like a rally and being like, "You've seen what they've done to Rudy? It's terrible. It's terrible what they've done to, you know, look, everyone needs to go donate to the Rudy's legal fund." You know, if Donald Trump was out there doing shit like that for Rudy, it'd be like, oh, okay. You know what the truth is? That Donald Trump knows it's all bullshit. He knows it's all based on a fucking lie. And it's like, oh shit, if I cozy up with that, more legal liability, more fucking criminal liability, more fucking financial liability. You know, I'll take Rudy's hand and go, oh, it's gonna be fine, Rudy. Yeah, I know you're facing all these indictments and you're broke, but it's gonna be fine. What a fucking idiot. Some wooden nickels. No, dude, he gave one of those fake Christian Donald Trump like $1 million bills. Look, Rudy, this will take care of you.
Texas library must reinstate books with butts and farts, court says.
Good. As it should be.
I need a new butt. Uh-oh.
Oh.
I guess we're not done with Rudy. What's up, Rudy? Yeah. The sad thing is Rudy actually looks better in this picture with this shit dripping down his face. I mean,
it's before he fully disintegrated and melted into an ice cream cone.
I'm melting.
Dude, look at this though. Have you ever like taken time to appreciate the close up on this?
Yeah.
Because this right here is something else again, guys. This is, look at the lips, the fucking, the eyes, look how purple. See that?
Yeah.
Purple.
Yeah, there's still
around
some life left to him at this point. Poor Rudy.
Yeah, there's a lot of parts of his face that have turned purple. His entire lip region and that area just below his lips is purple.
This in here?
Yeah.
Hold on, let me see if I can get a little closer in on that.
Oh my god, this is such a high res photo of this.
No, I found a fucking giant photo, bro.
Yeah, zoom in on that lip.
That's as far as I can go, but that's pretty fucking close there.
Yeah.
That's as far as she goes on the lips, but
oh, what's that on the fucking side of his eye?
Where right? Oh yeah, right there.
The fuck is that? Is that just some kind of weird phlegm booger?
Dude, look at all these blackheads too. He's just like got all these blackheads in his pores.
Yeah.
Dude, he's
Rudy
just
is
like
so
disheveled.
What is that? I mean, I just can't get over that yellow thing that's just chilling in his
That's gotta
eyeball.
be like jaundice, right? That's gotta be like liver jaundice. That's one of the places that shows up is in your eyes, is like yellow spots in your eyes.
I don't know.
Dude, nobody's like corneal material is yellow.
Yeah, look how fucking white the tops of his eyes themselves are too. It's like getting cataracts and shit.
Yeah, dude, it looks like he's like half blind.
Or is that a contact lens?
What is that? Is that his eye color? Does he have hazel
Not
eyes or
that.
something?
Here?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean,
You think it's like color contact?
I don't know what the fuck. I'm looking at.
Dude, is it brown contacts trying to cover his blue eyes?
I don't know.
Or has he got just like hazel blue eyes? That's so weird.
I'm not sure what the fuck's going on there.
And then like look at all like this pit here of his eye, like it's so bruised in here.
Yeah.
And then
It's like someone beat his eye to shit.
dude, we need to start doing this like high res analysis. Like we need to start getting some of these high res photos and looking at them, dude. Because every time I do, I'm like, whoa. Like there's some crazy shit going on here. Like that sag. Look at this lump down here. You see it?
Yeah. Look at the one on the other side.
Yeah, over here that the droplet is getting hung up on.
Yeah, and it's kind of giving it a little contrast there.
Lump. 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 Lump, lump.
Ooh, look at that little crusty on the side of his mouth.
I know. Dude, right here.
No, not even that. Look at the other
that is
side.
nasty.
Yeah, look at that.
Yeah.
There's like a big one
dude.
over there.
Ugh.
And then like he missed his shave up here, so he's got like a little bit of Hitler stubble.
Yeah.
He's not like, it looks like this whole side of his mustache may have gotten missed this morning. And right here, that's a tough spot to get, but you make sure you get it when you shave.
Yeah.
But like the grooming standards have disappeared. He looks like a fucking nightmare. Look at those eyes, dude. If you saw this flash on the screen in a horror movie, would you have any idea that you were looking at a political person?
No, I would feel like I was looking at some kind of fucking, either like a fucking inbred hillbilly farmer who just saw the monster or the monster. You know what I mean?
Like, it's like sometimes you never know what's lurking behind the veil of things. You know what I mean? Like you wouldn't know.
Yeah.
You know, you wouldn't fucking
Scrolling
know.
up, I want
Bro.
to see that forehead.
Okay, up to let me get back then. I gotta pull out. Oh, you know what? The picture
Oh,
doesn't
it cuts
include
off. Okay, got it.
it.
Sorry.
Yeah, sorry.
Let's check out that ear then.
You want to check this ear? I mean, it's a little not in focus.
Yeah, it's
Very
kind of out of
focus, but like, look, it looks strange.
You do see that purple again in there, though.
The deep purple bruising almost up in here.
Look how the purple kind of like almost just stops at a certain point too.
Yeah,
like
yeah, it's just like
there's a very
white,
sudden.
purple.
It doesn't like kind of. There's no gradient. It's
And then
just
look
like,
at this. There's like okay, watch. Follow my mouse. You can see my mouse, right?
I can't see it right now.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I don't know why we can't. Let's see now.
Okay, now
Oh,
I
there
see
is.
it. Yeah, I see
Okay.
it now.
So here, right? Follow my mouse. What is going on? Why is the train stopping? What is going on right here? Are you seeing this?
Yeah, I
This
don't know.
lump, and then this like this whole part of his ear looks like he's got a fake ear.
Yeah, it looks like his ear has just been like glued on.
Because like it's lump, like
There's
nobody
like a
has
very
that.
there's a weird like line. There's like a white line like right down the side. It does look like it's like a fucking fake ear. But they wouldn't give him if they did give him a fake ear. They would hopefully do one.
And then
that's his
better
real
than
ear,
that.
dude.
look at this scalp from which, like, I know we can't go much higher than this, but that the scalp color and tone here that from which this like oil spill is dribbling.
Yeah.
I mean, like that. Look how pale his flesh is there,
Mm-hmm.
and that's patch.
Ugh, I
You
keep
really-
looking at that.
You know
weird-
what this might be is his makeup line.
That's true.
'Cause he's definitely like trying to add a little color with that makeup. Probably, I'd imagine.
Oh, he needs to get a better makeup artist.
But yeah, I mean,
God,
that's
these revolting.
God, what is that fucking blob of shit in his eye? I cannot take my. It just keeps disgusting me over and over again.
Dude, I wish there was a way. I need to get one of these programs that'll let you go beyond the maximum zoom. I know they make them. I'm gonna find it. So you can do it for like high res videos too.
Oh yeah.
And like
Let's
sometimes you just
see.
want to pause
Yellow
and like, get a close look at this because I don't know what the fuck that is, bro.
Yellow spot corner.
In eye. Yeah.
eye.
It looks like
It could be. Let's see. It says it's called. I'm gonna fucking Pingucella cola, which is
What?
a small raised yellowish growth on the conjunctiva.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that looks
What
like
is
It's
that?
a harmless yellowish raised growth on the white part of your eye.
All right. Look
It
at
can
us. dude.
be
Fake news.
caused by exposure to sun, wind, and dust. Besides the bump, other common symptoms include eye redness, irritation, and dry eye.
Okay.
Huh.
I'm butchering
Just
how
a
you
thing
say
old
it.
people probably get.
Who gets it? Can happen to anyone who spends a lot of time outdoors in the sun without eye protection. Also increases with age. So yeah, it could be. So I guess Rudy was outside with not wearing his sunglasses.
Oh,
Have we not met the TJ's haircut goal? Yes, you've met it. It was you met it.
Actually, no, we haven't. Funny you bring that up.
Yeah, it's still got a ways to go. Actually,
I was ways to go on that. So keep donating. We're currently at 573.
wow. People are splashing out tonight early and often, as they should, because there's no reason for those goals not to be met every night. Come on, guys. It's not much. Look, there's almost 1,000 of you here. There's probably going to be more than 1,000 of you here soon. You know what I mean? If everybody in here gave 50 cents, we'd be covered. We'd be covered. Covered. Let's do it. Let's do it. I want it. I want money, okay? I won't lie to you like these other guys and say, thank you so much for the support. I just want money. I'm like Trump. I don't care about you. I just want your money. I need your money and your votes.
Money.
No, I'm kidding. I do care about you. I like you. Thank you for the money, but please give us more. Always. Yes. More.
More.
Let me tell you something. There's a dark pit inside of me
that can only be filled by money.
No, it can't. But the only thing it will accept is money. I'll tell you that. Can be filled.
But it likes money.
It must be fed, though. It must be fed.
I can't wait for Rudy to rabble rouse from the grave. I can't wait for Rudy to be dead so we can do the fucking Rudy episode.
Bro, at least I remember when Scotty finally said, you know what? I'm not saying I agree with it, but I kind of see why Paul has waited. I was like, vindication a little bit at least, because like Scotty was like counting me down. I'm going to make it, Paul's ego. And I was like, please don't, Scotty, please.
I know. But dude, you know what convinced me was just all this shit keeps happening to Rudy. I'm like, I can't fucking, dude, you can't fucking do it. I know people go make part 1, make part 2. It's like, it's not the same thing, dude. It's not.
No. I'm thinking at this point, from what I've got collected, Scotty, it's looking like we might have to do a Julie Auntlet, dude.
I agree, man. There's so much on him. I'm like, and he's about to go through a fucking trial. I mean, does Rudy end his life in prison? I mean, he's like 80 years old, right? At this point, yeah. I mean, he gets handed a fucking 10-year sentence. I mean, Rudy could very well die in fucking prison. Now, he might not. He might live to be 100, and you know, I mean,
I think it's equally likely that we hear that Rudy Giuliani passed away in his sleep tonight, peacefully. Or that Giuliani jumps up on the table at a Denny's and craps in someone's mashed potatoes tomorrow, okay?
Oh, yeah. You know what? I don't get personal, guys, but this is true. Scott has a medical condition. That's very true.
Oh, wow.
It's unfortunate.
Well, you know, Alice, it's kind of like impolite to point that out, but at least you were trying to be inclusive about it, okay?
It's true.
We don't like to talk about it, but Scotty does have a medical condition that requires money for treatment.
I'm working on it.
He bravely works his way through it.
On Goat vs. Fish, trying to help my condition. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Some say Goat vs. Fish is a profit. Some say Goat vs. Fish wants to make a profit. Oh, very
Goat versus Fish. Let me ask you a question. It may sound a little fence-ish, but ¿por qué no dos? Why can you not be a prophet who makes a profit?
That's a good question.
I will tell you this, Goat and Fish. If the next time you come to a meetup, you bring with you some merch, like a little plushy fish for me to buy and display, and a plushy goat for me to buy for my goat of a wife, then I will purchase them from you.
That's true.
I'm a true supporter of Goat versus Fish. Or, you know what? A big badass necklace with goat and fish on it. I would buy that. A crown. Certainly not as splendid as your crown, but a facsimile of Goat and Fish crown.
One of the crowns I destroyed.
I think Goat and Fish is leaving much profit on the table.
This is not even a surprise. Paul, one time you screamed and banned me. Well, get over it.
Thanks for the money.
Yes, money. And of course, our favorite. Yes, the blank slate of money.
Nothing feels better than that $10 that came with nothing other than just, here's the money. You know what I mean?
Like, yeah, I don't even give a fuck. I don't give a shit. I'll check Streamlabs too. Yeah, guys, if you want to give us money and you don't want to do it through YouTube, we do read our Streamlabs. Oh, we actually got one. Let me go ahead and read it for you guys. Like I said, we are working next couple months. We're going to integrate a system that has Streamlabs donations built into the show.
Dude, I was thinking about goat and fish the other night when I was super high, Scotty. And I had, you know how I am with my big fucking multi-million-dollar ideas that'll never get done because they're way too expensive. I thought that, like, what about goat and fish land, bro? Like Disneyland, but goat and fish. With all the merch, you could buy a scepter there that lights up just like at Disney with the fireworks and stuff, but it's got a fish or goat or a fence on it. You know what I mean? You've got like the crazy tilting fence roller coaster. You've got the undersea adventures of fish. You've got the journey of goat to the mountaintop coaster, right? You know what I mean? I had a whole fucking thing in my mind that was like goat and fish. I was very stoned, but I think if somebody were to put like a couple $100 million into that, it would probably turn a profit eventually. I think I'd go.
I mean, if you build a cool ass theme park, people are gonna go to it, even if it is just. I mean, it is just the binary of are you a goat or are you a fish?
I've become a bigger fan of.
Oh, dude, you have two entrances, Paul. You have you have fish land and you have goat land, and then you have
exactly.
and then you have fence rider land.
Exactly.
Oh.
And it's teetering and it's dangerous and it's like action land. Boulders might fall on you or threaten to, you know, all the scariest rides are in fence land. And then like, you know, like Fish Undersea World is very calming and cool. Like it's cool show.
Oh yeah, definitely like a more of a nautical theme to that one.
Exactly. You know, you ever been on the like Finding Nemo one that goes in the little... That used to be cooler before it was Finding Nemo, when it was Captain Nemo's Undersea Adventure with the big evil squid at the end of it. That was dope, but they got rid of that. But whatever, like that, there's a bunch of rides where goat and fish alike may ride the lazy river through Fishland.
That'd be sweet, dude.
And then Goatland, of course, has to be like very mountainous and adventurous.
Rough. I see it as like a frontier land. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
but obviously you have like some cool
big
rides
mountain.
and shit.
Yeah, a pasture, some flatlands with a big mountain there for mountain goat types. Yeah, I see it. I see it in my eyes.
Dude, it'd be a cool place. So someone's our Streamlabs donation was have money. Thank you, Stone Razor. We will have your money. Gladly taken. Gladly taken.
Yeah, please. Thank you.
Let's get some super chats. Well, what is this one? Well, thank you. Scotty's Kitchen also makes him fine as fuck. Thank you. Appreciate that.
Scotty too hottie, just like my mom says.
Paul helped me realize that Biden and Trump are just peepaw poopy pants. It's just one is a little more authoritarian. Which one?
Yeah, dude. I'm glad, man, if that's true. Peepaw poopy pants or peepaw poopy pants is not working, guys. We got to do something, and we got to do it now.
Look at this, dude.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. If you want to choose fence, you can. But you don't get, dude, goat or fish gets their own express lines. Dude, this is brilliant. Goat and fish, you have to do this, bro. I will not come after you. You will do all these ideas, goat and fish. I will just come and give you more money because I will attend. I want to go to goat and fish land. Okay. Can we make this happen, goat and fish?
I have goats and live next to a lake. I can tell you that a goat would beat the fish any day.
TJ, seriously.
Yeah.
300, like $1 billion Disney level theme park.
Okay.
Goat versus fish.
Yeah.
All the merch, all the fish, all the fence rider, all the goat, right? All the little plushies, all the cute t-shirts, all the little crowns that light up with the fireworks, right?
Uh-huh.
Goatland. Mountainous, treacherous, adventuresome, wistful, grasslands and mountains, like big, scary roller coasters, right? Fishland. Lazy River carries you through all these beautiful spectacle rides, and It's a Small World and Nemo's Adventure and all that shit type of shit, right? Fence Rider Land, treacherous, long lines, stinky, like less garbage cans than anywhere else. Like you don't want to go there. You know what I mean? Like, but you can if you want, and it's totally got the scariest rides, but you have to wait in the long lines, and everybody there stinks because they're all fence riders, right?
Yeah.
You would go.
All right, I've created a poll.
Yeah.
It's time for us to fucking know where our audience stands on this.
I want to know, dude.
That is true.
We've got goat, we've got fish, we've got fence.
I mean,
Oh,
personally,
no.
I believe, if I recall correctly, Paul, you are a fish, correct?
I'm a fish, yes.
A
TJ, you are a
wretched,
goat.
disgusting fish. I'm goat.
Yeah. At the recent Las Vegas meetup, I finally decided to leave the fence and determined I was a goat because I'm the greatest of all time.
Yes. Okay.
Oh, goats dominating. 55% goat right now.
That's pretty close. It's pretty close.
Just
Now,
keep swimming. Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming. Keep swimming. Keep swimming, 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 swimming,
Ah, a
swimming.
lot of
only
fence
got
riders,
109 votes. Come on, guys. Got to vote.
A lot
Blow
of
it up.
fence riders.
This is the
Come
most
on.
important election of our lives.
Stop riding the fence. I was
Wow.
on the fence for years, and I realized the error of my ways.
Ride
You must
not
choose.
the fence. You must choose goat or you must choose fish.
It is written in the verses that blessed are goat and blessed are fish. So it really is all you just have to choose.
I had my, they say, what was it, the road to Damascus? I had my road to goat versus fish.
Exactly.
I saw the truth of it, that I was a goat in the
He
sky.
had his come to goat moment.
I mean,
Scotty
and you
once
should have
rode the
too.
fence. Scotty
He
endured the
saw.
longer lines at goat versus fish land,
He saw the error of his horrible ways.
but he had his
Disgusting.
own journey and he found his way to goat.
This poll is rigged. I mean, there's no rigging on the poll. The election is legitimate.
Yeah, stop. No, like, you know what, TJ, you should have been, you know what? Redo this, TJ. Redo this
Why?
poll.
What's wrong with the poll?
Because I think fence should be removed.
Well,
Yeah,
I mean,
why would we want to know the people that have not?
I
climbed
don't
up
care.
the
If these
fence?
people want to ride the fence, TJ, and go to fence land and look at a bunch of fucking fences all day, then fuck them, dude.
But Scotty, when you were new to the verses, you too rode the fence.
yeah, some people just got to ride that fence for a while, Scotty. We need to know.
Perhaps they are goats,
Mm.
Scotty, that will climb down.
They have
if you
yet
did.
to discover
You know
who
what?
they truly
That's
are.
true. That is true.
Or perhaps they are fish that will swim away as I did. One may never know.
Well, I know the truth of it, though. I know the truth of it, but you're right. Yeah, we have to give them a chance to come to the truth. Either you're a goat or you're a fish.
We need to know who is a little fence bitch. Truth.
That is true.
Vote, goat, vote, goat. If you are a goat, if you're not, don't lie. If you're a fish, you should vote fish.
I wonder if there's any people out there that are fish that identify as goat or goat that identify as fish. you know?
Oh, this is not something that I've asked the verses before. If trans goat or trans fish may exist within the verses.
Yeah, what if you were assigned fish at birth, but you feel more like a goat? You know?
Oh, yes. Or if I assigned myself fish, but now I feel I've blossomed into goat, or vice versa.
True.
Would that be okay?
I choose the legendary goat fish. That's just a fancy way of saying fence.
Fence
Yeah,
setter.
that's just a fence setter.
Thanks for the money, but still, you're on the fence, my man. You can't pretend that you're not on the fence by inventing some fancy new fucking animal, all right? AFAB,
AFAB.
assigned fish at birth.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. AGAB, dude. AFABs and AGABs, dude. Goats were my only friends when I was in an abusive foster home. Goats are cool. Hey, then you must be goat. Capricorn is a goat with a fish tail. I don't know what the verses knows about that. This may just be a representation of the verses in heavenly form. Goat and fish.
Yeah, in death they are one, but
In
on this
death they are
in
one.
this plane, you know,
Right. The verses goes ever on.
Daily Wire tier comedy. Thanks.
Then go tune into the Daily Wire, you little bitch.
This is on par with the Daily Wire. Oh, I wish I had the Daily Wire's millions upon millions of fucking dollars.
Yeah, in that case, do you want to buy some unwoke razors?
Dude, we can sell you woke. How about some woke razors, dude? We'll say some woke.
We'll
razors.
sell you
How about
both.
that?
We don't care.
Can't see the poll anymore. I don't know. It looks like it's right there.
Yeah, it's still going.
It's still a going. I mean, I think we know who's going to come out on top, TJ.
Anyway, while that poll is happening, Justice Alito caught on tape discussing how Battle for America can't be compromised. Justice Samuel Alito spoke candidly about the ideological battle between the left and right, discussing the difficulty of living peacefully with ideological opponents in the face of fundamental differences that can't be compromised. He endorsed what his interlocutor described as a necessary fight to return our country to a place of godliness. And Alito offered a blunt assessment of how America's polarization will ultimately be resolved. one side or the other is going to win.
So if you actually go listen to these recordings, which I did, it is an investigative journalist that basically goes and like butters these people up and is like, oh yeah, they're destroying America. Oh, and then they just get these guys to talk like, oh, I'm amongst people that agree with me. So let me give you like more of my my honest feelings about this. And of course, you know, this guy's a fucking obvious conservative. It's like it's kind of it's interesting when the Supreme Court is described like, oh, well, they're they're nonpartisan. It's like we all know they're fucking partisan. We 100% know like this is a conservative that's a fucking Supreme Court justice. It's not someone that's like there's no other way of looking at these people. And obviously when you hear them talk and they get caught on tape, you can hear it here. It's pretty clear where he stands on these issues.
My name's Lauren. I met you last year. I think you already met. So anyway, I wanted to tell you. My
See if I get this full screen.
Yeah, I mean the fucking audio is dog shit, TJ.
Dog shit.
I want to tell you something about this, TJ. That I ain't trying to be an asshole, okay? But
all right, well here I got it full screen. So now
the audio on that last clip, TJ, that was dog shit.
Oh, you would like this organization too. I checked out these undercurrent people.
Oh,
They
yeah?
do this all the time. They go to like talk to these congressmen and senators and stuff. And it's like,
I need to look into that because I've told people I'm planning on trying to make some of that activism happening on my own, like going down.
if you are serious about it doing, I would contact this organization because it seems like they're already kind of doing it. Like you can go to
these
some of
guys,
these.
and the other one that people have put me onto is Code Pink, who does
Okay,
like I think a regular weekly kind of come down and hang out with us and talk to the fucking. So yeah, I don't know. So but yeah, I from what I've looked into, you can just show up as a person as long as you don't have a criminal record and as long as you haven't been banned before for fucking unruly whatever. You can go in there with your phone and stuff and your selfie stick, and you can interview these people as they come and go. You're not allowed to like impede them.
Well, sure.
But you can ask them questions, and if they answer, you're allowed to broadcast it, record it, put it up on the internet. Like, I have not found anything that would keep me from being in the fucking hallways of the house during break time, getting some of these people pulled aside and trying to get them on the record for shit.
Oh, yeah.
Or
Under normal circumstances, there's public accommodation. They pretty much like, unless you're causing a disruption or breaking some law, like you're pretty much allowed in there.
I will tell you that my Bigfoot encounter that I'm hoping to have there is to be wandering the green garden grounds and the little park benches around the Capitol and catch a Fetterman in the wild.
Yeah, dude. Fetterman would be the best one to
Fetterman likes to sit down in his basketball shorts and his hoodie in those little parks around there. I've looked at them on fucking Google Maps. They surround the whole area. So I can just like have a circuit and it'll be good for me because I'll be getting my steps in and I'll just walk the circuit every day that I'm there and do a couple Fetterman checks. You know what I mean?
Well, if we reach our Bill Maher goal, there is a Fetterman. I think it was actually last Friday. Fetterman was on Bill Maher.
Oh my god, dude!
Interesting conversation. If not only for the morbid curiosity factor, how bad has Bill Maher become? How far has he slid? And some of Fetterman's explanations are just truly. I mean,
yeah, it's beyond the pale.
It's hard to watch. Let's put it that way. It's hard to watch.
Anyway, I wanted to tell you, my husband wanted to be here, but in Austin, business thing, it was just like, make sure that you tell Justice Alito that, like, he's a fighter and we appreciate him and he has all the grit, and I know it's got to be terrible.
So she is just buttering him up right now.
Yeah.
What you and your family are going through right
Well, they know that these people are more likely to speak if it's like, you're amongst friends. Yes, how do you feel, Justice Alito?
What I'd asked you about was about the polarization in this country, about like how do we repair that rift, and considering everything that's been going on in the past year, you know, as a Catholic and as someone who like really cherishes my faith, I don't know that we can negotiate with the left in the way that like needs to happen for the polarization to end. I think that it's a matter of like.
So this lady, I'm assuming, is trying to bait him into saying some extreme shit.
Yes.
Yes.
So she doesn't believe this, right?
No,
Okay.
she's full of shit. She's lying.
What
to
do you
him.
guys think with the way I look and stuff? Would I be better just being like, hey, how many Palestinian babies did you murder today personally? Like, how do you break it down when you?
Yeah, I don't
Or
know
would
that you could. I mean, unless you were to change your appearance, I don't think you could get away with the hustle she's doing.
So I've got to do
Probably
it my
not.
way then, the way I was kind of planning on.
Yeah,
doing
you've
it.
got to be a little bit more upfront, I think.
In your face. come up
Unless
with
you're
some
planning on
bangers.
like changing your appearance up a little bit. Like if you were to
Yeah.
shave and cut your hair in a more conservative style, and basically if you went there as White Guilt Paul, you could probably do this.
Oh yeah, if he went there as like if he put on a fucking
I mean,
suit.
if we end up doing the drag competition around the same time I want to go, then maybe I will change my tact. But yeah, I don't think that I think I'd be better at it anyway. I don't think this kind of like subversive shit. I think I could do it, but I don't think I'm built for that. Like, I think I'm more of a like react to me, motherfucker.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna try that way and see how it works. But that's a good point. If it's not working for me, if I'm just getting nothing, I go back to the hotel room, I shave my face, I get a haircut, I go to the Walmart there in DC and get a fucking polo shirt. And White Guilt Paul goes back the next day. They ain't gonna know it's me.
No, they would never.
Oh hell
recognize you.
no.
I think you're probably right. I think one side or the other.
And I try this. Like, what would I say on this tact? So I'd be like, I'm sorry to bother you, but I just want to know, like, just between me and you, like, what are we gonna do when these lefties just literally won't listen about the Constitution and they start coming for our guns? Like, what are we gonna do? Like, because I'm thinking, like, I don't want to say what I'm, but I'm thinking that, like, something like that.
Yeah.
And let them see if they go like,
see if they
we don't
fill
have
in
to
the
do what we
blank.
have to do.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, there can be a way of working.
Wow, what an articulate man.
I mean, there can be a way of working, a way of living together peacefully. I mean, it's kind of. I mean, Paul, it just sounds like he kind of almost just said what you were fucking saying. It's like, is there a way we could live together peacefully? Like, I guess, but I mean, that doesn't make any sense. It's difficult, because there's so many differences on fundamental things that clearly can't be compromised. They really can't be compromised. So it's not like you're going to split the difference. I mean, that's basically saying like, hey, the authoritarian right is here. That's what we need.
Well, this is my way or the highway, basically. It's coded language for I'm not willing to move on anything. So they would have to be the ones to decide that marriage is between a man and a woman. Marriage is, blah, blah, blah. Fucking like all the religious bullshit that this fucking idiot Catholic that we put at the head of the court believes.
So what is this, Scotty? You gave me you linked me.
This
this,
was just linked to the person that did it. Her name is Lauren Windsor. She's the one that recorded all this stuff.
I see.
But there's actually other recordings too. Is why I pulled it.
Okay.
Well, I'm gonna definitely look into this organization that she's a part of because, if I can just like get some tips, even if I just read them on their website or watch their shit and learn some stuff, I'm gonna pick up. I've got time. I want to try and do it. Like maybe
there's some with his wife too, where she's
I'd
like
to
cuckoo.
get there before the election, but it's probably I don't know. It might be after the election by the time I get there, but I'd like to do it early next year at the latest. So.
It was right underneath last time, so we don't have to look. It was just there was some like there was the
I don't see it right now, but
in the same vein as this, basically.
Sure.
What did his wife say?
Oh, dude, she's just basically like as far as I remember, it was basically just a bunch of other right wing talking points and shit. Like basically, she wants to fly these flags, like those. Like I remember she got in trouble for flying a flag, and he claimed like, "Oh, it's my wife's flag. This is not my flag," which was like they flew the flag in distress, like they flew it upside down. Or there was some like right wing kind of militia flag I think they flew, or his wife flew. I mean, dude, if you hear her talk, you know the kind of shit they're talking about at home.
Got it.
Like they're extreme right wing people.
So this is Eddie Hall, former World's Strongest Man versus Nafati Brothers, TikTokers, goes exactly as expected.
This is beautiful.
So the TikTokers gonna fuck him up, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they beat him bad.
Because that's what I expect.
Well, this is round 3. You can see this is round 3, and like my understanding of the fight before this is like they just circled this guy, like they haven't done anything.
So there've been no offense. They're
just trying to gas him out. It looks like because he's a big dude,
right? So they're thinking like we'll just we'll run around him for
This
a while.
guy's like a former world's strongest man competitor, maybe winner. I don't know if he won, but I remember that saying
it
that.
says he was the world's strongest man. So
Yeah. So okay,
I don't-
Eddie
well,
Hall.
Yeah, I don't know. I think that means he won. I don't know.
Yes, he won. Yes, yeah, that's what it means.
Round three, Eddie yells, "I'll stand."
Let's see what we got.
He's like, I'm tired of you little pussies circling me. Come on. Let's do
I mean,
it.
yeah, he's pretty much just in the middle. He's like, do something.
He gives up the defensive advantage of keeping both of them in his eye line and says, somebody come at my back. I dare you. One of you motherfuckers got to get close enough to me for me to hit you.
I'm a freak. Hit me. Come on. Go on. Can Eddie catch him? Or he fell over. That's the most exciting it's been. Oh, he went for a tackle, swinging backhand.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, he fucking backhanded one of those guys.
Oh, my God. Mangled.
Night.
Mangled.
They're stopping it. They're like, no.
Yeah, they're like, whoa, this is fucking.
I mean, he manhandled him. Like, he power bombed one of them. He fucking bitch slapped another one. He was so strong. He literally threw his fist in one direction. He just did this, and the guy was like knocked back.
Oh,
And that punch dude knocked that dude the fuck out.
Your big brother, do whatever you can. Crikey, fuck me to the shadow realm and back. Are they dead?
Obviously, someone had this commentary in clearly. They didn't.
I don't know. I
bet
bet maybe that's how they do it in Australia, dude.
I don't know. We should probably be careful. They're probably fucking.
Nah.
You know,
Let's not play any more of that because they go after people for these fucking clips.
Okay.
Oh, they do. Like these sports events and shit are fucking crazy, bro.
All right. It's fun to watch the bit we did.
But it is fun to watch TikTok.
No, I mean, we saw what mattered, bro. We saw the part that mattered for sure. Those guys got mollywopped. I hope they delete their TikTok after that, because how do you come back?
Oh, you
Because I bet they talked a gang of shit in the lead up to that fucking fight, bro.
I mean, you have to. I mean, you have to try to build up your. Oh yeah, I'm gonna kick. We're gonna fucking. Yeah, we got advantage. We got two guys against one. It's like, dude, they couldn't even. I don't know if they would have won the fight at that point, to be honest with you, if like he just stood there and taken what they had to fucking give. I mean, maybe if that was the circumstance, but like with him fighting back, they had no fucking chance.
So a little information for you Tesla stockholders.
Shareholders, time's running out, guys.
It's running out to vote, guys. It's the most important election of your lifetime. You got to vote.
Dude, Lord Elon needs money. You need to award him that 56.
In the past 6 years, Tesla has created over $735 billion in value for all you motherfuckers. Now it's time for you to pay a little of that back.
Yeah.
So what is this about?
It's about Elon.
It's about Elon's bonus.
Yeah, it's about his
Elon
bonus.
wants a pay package this year of $56 billion.
No. I could tell you where I'd be voting if I was a shareholder. Fuck
No. Big
Yeah,
fat
fuck
no.
What we got here? Okay, yeah, whatever. Suck your own dick a little harder.
Yeah, it's just a Tesla commercial.
Stockholders must cast their votes before June 13th. A CEO's performance award 100% aligned with stockholder interest. So yeah, they're trying. This is Elon's page to get you to vote for his bonus.
Yeah, it's his propaganda page.
Fat fucking chance, dude.
There's
Fat
supportive.
fucking chance.
There's Q&As. Let's go to the Q&As. Maybe you're gonna learn something that you
All right.
maybe you had a misunderstanding about what's going on, TJ.
Yeah. Okay. So
And this
general,
can
I
cure
guess.
that.
Why am I being asked to vote on the CEO Performance Award from 6 years ago?
It's a good question.
On January 30th, 2024, a Delaware court sided with a plaintiff who owned just 9 Tesla shares when he sued and ordered the cancellation of the 2018 CEO Performance Award, even though it was approved by approximately 73% of all votes cast by stockholders, excluding Elon and Kimball. We don't agree with the Delaware court and are giving stockholders another opportunity to make their voices heard and ratify the 2018 CEO Performance Award.
I mean, if that's true, then why would he even be worried about it? If it overwhelmingly was approved, I mean, no big deal, right?
If stockholders already approved the 2018 CEO Performance Award and the judge ordered it canceled, why am I being asked to vote on it again? Will it reverse the judge's decision? We are seeking a second stockholder vote to ratify the 2018 CEO Performance Award. The company is asking stockholders to ratify the 2018 CEO Performance Award on 2 alternative legal theories. The first is Delaware common law ratification, and the second is statutory ratification. What the fuck is this? What is this shit? Why does Who cares about the 2018 CEO Performance Award?
Well, Elon cares because he wants to get all that fucking money. That's why he cares.
So somehow, if he wins this award, he gets the money.
Well, I'm assuming that because they mentioned that court that the first time it was found that it was not basically like for some I'm not sure the auspice of it, but I guess obviously it reversed him being given that compensation package. So this time around, they feel like if they present an alternative legal argument, then if it is challenged legally, that it'll be upheld, or that'll be accepted, and he will get the money.
Okay. Well, good for him. I hope he gets his billions of dollars. I don't know.
Who the fuck knows? I mean, the way Tesla stock is right now, if I had to guess based on that, I'd say no, because that stock has gone down, down, down. So
yeah, I mean,
shareholders,
if the company was flying high, maybe he could get this shit, but I don't think so. Not under these conditions.
Well, that's why Lord Elon is saying stuff like, "I'll leave Tesla. I'll leave."
This article kind of sucks. Lol, it's not an article.
No, this is Elon is paid for a propaganda site.
Yeah, this is Elon Musk propaganda site.
Yeah, there's proposals. Okay, so we got some commentary here. So what does this guy say?
This is just people sucking his dick. This is just Warren Buffett. Elon Musk shows what America produces. Elon is taking General Motors and Ford and Toyota, taking on all these people who have got all this stuff, and he's got an idea and he's winning. That's America. You can't dream it up.
Wait a minute.
It's astounding. Look how many fucking things have been excised from this.
This isn't
quote.
even Warren Buffett endorsing. Like, this isn't supportive commentary of him getting a stock award. This is supportive commentary in the sense that he said positive things about Elon Musk.
That's all this. Yeah. So this is stupid.
This is just garbage.
This whole site is fucking trash.
I guess. Okay. Well, we can move on. Whatever. Fuck it.
Oh, you've got something to say, you say it, but I just don't even know what to say about this shit. I mean, he doesn't deserve it. The fucking stock of Tesla's down.
Well,
last I checked.
I saw there was some law professor, but maybe he explained, I guess, Elon's perspective. It doesn't fucking matter.
I don't care. I don't care his perspective. My perspective is this: he don't deserve it because he fucking he's not delivering shareholder value. So I don't
what is Tesla stock at right now? Like, where is Tesla?
It's in the toilet. It's in the fucking toilet compared to what it was.
Yeah, I'm gonna go look at Tesla stock over the last 5 years. Okay, so look at the last
over 5 years, it's probably up overall, but like I think it's down over the course of the last year.
It was at like almost. Let's see. I want to get that full screen. So right now it's $170. If we look over, not one day, we'll look over years. Oh my god, dude, it's fucking cratered. I mean, like now if you go look back.
Dude, it's down 2018 and stuff. It's down 31% over the last year. And I mean, it was at its peak back in 2021. It was at $407, and now it's $170. So I mean, it's fucking lost so much.
Yeah, for years it was just at like $14-15. Yeah, then it looks like in the 2020s, like COVID shit, it just fucking skyrocketed, right? I mean, I guess historically, if you look over, I mean, for the last 4 years though, I mean, Elon's not doing well, and there's been a huge amount of growth in the EV market in the U.S.
Look, I mean,
and worldwide.
November 5th, 2021, that shit was worth $407.36. Now I think that there was a stock split between now and then, but basically, that's what a fucking current day share was. What it was worth back in November of 2021, 407 fucking bucks, and now that shit's worth $170. I mean, it's lost more than half its fucking value. So I mean, like, and this guy wants a fucking bonus right now.
Yeah, year to date, down 31%. If you look at just 1 year from now, 33%. It's like you're talking about the shareholder value. It's like, yeah, if you made the argument, so in 2018,
who the fuck is a shareholder? I mean, if you're a shareholder in this company and you've invested any time in the last 3 or 4 years, you're pretty much fucked.
Yeah,
like you've lost money.
Like Elon. Had a bunch of shares from the beginning.
Like if you invested way back in fucking like 2019 or something, you're still sitting pretty. But if you invested in the last 3 years in this fucking company, you've lost fucking money.
And now Elon wants to take billions and more in capital out of the business.
I mean, if I was a fucking shareholder in Tesla, which I never would be, but if I was, I'd tell him to go fuck himself. There's no fucking way. I'm losing money, but I'm supposed to fucking give you.
I mean, I would have bought Tesla stock. Like when Tesla was like first coming out. I mean, yeah, I was very excited about Tesla. Like I would have bought their stock then. But I mean, everything Elon's done over the last 3 or 4 years, it's like, how do you have any confidence in the guy?
Final result of our poll, by the way: goat 48%, fish 29%, fence 22%.
Yeah, TJ is a cutthroat capitalist. That's true. People were saying it all over the fucking chat. Capitalist TJ. Capital T, capital J.
Speaking of capitalism, Shark Tank star Kevin O'Leary, that's the angry fat one with a bald head, reveals why restaurants are closing down across America and warns more closures are on the way. The U.S. restaurant industry finds itself on the menu.
Oh, it finds it. Oh, I like that. Very clever.
Seemingly every day, there's a headline announcing a bankruptcy, layoff, or store closure impacting one of the nation's most beloved brands. Let me tell you something.
Red Lobster, maybe
America
beloved in the 80s or 90s.
America don't beloved these brands, okay? Red Lobster, people used to go there, but no one ever beloved it.
Dude,
No
when
one
I was a
ever
kid,
fucking in love with
Red
no
Lobster was the shit to a lot of people. But that's when I was a fucking kid. It hasn't been that way in a long time. Dude, you know what fucking sent them into bankruptcy, TJ? Well, one was really poor fucking financial decisions where like they sold locations they owned and then leased them back from the company that they sold them to.
Yeah, it was part of a
fucking figure
real
that one
estate
out. That makes
scheme.
no fucking sense. So they drove up the rent costs for all these locations that they, in some cases, they own the location, so it made no sense. And two, they fucking bet that fat ass Americans would not show up for endless shrimp. And like, yeah, they will. $20, no problem. Those motherfuckers can eat. They can eat some fucking more, and they can fucking eat some more. Then they're gonna take fucking shit home. Whoever fucking thought that idea was like, that'll save us endless shrimp. It's like, you better be charging $100 a fucking head. Because these motherfuckers are going to eat. They're going to be shoving that shit into their fucking pants. They're going to fucking line their pants pockets with Ziploc fucking bags. They're like, yeah, keep eating them. Dude, people will do that shit. You get old people in there, I'll spend $20. Those old people are going to eat for like 10 days off you. They'll eat that shrimp when it's fucking rotten. Like, whoever fucking thought that was going to be a good idea was out of their fucking mind.
At the point when fucking businesses start trying that kind of dumb shit is when they're usually fuck themselves. Like, Blockbuster did the same thing. Remember when Blockbuster was trying to compete with Netflix? They had this program where you could rent a DVD through Blockbuster's, remember, you could order a DVD to be mailed to you by Blockbuster, right? And then you could return it at one of the stores. And as a promotional offer, if you return that fucking DVD at one of their fucking physical locations, you get a fucking free rental.
Right. Yep.
And Blockbuster, it was a fucking success in that a bunch of people did it. It got them a bunch more business. People were like, oh yeah, free rental when you fucking return that shit at the store. That cost them so much fucking money in the long run that was fucking a big part of the reason they went out of fucking business.
Blockbuster made so many bad decisions.
Well, that was definitely one of the biggest ones.
The death of physical media, dude. I can't tell you the most times the last time I visited a website, but I can tell you with Blockbuster because they had that, like, they were doing their Netflix competitor shit. And by the way, one of the biggest blunders was Blockbuster could have bought Netflix and been Netflix, but they're idiots. So they had their own little competitor where it's like,
last time I went to a Red Lobster, there was a rotting dead lobster in the tank stinking up the whole restaurant. Blech.
It's a disgusting place. I pretty much had the same experience you did, by the way. So what you have, God, you fucking goddamn ruined my fucking train of thought, TJ. You son of a bitch, bring up the dead fucking lobster. Okay, to the Blockbuster website. I was like, I wanted to rent the movie Gladiator. I'm like, I want to rent Gladiator. And it literally said it was like, I think it was like April. It's like, it'll be available June 20th. And I'm like, what the fuck? And I literally canceled that and I went to Netflix and it was like, yeah, we'll have it in 2 days. And I had it in 2 days.
Why was there a dead lobster on Netflix? I don't get it.
Because, dude, you haven't heard the show Dead Lobster?
Baby Reindeer is the one I've seen. I've not seen.
Yeah, dude, you gotta watch Dead Lobster, Paul.
It's even better, dude.
It's about Red Lobster, dude. You gotta watch Dead Lobster.
Cracker Barrel with its 40 restaurants in 45 states has seen its share value plummet.
Oh shit, year. Paul! How do you feel about that? I know you're a Cracker Barrel.
I'm a Cracker Barrel fan too,
but I just don't think people appreciate, like, every time I go to the Cracker Barrel, it's old people in there.
It is.
So they don't have like a young, vibrant kind of feel to their thing, and I don't think they want to change that. So I think they're just going to run that old ass fucking group of people into the ground and then change. I think
they're changing their menu and stuff up, and they're remodeling their restaurants. What I heard.
Yeah, I didn't know that, but I was gonna say, like, if they haven't already, that's probably in the works here, because that's the writing on the wall. Is you have it's not bad food in there, guys. There's a reason why
Cracker Barrel.
I like their shit. If I'm on a road trip, that's my go-to. So
same. The thing sucks about Cracker Barrel though is they have gotten a little bit stingier over the years with inflation and everything, but they're still pretty good value compared to a lot of other people in the market, especially chains. I mean,
Listen to this. The once booming chain Boston Market once boasted 1,200 locations.
That place always sucked,
and is
that
now
place always
reportedly
sucked bland.
1,200 locations in the 90s is now down to 24 locations.
Yeah, fuck them, dude. They suck.
Just die.
Oh, what a joke, bro.
Just die already.
No, I don't know, man. I hope that it doesn't go by the wayside because I'm kind of like TJ. When I look, when I went to go visit my dad in the hospital last year, I got a hotel in a fucking town I didn't want to be in, and I made sure I got a hotel that was near a Cracker Barrel because I knew I'd probably be there like 3 fucking times at least in the week I was there. Yeah. And I was not wrong. We ended up going like every day for dinner or breakfast over there, depending. And it's just good food. And I'd hate to see it go away, but I can understand why people don't go off in there, dude. I think it was you. No, I first went into a Cracker Barrel because Ashley worked at one when I first got with her in Texas.
Oh, okay.
And so I went in to visit her at work, and I was like, "Am I even in the right place?" She said it was a restaurant, and I'm in that fucking gift shop looking around, like grandma place. I'm like,
yeah.
And it's got all these like expensive ass rocking chairs that look like my ass would break them in less than a month. You know what I mean? Like I ain't buying that. And I go in there, and then dude, that was my first dose of the Cracker Barrel experience. So one of the things I think they have to work on it, because I think a lot of people probably just bounce out of it. Are like, oh, I thought this was a restaurant. Never mind, let's go somewhere else. Like, I wonder how many people that happens to that they don't realize like there's a giant fucking restaurant in the back of this fucking place, dude. It looks like a tchotchke shop when you walk into it, and that's not a good thing, man. Maybe like exit through the gift shop. How about that?
It's just I think it suffers from a thing that a lot of restaurants do is that they haven't really updated it enough with the times and gotten new clientele. So you're right. You go in there and it's a bunch of it's grandma and grandpa coming in there to eat their dinner at 5 o'clock. You know,
oh, dude.
so when you have that mentality, it's just you're not getting enough young people. You need young people.
My girl worked there that whole time I was in Texas. I would eat there because she could get her employee card discount for me because I was her boyfriend.
Right.
And it wasn't super expensive to eat there, and I didn't have a lot of money at that time anyway, so it worked out, man. I was in there for breakfast pretty much every day for like months, and it's just a really good place. But like the clientele there, no matter where you are on the road, skews like 60 and older, in my experience.
Yes.
So that's a problem because those people are dying, and kids need to be like invited into this and get some good meals.
Dude, Paul, I remember I was at a Cracker Barrel. And I was like across from these super old people, and like, it was the catfish, and the old guy's like, no seasoning on that catfish. Last time I got it was spicy, and I'm thinking like, what the fuck is even? And like, dude, the catfish there's not spicy. If anyone's not eating a Cracker Barrel, the grilled catfish is not fucking spicy.
Nothing is spicy there. You're not.
I know. I'm like, dude, if you think Cracker Barrel is spicy, like I don't even know what the fuck your taste buds like. If like a fucking piece of pepper lands in your mouth, you go like, oh no, I'm gonna die. Some people are like that, and it was in Louisiana. I'm like, dude, I don't know how the fuck you're surviving this state. I don't know how you even eat in this state, because everyone here dumps seasoning on their fucking food.
I hate people that go to simple places like Cracker Barrel and then have to take 20 minutes to order with all kinds of specialty orders. You know what I mean?
Oh God, yeah, I fucking hate
like
that
you're
shit
just
too.
getting biscuits and gravy. Now, can I get those biscuits extra toasted before the gravy goes on, or can I get those biscuits on the side and the gravy in a bowl, please? And can I trade my hash browns for a cup of fruit and a side of cinnamon apples? It's just like, come on, man.
Yeah, they have 3 beverage choices.
Yeah, dude, it's the simplest fucking place in the world. It's got like 3 things on the menu. It's got chicken fried steak and country eggs and fucking an omelet. Could you just pick something and eat it, you fucking pussy, please? Dude, I don't mind if people are going to go pay for like a boutique experience that is like, please, if there's anything we can do to accommodate you, let us know. All places are like that now, but like, come on, dude.
It's Cracker Barrel, dude.
It's fucking Cracker. It's bacon and eggs. It's sausage. It's hash browns. It's fucking, pancakes. It's waffles. It's fucking chicken fried steak.
Dude, you know what? They actually have a pretty bomb ass at Cracker Barrel? Chicken pot pie.
Oh yeah, when you can get it. They only do it on certain days. It's
dude,
like
when you can fucking get it though. Oh,
yeah.
Dude, it's fucking good as shit.
It's
Dude. That's one of my favorite things. Like that's Taylor's favorite thing for sure. She used to get the meatloaf, but she tried that one time.
Do you know the only thing I didn't like about their chicken pot pie that I felt a little cheated by is that the crust is only on the top.
Dude,
It's
that
not
is
like
fucking true.
because it's baked in that bowl. You can tell like there's only like it doesn't have that wraparound bottom crust that gets all like gooey and good. But that's the only thing, dude. It's actually legit. You're right.
Dude, what? I never had a chicken fried steak. You've missed out on it.
Oh yeah, dude, but don't go get it. Like honestly, it's okay at Cracker Barrel, but if you want to get a good chicken fried steak, find you a legit Southern place that's going to do you up proper.
You know a chain that can fucking give you a chicken fried steak that'll fucking Iron Skillet.
I ain't been there.
Oh,
dude, that's like
a truck stop place.
It's like
dude.
it caters to trucker. Like if you're not a trucker, you're not allowed to sit in the trucker section, right? Like they got a trucker section, but it's a national chain.
Dude.
I don't know how many locations they got, but that shit, that's some down home gut bucket shit right there.
You know what's that place called that you used to be able to throw the peanuts all over the floor on?
I stopped going when you couldn't do that no more.
Yeah, me
Logan's.
too.
Logan's Roadhouse.
Oh,
Okay,
dude, Logan's is disgusting now.
Here, I will tell. Yeah, it's been a long time, so caveat. But the
Don't
last
go.
time that I had a chain chicken fried steak that like I was like, damn, this is actually a legit good one was there. But that was fucking like a decade ago.
Dude, I went to one. I think it was like a road trip. I went to, and dude, everything there was like frozen. It was like Applebee's level shit. It was that's how bad. That's
They
how
don't let
bad.
you throw the peanuts on the floor anymore, so fuck that place, man.
Dude, a proper chicken fried steak is thus, okay? The motherfucking cheap cut of steak, New
Let me
York
tell you,
strip
what's
cut
the
or
worst-
flank steak is
You know-
pounded.
Yeah.
It's pounded till it's tender as fuck, right? Then it's soaked like overnight in buttermilk.
It's thin too. It's a very
Buttermilk.
thin cut of meat.
I mean, it is pounded until it is absolutely thin. You break up all that tough muscle fiber. Then to break it up even further, you soak it overnight in buttermilk. The buttermilk, the acids in that buttermilk break down all that connective tissue and make a real tender piece of meat. You take it right out of that buttermilk when you're ready to cook it. You do your fucking dry dredge, your spice dredge, and another dry dredge, and it goes right in the fryer just like a fucking chicken wing would.
You know what the fucking big thing is for me with a chicken fried steak, and I get them sometimes.
What's that?
I'm a chicken fried steak eating motherfucker, and this is to me this is like the main thing that I fucking get wrong. Like if you go to a place and you get a chicken fried steak, you know it's dog shit when that fucking breading starts coming off that motherfucking steak. You know, like, it ain't been done right.
Oh,
right.
dude.
When you cut in and you can see the space between the steak and the breading, you know that you got a week at. You know what happened? They did not fucking buttermilk soak that steak. They pounded it and threw it in the fryer, bro.
Yeah.
That's what happens.
And it's
The
dog
buttermilk
shit.
breaks down all that fat and keeps it from emulsifying when the cooking happens. It does it into the meat. And
Yeah, you
traps
gotta. Oh
in
yeah,
that
you gotta
meat.
have the white gravy on them.
Of course,
Yeah.
it's white gravy. I'm
Not
a
have
white
country
gravy.
gravy on it. You know what's actually good? This is going to sound really creepy, but if you go, or not creepy, but stupid, you go to one of these country places, you can get fried chicken prepared the same way. Like it's prepared like a chicken fried steak where they pound out a chicken breast, get it all tender, soak it in the buttermilk. And when you get fried chicken made that way with the batter, because the batter is the key. I don't know about you guys. Like it's not just the separation. You need to have a thick, crunchy batter on that shit. It ought to be
Of course.
And you got
yeah, dude. That
batter
that's the whole
itself has got to
fucking.
have some fucking flavor in it too.
That's half the appeal. Is like you cut into it, and at first you take that first bite.
But when
it's
you
the
see
meat
that shit
and the
separating,
breading,
that's the
together.
first sign something's fucking wrong, though.
Yep,
You know what I
yep.
mean? Like
Dude,
that fucking breading starts flaking off, and you see that little space come between it, and all the breading pieces and the fucking meat pieces start.
It wasn't done
separating.
right, dude. If that happens, then yeah, Paul's
That's when
exactly
you know
right.
you got
They
some bullshit.
They just toss in a fucking fryer
Dude,
and they
I-
fucking separate
I
and
know
create those
because
air
I tried to
pockets.
cheap out one time, bro. I made the mistake myself. I was like, I want to make chicken fried steak like my mom used to do. And I remember she used to do that overnight buttermilk soak. And guess who forgot to get the buttermilk and forgot about the soak? And I was
It'll
like,
be
you know
all
what?
right.
Yeah, I was like, fuck it. I'm just gonna pound it out. I'm gonna put my like fucking spice rub on it. I'm gonna dredge it. I'm gonna do my batter and everything, and it's gonna come out good. And it came out exactly what TJ said: separated, wet, soggy, sad gray steak, and like soggy, crunchy fucking. It was just not a pleasant thing, dude. It was not. The outside of the shit was crunchy. The inside was soggy because all that liquid from the steak evaporated into it, and the steak was separated from the breading. You could have just pulled it out. It was fucked. So I know, dude. You
100%.
if you don't,
Oh,
you can't
dude.
just dredge in buttermilk like some people do too. I've seen fucking on YouTube, people will try and show you chicken fried steak, and they go like, "You're gonna want to let this get good and dredged in buttermilk before you do your first splash of fucking dry spice." I'm like, dude, you're ruining the chicken fried steak. You need to tell them the truth. You put that shit in the fridge, and it soaks in buttermilk 24 fucking hours. That's it.
There's no replacing it. You just have to let those two things become one. And when they do, like they say, when you have that synthesis at the end, it's a beautiful fucking thing. And when people don't do it, like you found out, there's just certain things with cooking that it just takes time, and that is the biggest thing that a lot of people fail at cooking. It's like it's not even their technique. It's nothing like that. They're too much of a fucking hurry.
Yeah, you can't be impatient with some dishes, man.
Yeah, you cannot be. We're $88 away from Bill Maher. Keeps getting worse.
First 4 goals. We got my terrible haircut video.
Oh,
we got 9 of history's most creative political insults. We got Jordan Peterson and Russell Brand yammering at each other. Going to see which one of those can outwort salad the other. We got the trans person interviewing anti-pride protesters, and we're coming up on Bill Maher keeps getting worse and Sargon of Akkad on the right side of history.
Man, I haven't looked at Nebuchadnezzar of Babylon in a long time, bro.
Well, you might be looking at him tonight.
It's
I don't know.
Been a hot minute. It's up to you guys right now.
Over there, if you're a patron, you got some good stuff coming up for you guys. This weekend, we got an old school DFF going to be on a history of LGBT rights in America. Coming up on June 28th, we got the Tajauntlet. Paul and Scotty going to fucking eviscerate me for fucking 6 hours, and I just got to sit there and take it like a little bitch. Oh my God,
TJ, you are going to get so salty during that fucking Tajauntlet. I was talking about
it's not going to be just like that, TJ. You know, don't try to pipigeonhole me.
We're not even going to have to shit fest. That's the thing. We're just going to show you the dark reflection, TJ, of the truth.
Dark mirror, TJ.
So the truth pierces through the veil, TJ, and you will be camera punching mad at some point. I'm calling it here. TJ is going to have
a camera punch,
a Fujiyama level 5 fucking tornado of a meltdown, a camera punch, a light slap, maybe even a monitor kick. I hope not.
Dude, I hope. And I hope that TJ be allowed. I hope TJ is not trying to quit smoking when that's going on.
Oh, you know he's going to be fucking trying.
Yeah, TJ needs to be allowed cigarettes because TJ might be TJ's last episode. He might literally just destroy his entire setup before the show's even over with. And I'm working on bringing in a special guest.
I can't wait. I don't want to be spoiled on it either.
People are kind of I'm not going to say anything to anybody. TJ and Paul are. They're going to know when the guest shows up. Yeah.
In the dark, yeah, I'll know when you guys know. And you guys, by the way, patrons only. Become a patron today to see the gauntlet, to see the Tajauntlet, to see last month's gauntlet. What was last month's gauntlet again?
The Nutlet.
The Nutlet. The Trump Nutlet, where Scotty and I at the beginning almost killed each other and then ended up almost killing Trump. It was insane. We've got like a bunch of gauntlets, a bunch of crazy stuff behind the paywall. It's $7. Jump in there, bobble on our dick for a little bit. You know what? I'll tell you guys a fucking secret. I shouldn't even tell you this. There's a free trial. You can sign up. There's a free 1-week trial to sample the fucking buffet, which is so deep, you will need way more than that week to even get a sampling of it. But you know what? You're welcome to try for free. I shouldn't even tell you that, but there you go. Subscribe to the Onion Nuggets channel as well.
You know what? I hear too. People want, for those episodes we're putting out, we'll have to see about this, putting the old intro. They want the old intro.
That's easy peasy. Why couldn't we? You know?
Yeah, I see no reason why we can't do that. Now, are they talking about the Deep Buffet the Fried? Or are they talking about the animated intro?
They're probably talking about the fucking long one, dude.
Por qué no dos, Scotty? We throw them a little bit of column A and a little bit of column B. We have throwback rotating fucking things, dude.
Big brain. Big
brain.
brain.
But I'm just saying, becoming a patron gets you all of this and more. Subscribe to Onion Nuggets for clips and shorts and fun stuff from us. And I think soon we're going to be dual streaming to that channel as well to kind of protect the business. So you can catch us live there too. So there's no reason to not go and subscribe and hit the bell over there. Thank you.
You know what I noticed is kind of fucked up?
What is fucked up?
We just told these people we're fucking $88 away from the Bill Maher goal, and I ain't seen one dono come in since then.
Not even a buck. Not
You know,
at
you know
all.
what? I have to go take a piss, man. This is disappointing me, guys. Look, I'm upset with you right now. You better make it up to me. Remember, I have a
Nice.
condition.
TJ,
I have a fucking
Yeah.
condition
TJ,
that I
I
will die
do.
unless I receive sums of
What's that?
money on a regular
I have a
basis.
condition too. If I don't
So
have a
please, help
cigarette,
with my condition. Thank
if
you.
I don't have a couple puffs on a cigarette, I'm gonna get real mad. And TJ, I think you should walk away too. Let's give these motherfuckers some dead air to show them we're not fucking
Yeah.
around.
Fuck them. All right.
I'm going.
Fair.
All right, let's see. Let's see. Truce got it up. Oh no, they're Gorn. Man, guys. Disappointing. Disappointing. How sad. Damn. Damn. Damn, what a shame. Streamlabs. Even better. Adio the Highwind tipped $20. Thank you. Thank you. Here's my tithings, my lords. Also, any of you heard the horror movie Long Leg is coming out next month? No, I did not hear about that. I did not know. But now I do know. So I'll have to watch a trailer for it. Sometimes the Patreons need to push these plebs to do the right thing. A little incentive, if you will. Ah, yes. Yes. Very good. Very good. I want to see what Bill is doing. I bet you do. Dude, Bill is Bill's definitely a walking contradiction at this point. I think that's the way to describe Bill best is he's kind of just like straddling this really weird space of trying to be like, you know, I'm still a Democrat. I'm still a liberal. I'm just against the stuff on the left that's just too loony, too crazy. And I've always hated the right guys. You know, Bill Maher is the enlightened centrist, the voice of reason at this point. That's how he tries to portray himself. He's on the side of sanity. I'm sorry, my lords. Hit me as hard as you want. We will. We're gonna beat the shit out of you.
I would like to take a second to address our audience real quick. I know that I had a fucking outburst earlier, and I just wanted to apologize. We're just broke, man. All right, all of us are fucking broke. We're scrabbling around in the dirt for nuggets of corn. And we're scrounging. We're back. We're basically hunter-gatherers again, guys. And I gotta tell you, if you don't fucking pay us some money, we're all gonna die.
Damn.
Okay, that's why I got mad. That's why I lashed out. Okay, but the truth is, little Dinor looked at me today with those big googly eyes, and he said to me, which in Dinese means, "Father, why hath my bowl been empty?" And I said, "Son, 'cause there is none to scoop into it."
Poor Dinor.
You fucking bastards are starving Dinor.
Why would you starve Dinor?
What did he ever do to you?
I'm so hungry.
Throwing a little something your way, my guy. Thank you.
And then peanuts for my broke loads.
Me broke lords.
These brokies.
Currently playing through New Vegas. I am on Legion's hit list. You piece of shit. Sorry, my lords. Hit me as hard as you want.
My
We
lords.
will. Slap that. I will spank. You know what? Wesley Chorback, looking at that face and that saucy fucking hair and that beard. I don't think you fucking mean that, dude, because I would bend you over a fucking saddle horse and spank that chubby little ass candy apple red. Okay. You'd be asking me to stop soon, dude. I don't believe you believe what you said. I think you're talking shit. Personally, candy apple red.
I liked Queen of the Damned, and I was there when Duder crooned about it being dog shit.
Yeah.
That movie was dog shit.
Dude, can I tell you guys a
Balls,
Duder?
ego.
I'll tell you guys a Duder story real quick, dude.
Yeah, he's great.
Dude, so I was chilling in TJ's Discord with Duder the other night, right? And people were arguing when I came in, and it was so loud, I almost left. I'm glad I didn't. It's like I started trying to tune into what Duder was yelling at people about, and it was poetry.
Yeah.
And Duder is a poet. I don't know if you know that about Duder.
No, I didn't.
And he had read them a poem, and the argument was them trying to tell him, like, Duder, that was actually pretty good, dude. And he was like, no, y'all are just gaslighting me. Y'all are just trying to make me feel good. I want to hear any more bullshit. I want you to tell me it sucks. I want you to tell me it's dog shit. Blah. And they're just like, well, we're not going to do that, dude. All right. Well, whatever.
I mean,
You
do as
fucking
you
will.
wish.
I will make sure. Now it is my mission to make you regret that statement, sir.
For less than $1 a day, you can ensure Dinor has a full belly.
Yeah, seriously. And so, like, I was like, finally, I bumped in when it calmed down a little bit, but he was just not going to take a compliment. I was like, dude, why don't you do it again? Let's like read the poem again for me. I ain't going to steer you wrong. If it's dog shit, you know me, I have no feelings, dude. I'll call it dog shit.
Yeah.
They used to call me the dream crusher back in the day, bro.
Paul, the dream crusher.
And I
Paul,
didn't
the
know what
dream
to
crusher
expect.
Parky. Oh, I love
For
the
me, at that
crusher.
point, it was like 50-50 because I'd never heard Duder do poetry or really even talk about poetry, right?
Right.
And so I was like 50-50. This is either going to be pretty good or really good or like dog shit. Wherever it lands, bro, I'll fucking call it.
Yeah.
And of course, like in true Duder fashion, it was actually really compelling, interesting, good, well-performed, like slam poetry.
Right.
And I was like, dude, that was good. He was like, no. And I had to have the whole thing again with him.
That's great.
So I don't know, man.
I love it.
I'm assuming he's like a southern dude. Is he?
Yeah. He's just
Yeah,
like
'cause the dog shit thing. I know a lot of people in the South say that. Paul, dude,
Well,
he'll
dude, he's if you go to one of the movie nights over at my server or something, he's always in there and he's always just like,
you'll hear him. You'll know who he is immediately because you'll think the first time you hear him that it's somebody putting on a fake accent trying to be funny. You'll know this probably too, Scotty. He lives in East Texas, right over the border from Louisiana. So he's got a little bit of that swamp in it.
Oh, he's got a Texarkana.
He's got one of
accent.
those real. He's like he talks in that real slow drawl where it's all everything's all
No,
drawn out.
no.
I live amongst
now
them.
let
It's
me
all
finish.
drawn out like
no,
this.
TJ, that
This
ain't how I
movie
talk.
is
That ain't
fucking
how I talk.
stupid. This is
That ain't
stupid.
how
Why
I
the fuck
talk.
would you do that?
You know
That
what?
ain't how I talk. That ain't
We'll
how
go to
I
him and we'll
talk.
tell him his poetry sucks. We'll be like, we'll be dream killers. We'll be like, you know what? Read me poetry.
Yeah, no, dude. He's got a little bit of Texas and a little bit of that swamp in him.
They'll
And
probably
he
want to
thinks-
fight. He'll be like, I'll whip your ass in my poetry bed.
See,
What do you
dude,
want us to say
dude,
to
I'll
you?
walk you through a
Sucks or it's good?
conversation because you know me, dude. I'm a freak. I'll like 3 a.m. I'll see a couple people hanging out in the Discord, and I'll be like, I'll be like, oh shit, Paul's here. We better fucking clean up our acts, boys. I'm like, I don't even want to know what you fuckers are doing in here before I popped in, bro. And he'll be like, I was just talking, Paul, about how miserable I am here in East Texas. I was like, well, why don't you move away, dude? And it's a litany of excuses, each more absurd than the last, right? Like the dude has a great job. He works from home. All he needs is an internet connection to keep doing that same job.
Paul, I wouldn't be able to get that Whataburger on the regular. I just couldn't imagine.
Yeah, Paul. This was the absurdity of it last time I had it with him, Scotty. Listen to this.
Okay.
He was like, I was like, dude, you realize you make good money. You live in a shithole in East Texas. It might cost a little more, but you live whatever you want. You've told me how much you make. He makes a decent living. It's not he ain't rich, but he's got a fucking mobile job. He can do it as long as he got an internet connection anywhere from the fucking world.
Yeah.
And so I told him, you move anywhere you want. He goes, yeah, Paul, but what if I want a dog? And I was like, what? Do you think that only Texas lets you get a dog?
Yes.
Well, he's like, no. But what I heard was that you can't get a house. They'll kick you right out of the house if you got a dog. And I was like, yeah, if they have a no pets policy and they catch you with pets, they will. But a lot of places are like, pets welcome.
Dude,
they charge you a little extra.
He's just like a true Southerner. The shithole town he was born in is probably the shithole town he wants to die in.
Yep.
No matter how bad they say they hate it, they love it. Like
You're
he doesn't.
right.
He's never gonna fucking leave. Like there's people.
I
I've
think
met
you're
so
right.
many people like that. It's like they will never fucking leave. It's like Stevie. Stevie's told me, oh, maybe one day I'll live in Colorado. Maybe I'll take Stevie. I told him like I can't imagine you living pretty much anywhere else unless like you were forced. Like by circumstance, you had to leave.
I'm telling you, like, I know that slam poetry and beatnik style poetry are not like the hottest art form anymore, but there are places in this country that have a pretty vibrant community of people that like that type of shit, particularly like the Bay Area, LA, like the West Coast, Seattle, Portland, all of these like West Coast cities that I can speak on those. They've got these like dive bars that have a smoky atmosphere where people it's an open mic night. And I think if Duder walked up and got in front of that crowd and opened his mouth and did that performance the way that he did it for me, it would be a standing O in that fucking smoky joint, bro. But see, the dude would have to fucking leave his shitty little town.
I'm sorry to interrupt you, Paul, but the glorious leader
shit.
of the People's Democratic Republic of North Korea has graciously entered the chat, and of course, I think we're going to spend a lot of time just years from now trying to analyze what he meant by high. But I mean, to be even spoken to by our glorious leader,
I mean, anytime the
is an
Lord
honor.
speaks from the mountaintop and shines a ray of his voice onto your face, you have to be happy for it. We may never understand what high means.
I mean, honestly, even though I'm indoors, I felt like a ray of sunshine just landed on me. It's just miraculous. You can't see it, but you can feel it. Like you've been in a winter for decades, just winter, cold, and suddenly,
yes,
it thaws.
The
And you
sun.
feel the sun on your face again for the first time in a long time.
All right. Well, here you go.
Oh shit! I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready. Oh, dude, it was like a jump scare. You struck it on. What did you do? Dude, okay, so when you went and looked in the mirror, as I assume you did when you like got up in the morning after you did this or whatever.
TJ, what is the fucking, for people who have not heard this story, what is the story behind this fucking haircut before I humiliate you? I know some people don't know it. I mean, obviously, me and Paul fucking know
times, but I want to hear again. TJ.
I mean, yeah, look, we're on the campfire. We have to hear the time about you fucking butchered your hair again for the
There
millionth
has
time.
to be a reason. There has to be a motive behind it, a meme, something that you did for some sort of cause or reason or make a statement. Like, I don't know, TJ, please tell me what happened.
So what happened was I needed a haircut.
Yeah.
And I decided I ain't gonna go fucking pay some fucking idiot to cut my hair.
Oh, it was one of those moments in your life, like, I know better.
Yeah, I
don't
was
need
just
to-
like, I just decided, like, I know how to fucking cut hair. I'll just do it myself.
God,
I don't
to say
need
that.
I don't need to pay no fucking super cuts.
Yeah, cut it in a
motherfucker.
straight line. It's like, that's not how hair falls in your head, though. But
Yeah. So I'm just treating my fucking face like it's a 2D object, and I just cut like I just cut a straight line right across. I'm like, yeah, there we go.
That'll work.
And I'm looking at myself in the mirror afterwards, and I'm like, part of me is telling me like this looks really fucking bad, but another part of me is just lying to me. It's like, actually, no, it's not too bad, dude. You did an okay job, fucking.
Oh no.
Brush it a little to the side and stuff. Don't look too bad.
So you bought into your own bullshit.
Yeah, so I deluded myself into thinking like it's not too bad. And then I got on video and I recorded this, and I went back and checked the comments an hour later, and like literally every single one was just like, "What the fuck did you do to your hair?" I'm like, "Okay, it's bad. It's no good. I've done wrong."
Was the remedy? Did you actually go pay for a haircut, or you just lived with it?
Yeah, I went. There was only so much they could do. But yeah, I just had to go get a fucking real haircut, like a few videos like later. So,
dude, you've had a bunch of fuck ups with your hair before. Like, remember the time you agreed to let Steve cut your hair?
Oh well, that was. He did a better job than this, but
he did it. Dude, you were like,
that was a huge
stuck
mistake.
There for like 3 hours, and Steve was like just panicking the whole time, like, "God damn it, TJ, sit still!" And you're like, "Steve, do you know what you're doing?" He's like, "Of course I know what I'm doing." We're just like, I went to Mom, and I'm like, "What am I?" Oh, you know what? Actually, I remember it clear now. I threw a fit, and I was crying, and Mom's like, "Why are you crying?" I'm like, "Don't let Steve come on." Because like he made you sit still for so long, and it seemed like torture to me. Like TJ was literally in our living room for like 3 hours, while Steve was like putting a bowl on his head and shit, and like trimming like. Because didn't it start with Steve's like, "I can do a bowl cut easily. All you have to do is put a bowl and just cut."
I mean, it wasn't even a bowl. I mean, I didn't get a bowl cut from him, but he was just like, "Yeah, I can cut your hair. Don't worry. I know how to cut hair."
I cannot believe you accepted.
This is a different ass fucking.
That's
story.
a different fucking time. But
yeah, he was much
It
younger.
happened more than once.
No, the haircut Steve gave me at the end of the day was not like too bad. It just took him like 3.5 hours to do it.
Excuse me, pardon me, gentlemen. Pardon
yes.
me, sirs. Good sirs and good ladies of the tourney, I implore you and beseech to listen to me for one moment.
Of course.
You see, I am a knight who is in need of some help.
Oh, really?
I've lost track of my squire, page boy TJ. Have you seen him? But a ruffian, but a rogue of the night, a low creature, belly crawler, really. Servile and snakish. You have to keep your eye on him every second of the day, I say, or he'll crawl away and up some lady's skirt or another. So I'm wondering if you've seen my squire. Here is
yes.
a picture of him.
Let's see.
You see his shameful squire's haircut. Have you seen, sir, at the top there?
Yes.
You look to have a similar brow to my page boy, TJ.
Don't make this a practical joke on me. No one would employ a squire that looked like this.
Hast thou seen the dastardly ruffian that I call page boy TJ? A thief.
I saw him a few
Good
years
sir.
back, but I don't think I've seen him
Good
for a
sir,
while.
are you serious, sir? Do you speak seriously?
Oh,
on
I
this
say
matter?
sooth, sir. I say sooth. Page
This
boy
is your
TJ is
squire.
lost.
You're a knight of ill repute if you would hire one such as this.
Ah, yes, sir. In my younger days, I would challenge thee now to a sword duel for such an insult. But after all
You're a
these years,
busted and broken knight. If you
after
hire
all
such
these
one as
years of working with Pageboy TJ, I have to agree with you, sir. I must be a poor knight indeed to keep such a ruffian, such a rube, such a back alley rogue, and a milk-fed loon in my employ. But what can I say? Where would he go, sir, if not my service? What would he do, sir? Wander the world, silly and wanting?
I can tell
can't
you,
do it.
sir, even if I had seen this cream-faced loon, I would immediately strike it from my mind. His haircut offends me.
Oh, I
if I
strike
see
him
him
daily,
again in his
sir.
lads, his head
I
Hey,
strike
George,
him
TJ's
may
a
daily.
fall
search
from
is
his
a
body
catamite.
as I
I
strike
feel
it
bad for Sir Eats a
from
Lot
his
if that's
neck.
the best catamite he could get. But yeah, sure.
Yeah.
This is
Oh,
top tier
trust me, I was at
catamite.
the Catamite market the other day looking to upgrade from Pageboy TJ. Perhaps he's finally wandered into some sort of a
Catamite.
drug den and died of stupidity. And he's freed me of the silliness of his employ, and I can go get myself a good tight-bottomed catamite.
Just tell you, TJ, your look here, TJ, does not work, man. The hair doesn't work.
Well,
The
no
facial hair
shit, it doesn't
work.
fucking work.
No, it's not just your haircut, dude. Your look at this time is it's totally wrong for you. The glasses do not fit you well. They don't
Sir,
look good on you.
Yeah.
You say sooth. This butcher took a pair of hemming scissors and did this to himself of his own volition. I tried to pay a nickel to a homeless barber to give this a good roundabout shave, sir. And he said, no, I cannot cost you money. And I thought, intrepid. And he pulled a forth from his loincloth a pair of cloth shears, dull as the moon, and started to whack away at his bangs, sir, and the back of his hair until this monstrosity was born. I was quite flabbergasted. I sat high in my saddle and pretended I saw nothing, sir, until he disappeared this morn at our arrival on the market, chasing after a buxom wench. I've seen him not lately. Where is Pageboy TJ? Where has he gone?
I don't know.
It's a
He has-
mystery
I
I
haven't
don't think
seen-
will ever be solved.
I haven't seen him in like a decade or so.
Sir, I mean no offense, because I have spoken well low of my servant. But your voice is very similar to his, sir. If you would hit play
Familiar.
on thine video player, you'd hear his voice in comparison to yours. It's very
I don't know. I think mine is much gruffer, honestly. Let's
I
like,
see.
listen
true,
to-
sir, true, and your
Say.
countenance much.
It almost
better.
seems the visage matches the visage I see before me as well.
But
I don't
would
think so.
TJ be capable of such a mummer's farce?
Or for like a few things, you know.
See, he's way more nasally.
Ah, yes, way more. What is the term these modern children use? Douchebaggery, sir, is what
Yes.
I detect.
He's a little more
Far more
douchebag,
douchey
yeah,
than
yeah.
No,
you.
you know what they say? They say the eyes never lie. Let us see
True.
here.
Close
The
look at these
eyes.
peepers.
Hmm.
I know that dull cow stare. You are my servant. Pageboy TJ, take that false beard off your mama's
You have
face
absconded
immediately.
for years, TJ.
You have scoffed your duties for the last time, boy. Polish my boots.
I don't think so.
I know that dull-witted stare anywhere, TJ. Thou could not make up thine eyes. TJ, you listen to me, boy.
What?
You snatch that false beard from your face now and come here and shine my
Pull it
boots.
off, TJ.
And leather up my saddle. My horse needs saddling, sir. I have business, a gentleman's business.
Some are
The
pretty
chamber
good.
pot must be empty, TJ. It overflows. He's filled with shit, TJ. Dispose of it quickly, so he may fill it again for your amusement.
So go ahead and hit play, TJ, whenever you want. I
TJ,
got
you
a
were
little...
so much cooler back then. Thank you. Thank you.
For like a few things, you know. I'm going to the store for milk, bread, and toothpaste, and that's it. And I'm just going to focus on that. I'm going to concentrate on my objective. I'm going to get in there.
I hate to admit, I have to admit, TJ's young arrogance was endearing. He had such a bad attitude. Whatever. My attitude was great.
He still has a bad attitude.
TJ, can you imagine 6 fucking hours of this, bro? It's gonna be epic.
I don't have to imagine. It's gonna fucking happen. So
I mean, you're
what
getting
do
a
I do?
taste tester right here.
I know.
And you come out with
Look at his face. Could a single thought of worth or merit ever emanate from such a dull lamp? Oh, Christ Almighty! Why
TJ,
am I saddled
let us
myself with
read.
this
Oh, I'm
curse?
sorry, Jewish Mafia. Let us read the comments left upon this video.
Yes. Shall
Let
we
us see
read?
them.
Can we read what the people have scrawled upon the postboard?
What's with his hair? Did he lose a bet or what?
Surely not.
Behold, this is amazing atheist true form. Watching his old videos brings me back. Look at his hair. It's so crazy. Page boy TJ. Wow, TJ had a mullet in 2009. He cut it himself. Source DPP. Yes, the struggle is real. Well, this guy's actually commenting on the video like a fucking putz.
Lame.
Air circulator now 25% quieter. Me. Ooh. That's another comment on the actual video. Your hair is amazing. Where did you get it cut? Page boy TJ. I've left my "This is TJ's best haircut" comment on another video. I leave my "This is TJ's worst haircut" comment on this video. Hey, Page Boy, bring me a cup of wine. Haven't seen this in years. Scrolling and saw it was amazing. Blah 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 blah.
I think in honor of the Chajantlet, dude, you have to go back to Page Boy TJ.
I have to go back.
Page
At the very
boy.
least, you gotta get a Page Boy wig.
Oh, really?
You've got to also get this sad little wispy Van Dyke back too. You got to get rid of that wizard's beard. You can't face the Tajantlet without the. You have to regress in order to progress today.
I have to go back to go forward.
Yeah, exactly, dude.
I gotta fucking just cut my hair like this again.
It's like fucking it's like what you call it. It's like fucking Back to the Future, dude. Yeah, you got to go back to go forward.
I don't think my hair is long enough to
Gonna
get
go
this
back
cut
in
back,
time.
though.
Hey, you got to let it grow out. I don't know how you figure it out, TJ, but you could trim your bangs and then unattractive and.
Let me see if I
very
can find you a
fluffy
Page
way.
Boy wig, TJ. at the
I don't think
very
they're
least.
long. I mean, even if I
See,
push my hair down, though. I mean,
Yeah,
hold on, I'll try.
Sir, when you're searching for that Page Boy wig, you might want to try a different search term. It is it's a strange one. It's a Greek term, sir. A name for one of their islands. Lesbian wig. I don't know exactly what it means.
Lesbos. I see.
I've yet
Lesbos.
to travel in those lands, sir. But lesbian wig is what I would look for, sir.
Come with me, lesbian wig.
TJ, why didst thou give thyself the same haircut as Ellen DeGeneres, sir? Oh,
This is
yeah.
as far down as I can get them. I don't think I can do
Well,
it.
now
Maybe I
that's
can do
starting
it.
to look pretty good. But like the bangs need to be chopped a little shorter. They're too long.
Maybe.
Yeah, so you've got to, and they got to be blocky too. You've got to do it in one snip so that they just like straight across.
Yeah.
But I don't think there's anything we can do about the back though. That's going to take a couple of weeks.
Yeah, I can't just get it to grow back like that.
So we might have to get a wig then.
Yeah.
The Ouroboros of Tommy. Oh my God. It's Ouroboros, right?
Yes.
It's not Ouroboros?
No.
Ouroboros, yeah.
All right. Ouroboros. Why did my brain keep wanting to, because I've said that word before. Why did my brain keep wanting to say Ouroboros?
I don't know.
Why would that happen? Am I getting old and simple?
Yes. This is TJ in a dyke bar for sure.
Oh, fuck, bro.
Dude, TJ had been like, you make it left and right at the dyke bar, TJ.
Dude, this would be an Eternal Sufferings episode. TJ has to try to pass as a big butch lesbian at the dyke bar. Oh my God, bro.
Okay. I found one wig, but it's not okay. Can I get in the right color though? Oh. They have a blonde. Yes, they have a blonde.
Oh my God. Did you find the wig, dude?
Here, I'll show you an image. It's
Yeah,
the wrong
show it.
color, but
It'll
Let's
be
get-
close enough.
Well, just remember, I have a big watermelon size head, so you have to find a fucking large one.
Oh,
too.
you'll just have to squeeze it on, TJ.
This is the closest one I can find. I'm still gonna keep looking. This isn't
Yeah.
exactly it, but this is almost like we're trying to get to the right time period. So
Yeah, we ain't got much time though. You know these wigs sometimes take a long ass fucking time, so you better just pick one, man. Otherwise, TJ will be. Oh yeah. Well, see, here's what would happen. If we got him this, then Chelsea would just have to chop it off in the wrong way because it's got way too many bangs. So she would just have to take it. Like you can cut a wig.
Oh, for sure.
So Chelsea would know how to. She would be able to look at it and make that into the page boy wig.
All I have to do, I know how to do it. All I have to do is put it on my head and then cut a straight line because that's what I fucking did last time.
But no, then you got to cut up over your ears so you have like a faux mullet too.
Yeah, that's true.
You've got to have like a little bit of like non-committal mullet dangling in the back, but really high and tight on the sides. Otherwise, it's not going to look right. So she's going to have to cut the straight across and then maybe keep it going straight even further, like over your ear, and then let it drop down. Because like, go back to the Pageboy TJ fucking video real quick. Yeah. See what I mean? She's got to go all the way around the side of your head and only leave length in the back of the wig because your ears are like fully exposed over here. And your bangs are way higher up on your head. She's going to have to cut way back. But yeah, that would work. You could do it. You probably do it with any wig, honestly. I'm sure Chelsea would be able to like just take a fucking cheap ass long wig and turn it into this. But yeah. Look at him. What are you even talking about in this video? Can you remember?
I think it's just about how you go to the grocery store intending to get a few things, and then you just get enticed into buying a fucking shit ton of things.
Gotcha. So yeah, I've done that. Yeah, you go hungry, and then you end up getting like Twinkies and ho-hos and dang dongs and ice cream.
Yeah, you just go there for a few like little items, and it probably would have been a cute little video if it hadn't been like taken over by my fucking terrible haircut.
Bro, see, like at this point, were you afraid to shave your head, or were you just more like, fuck them, their derision, I'm gonna wear this hairstyle now?
No, I definitely went and got it fucking fixed as close as I could very shortly afterwards.
I mean, how long, like, how far would you have to go? Because you guys were in like what, like California at this time, probably?
I think I was in Ohio, but I might be wrong.
This is like an old video, bro.
What's the year on the video?
2009, I think.
No, that'd be Louisiana.
All right, so I was in Louisiana.
So is there like, dude, because like honestly, you could have just went to a barber and just got a fucking buzz cut, just like you're not all the way down to the skin, but just like cut it short, man.
Yeah, I think I think this is my next video. I just
A lot of you.
So it's still bad.
Fucking
I haven't fixed it yet. But this is what it looks like when my hair is actually washed. Because in the other one, I could tell my hair was greasy. So here you go. You just enjoy it on a whole new level, I guess.
Dude, you look like Kevin Sorbo, dude. That's fucking Hercules, the Unknown Journey. Oh my.
It looks like I'm fucking trying to play like a young Captain Kangaroo
Dude,
or
what
something,
the fuck
dude.
Dude. Oh.
Oh my god, dude.
It's like you walked into a barber shop and you were like literally just like, give me the least flattering haircut you can imagine giving me. It's like, what the fuck were you thinking, dude?
He fucking like doubles down and does another video with it. Like, why?
Well, this is a video about the haircut.
Right.
I just got here.
He's gonna lean into it. If TJ's getting attention, dude, he's leaning into whatever's giving him.
Is there a photo with a haircut and your beard shaved? I don't think so.
You know what would have been smart, TJ? Do this video and then go get an actual haircut and have the end of it be the reveal of your new haircut.
Yeah, maybe I should have.
But no, I think you were like doubling, if I remember, because we watched this one and we were doubled down on this. You were like, I don't fucking even care. I like it. I was tired of fucking bangs in my face, and now there's not bangs in my face. You don't like it? Fuck you. Look what else I'm working with here. Let me peel back this fucking thing. Look at this hairline, okay? It's not like there's much I can fucking do, okay? So fuck you. And
there's
then
a lot.
like, so, dude, come on. You have to do it, TJ. Because right now you look kind of cool. That's kind of a Caesar.
I say to myself. Yeah.
See how TJ is right now with it combed forward? He kind of looks Caesar-ish. It looks Roman.
Well, I brushed it forward to show you how the bangs fall.
You should brush it forward more, TJ. That actually fucking like. I mean,
it looks ridiculous to me.
You should probably wash it.
Yeah,
because like it would look nice.
Wash your fucking hair too. Yeah, dude, that's what's the wash your hair?
Bath, TJ. No, I'm kidding. I don't know when TJ was.
It gets
Paul, I stayed with TJ for a week, and I cannot tell you definitively that TJ bathed any of those days.
Are you fucking dude, Chelsea? You haven't let him slip, have you? Chelsea, have you let him slip into the must?
TJ, how often do you take a fucking shower or bath? Like once a week?
You didn't see him bathe one day?
I mean, I'm not saying he didn't.
Why would he see me bathe?
No, but there was never like the implication of like, oh, TJ's gonna grab a shower.
Wet hair and a beard and like, oh yeah, sorry about that.
No, I never saw TJ come out with a wet hair or beard like he just showered. There was never an indication that he showered the entire time I was there.
Oh, say it ain't so, dude.
I mean, I guess he could have done it super late at night after like he went to bed at like 4 o'clock in the morning, or I guess he could have done it when he got up. But I just was
late at night.
I only showered when Scotty was here.
You think?
Yeah.
When did you do it?
Probably I don't know.
I don't know.
Listen, I mean, I just know that I'm on average. I'm not a huge showerer, I'll admit, but like,
come on, Gord.
I shower probably every 3 or 4 days. I'll take a shower
every 3 or 4 days.
Yeah,
bro. Because you know what?
You fucking
you know
rake then, dude.
No, Scotty, and you know this too. I don't mean to step on you, but like. When TJ says 3 or 4 days, it's probably like more like 6.
Chelsea
or 7.
says he showers regularly.
Right, but you can shower regularly and
He's
still
not great
shower
about his
once
teeth,
every 2
though.
weeks. That's still regular. That's like
Dude,
regular.
that is true. I thought Chelsea get on you about brushing your teeth, TJ.
Behold, Thomas Julius Caesar. I wonder what. Let me go see if I can like actually organize my hair.
All right, you know what, TJ? You want to prove me wrong?
I'm right back.
All right, go ahead. All right, but I'll tell us to Paul. TJ wants to fucking prove this is bullshit. Just do a shower calendar for 1 month. Like every time, all I have to do is write down, so this month would be like June 15th.
I want a visual. I want a visual, dude. I want him to. It's real quick. He doesn't have to show off anything explicit.
Yeah,
like,
just put his head out of the shower curtain.
It's May 9th. I'm about to jump in the shower. And then afterwards, it's May 9th. I just finished the shower. My hair's wet. My body's wet. I'm in my towel.
Because look, I mean, Chelsea's obviously married to TJ. Says he showers regularly. So regular could be once a week. That could be a regular schedule to take a shower.
Exactly. That's with regularity.
And there's people far worse than TJ. Don't get me wrong. I've heard of people that like believe showering is like disgusting. They don't do it.
TJ's got to be funky by 3 days. I know because I'm a fat guy like TJ and I am funky by 3
You should
days.
take my fucking word for it. Someone's like, yeah, I'm gonna take Scotty's word for it. This is why. Okay. I pretty much hung out with TJ like most of the time I was there. We would watch movies until late in the night. Then TJ would go to bed.
This is if I comb everything downwards to try to hide my high hair.
I gotta tell you, TJ, I don't know what it is you don't like about this, but this actually looks like a haircut that could work for you if you actually like grew it out and had
it
this.
Definitely would have to be longer.
If you styled it right.
Yeah, if you styled it and got that like kind of Greek Caesar looking cut, because like we took a look, your hairline is not receding. Despite what people will tell you, like your hairline
it's just always been really freakishly high.
You just have a big forehead. So like, dude, doing that and letting that grow out and getting it styled and cut so that it frames your face like a Caesar haircut, I think might look kind of good on you, bro. I'm not even gaslighting. I think it might look nice.
Dr. Pepper.
So this was at a few videos later. I showed up with this fucking.
This
haircut.
was the recovery haircut here.
Yeah, this was like when I fucking changed it up.
I mean, it's not the best, but somebody did. Magic.
They had to fucking. I mean, look what they had to work with. Look what I know.
I know.
It's so true. But
God. Yeah, this is like this is not a great haircut for you either, but this is better than what was going on before. You get a really awkward
this is
style.
Not Page Boy.
Yeah, you got a really awkward style in this era.
We are bugs so smit and sky.
TJ listens to Madsen.
He looks like he's in his third grade haircut. Yeah, this is how I had my hair fucking cut when I was a little kid.
Put the bowl upon my head. Make me look like Opie. My hair was looking too cool.
Hi, TJ. What the fuck, dude? Like,
I wonder what.
Hold
Hold on. I
cringes.
wonder what my hair looked like before I fucking gave myself.
I bet
that
it was
terrible haircut.
long, dude. I bet you chopped off your fucking beautiful
If you had
long
a beard,
hair.
TJ, that short hair, that could have worked, dude. If
But
you
that
had
wispy fucking Van Dyke was not it, bro.
and then you cut off your mustache. You had this like weird, like overgrown soul patch on the bottom. It's like, what the fuck is this?
You know what I call that when fat guys shave their mustache but have just the goatee? Dude, it's like the World of Warcraft facial hair is what I say it is, dude. Like I when I see a dude like that, I assume they've got like a level 90 dwarf paladin or some shit.
Yeah,
You know what I
exactly.
mean?
They've got like at least 2 or 3. It's like, are you talking about my main or my alts? It's
Yeah,
like, oh, shit.
I've got a 90 of every type of character. I've got multiple accounts actually. I love this nostalgia. Thanks, guys. Dude, we do too. That's why, dude. I'll be honest with you. I threw up 2 of the top ones because like both of them were nostalgia bait in their own ways. Like one of them was let's watch Scotty and Paul. And I give all deference to Scotty on my show the other day too. I was like, dude, you're gonna get to see TJ under the microscope of the greatest living TJ critic. Undisputable.
That's true.
Nobody has a bigger encyclopedia of TJ triggers than Scotty. And I, you know, to stand in that shadow, I think I'm actually pretty good at it too on my own. I have my own thing. And you're going to get to see 2 of the best TJ critics for 6 hours. The microscope will be dialed in on TJ.
And
gonna be
hopefully
amazing.
a special guest as well.
Why is
And a
this
special
fucking
guest.
video so fucking okay? Well, here's the video before the haircut.
All right, so this is pre TJ fucking his hair
This
out.
is prior to that.
Yeah, this is
It's
almost
not
like my
great.
hair.
It's not great, but it's better.
This was like when
this
I
definitely
first got
fits
my
you.
haircut. It's like just almost shoulder length. My hair's way longer now, but like, yeah, when I first got my haircut, it's a little short, but like it looks good on you. And it actually fits the weird wispy Van Dyke too. Like that's okay with it, I think.
That's
but
true.
when you chopped it, bro, it just fucking got, that was crazy. And then how long? So can you go forward a while and see how long it took you to like pull out of that? Or, like, you know what I mean? That nosedive? Because the Opie cut was like the best somebody could do, but like,
Yeah,
did you
look
grow
like
it
a
out
year
from there?
later, maybe 6 months later, and see how.
All right,
how
I'll
their
see
hair
what I look like about a year afterwards.
Yeah, or maybe even a couple years. I want to see how you pulled up out of that because I want to see what the end result was. Did you just go back
when
long?
TJ started, he had really long hair, but TJ's problem was he never knew how to maintain his hair. Like he didn't brush it enough, he didn't put oil
Yeah.
in it, he didn't condition it enough.
Dude,
Like,
I'm
he just
guilty of that. When I had my hair down to my ass, when you guys saw me in Vegas and shit, I had no fucking clue what I was doing, dude. I would get mats like a sheepdog.
Oh shit!
And I'd have to fucking brush them out, rip them out. Fucked, bro. That's why I cut them. I didn't know what I was doing right.
That does happen. I mean, like, dude, hair care you gotta take fucking seriously, dude. You gotta take it because if you don't, there's no point having long hair.
I'm just gonna keep
hair, so
scrolling until I find myself with a haircut I actually like.
Oh my god, bro. Yeah, and then tell us how many years it was that you paid for that mistake.
Let's see.
TJ had a pretty good haircut.
All right, so you know what happened is around it looks like about a year later, I actually did just shave my fucking head.
You just gave up on that. You're like, fuck it, dude.
Do you think it's an upgrade or do you think it's still like fallout from the Pageboy cut?
I think it's still Fallout, dude.
Nah, dude, it didn't look good.
Did you like the way you looked all bald like that?
I mean, I don't hate it as much, but I'm not like a fan. But it was kind of just like, let's see what it'll look like if I fucking start losing my hair and have to go.
No, it's a horrible hairstyle
now?
for him. It's not complimentary to him at all.
Would you choose that hairstyle now?
The bald?
Yeah.
I mean, I shaved myself bald
It's
not
better.
that long ago.
It's look, the bald is better than Pageboy TJ, but I don't think it's his best look.
Yeah, I mean, you don't look bad with this, and your decision to grow out the chin part. Pube,
Honestly, the bald looks better when I have a beard that's longer like this.
Yeah, the
Agreed.
beard definitely helps it a lot.
This is not
Because
a
last
bad
time I
look.
shaved my head bald, I looked better than this because I had hair coming from the. I don't think it looks as good
Yeah.
with a goatee.
This is not a bad look on you, but I still
Definitely
want
better
you to
than
keep
Page
scrolling.
Boy.
Like, I still want you to keep scrolling though, because when Like because you just said that's still fallout.
I'm gonna keep scrolling until I see one that I'm like, I actually like my hair like this.
Because if you shave down that close, it takes a long time to grow out and do anything with it. So you might have even had another page boy in there somewhere.
Maybe. Let's see. Hold on. I'll just keep scrolling until I find.
Dude, this is actually kind of interesting to do. Like I would have never thought to do this if we hadn't arrived at this level of fucking gaslighting TJ.
Hold on. How deep can we gaslight TJ? How deep does the well go?
Hold on. I need to
It
fucking
goes
remember
very
to.
deep.
Okay, here we go. So this is when I'm bald. Let's see what I'm looking like beyond that.
I think TJ looks great now. He looks like put together and like he made his own decisions and shit. That's good. But like I'm saying, like I wanted to win the fallout from that hideous haircut. Like how many years was it?
TJ found
TJ?
his style much later.
So
I
a
mean,
few
like,
years after, so basically like a few months really after shaving bald, I'm fucking looking like this.
Yeah, that's about where you'd expect.
This here.
It's horrible.
Yeah, this is.
I look way too like wholesome here.
It's almost Amish because you try.
Yeah.
I know how much you hate your mustache. It gets in your food and shit. So you trimmed it way too bad. So it almost is Amish looking.
Yeah, it looks way too wholesome and like friendly and gregarious, which isn't me.
So you're still suffering from the fucking at this point.
I'm
How
still
long is this?
struggling to figure it out.
Also doesn't help
years?
that Cody filmed you and he put that right. He loved those yellow sort of like filters to put on shit. So that makes it's like a softer light for. Like,
Did you always have problems with how Cody fucking like framed stuff and like lit stuff? Because I thought he was a talented like.
I never cared about that.
I thought he was a talented like fucking photographer and stuff, but sometimes I felt like you were just dark lit or your background was like lit too dark for his camera aperture or whatever. I remember that was like the only thing I thought about that era was that he liked to light you dark, which maybe was like a stylistic choice.
Dude, there was some really good shots and shoots that Cody would do for sure.
Oh, for
But
sure. Yeah. That
there was just
it's only-
times where I
it's
think it
only
became a little
sexist
bit
when
too
men do it.
indulgent.
The only sexist when men do it shoot was
That's
awesome.
right.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's actually
Outdoor
it's
stuff
called the
was always
trace,
cool.
dude. We basically TJ like just walked down the trace. I remember like that was a great video just because of the motion of it. That's something I think TJ should embrace again. Embrace emotion in your videos, TJ.
But like how long, TJ? Like so are we
I'm
3
still
years?
We're about 2 years past it at this point.
So 2 years and you're still paying the dues?
Okay, here's a look. This was a popular video for me, but I really hate how I look in it. So I'll show you this
shit.
one.
Dude, this is actually fucking cancel the rest of the show. Let's just do this for fucking the rest of the show.
All right, so check this out. This is one of my
fucking intense, dude.
I fucking hate this. This is like lesbian TJ shit here.
Come with me, lesbian TJ.
No.
Clean shaven.
Bro, this has a
Look at that
fucking
shit.
soccer
Dude.
mom quality to it that I can't put my.
Dude, this is like TJ is like, can I speak to your manager era?
Oh fuck, bro! And it's sad because it looks like you've dropped weight,
Yeah, he does look thinner.
but like the hair is, man, it's not page boy.
My hair's also always been fucking
This makes you
unruly.
look
Dude,
balding.
because there are times I remember looking at you, and it's usually when you've got like longer hair back in the day, at least because you didn't keep a beard. Where I thought, like, dude, this fucking dude actually looks kind of alt and dope, dude. He looks like alt rock, kind of, you know. But like, you fucking have this thing where you would chop it, and look how long you paid. You might be pushing 3 years now as you scroll.
I mean,
I don't
this
think
is
TJ knew how to. He just didn't know how to style his hair with his face. So like, the big issue is TJ's got a really big fucking head.
Can I ask you
So
guys a
when
question?
you have that
honestly?
short haircut, Paul, it's like
Yeah.
that's why people think TJ was going bald.
So this
for
is
so many
probably the
years.
next look here.
Because it's longer now, it's better. Because see, here's the problem:
It's getting
you have such a
better.
big head that if your hair is shorter, it makes you look fucking bald. It's not that you actually
Yeah.
are bald; it makes you look bald. So this
It
actually
does.
looks like if you had it about here, maybe like almost
Exactly.
up with your mouth, maybe a little bit further, like that would look good on you.
Yes, I agree, dude. I agree. Totally fucking agree. Can I ask you guys a question? I know
Sure.
during a lot of this, TJ was making a pretty fucking decent chunk of change on YouTube at the time, right?
Mhm.
Oh yeah.
Why didn't you hire like a stylist?
It's not. That's not something that ever would have occurred to me to do. I guess.
That's TJ's not like I think it'd be so difficult for TJ to work with someone like that because it's like, hey, let me take over what you're going to do, and Dude, me and TJ, you know this, Paul, are super anti-authoritarian. Like anyone tries to tell us, like even if it's our benefit, even if you're 100% right about what we should do.
I've noticed that. I'm the same kind of way. I don't like to be told what to do, but like if I was raking in money and like watching my channel go like, pew, and I kept like hating the way I looked in my videos, I'd probably just be like, can somebody like take me shopping? I'll tell you what my aesthetic is.
So here it is, a
give me
little longer.
bunch of shit. See, now you're starting to look like the TJ that I remember being like.
This was that
a rising star. You know what I mean?
Like, dude, what's his name? Brandon something. Did he shoot that one?
Yes.
Yeah, I remember. Because I remember, like, he definitely had some talent. We wanted to work with that guy more, but the guy was never available. He was like, "Oh, I can't do it. I can't do it." Which
you know what
weird.
it is, TJ? Your brow, and you know this, is very prominent, and it gives you an almost resting anger.
Yes.
And that length of hair with that like beard length accentuates that without making it look like it's deliberate. You know what I mean? Like, so you're starting to get into this mode at that point where I feel like that's the TJ I remember. When I think of like old TJ videos, that's the TJ I think of. I did like follow you for a long fucking time and watched a lot of your videos, if not all of them, especially the early ones.
Here's about a year after that.
Yeah,
so
see,
longer and shit.
Yeah, see, dude, this is what I'm talking about, and you see what I mean. Like it balances your face to have that hair there.
Yes,
and it balances your forehead, and it shows that you're not bald. A bald guy can't grow his hair like that. So it shows that no, I'm not bald or balding. I'm just got a fucking big forehead, and it accentuates and fucking files out that whole thing, bro. And then like, look, dude. You know another thing about you, TJ? I'm gonna glaze you up.
All right.
When you fucking like do a concept thing where you do like a whole fucking costume, like your wedding, right? The way that you and Chelsea looked at your wedding.
Yeah.
I didn't have much to work with, but I did my best. But you guys fucking looked great. And that's all that matters. You were the ones getting married. And you would like, so you could just find somebody who's not telling you what to do. You're telling them. I want to look like you just go online. You find pictures of Manson, Zombie, Reznor, the types of people who have the kind of edgy aesthetic that you seem to represent when you dress however you want and you dress up a little.
You can't really see much my whole fucking hair here, but this is like when
this is like starting to go the other way though. Now you're starting to look like a lonesome cowboy.
Yeah. The cowboy hat. So.
Well, let me tell you something about being an atheist now. Sit down.
I'll try to find one with that style where I'm not wearing the hat.
Howdy there, partners. It's the Amazing Atheist.
Yeah, see there. I see you down there in the preview. That's yeah.
So that's what that looked like.
This is like you as Charles Manson, dude. See, now it's too long, and the way you're styling it does not. And now your head looks massive again.
Right, exactly. It's like the moon has gotten it was waning and now it's waxed again, you know?
Got it.
Because it's too long. It's like now it's like moonbeams.
Hey, boy, TJ, you see the thinking. His hair is long, but his forehead's big. So he's like, how do I balance that? And like, I'll balance it with Page Boy. And that
so a lot of people have been asking me to react to the
Batman versus Superman.
A lot of people.
React
to the Batman versus Superman shit. And I'm telling you, I don't want to do it.
Dude, that is just, guys, we've just seen there is just a taste of TJ's torment. Just the fucking sampling.
Dude, I'm coming up with all kinds of cool games we can play. Because we go back to these old fucking videos, Scotty. And you and I will trade off. Maybe we'll go point for point. We'll read the title of the old TJ video, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we'll let him maybe hear the first 10 seconds of it. And then when we pause, whoever's on deck has to try and make that TJ video for the next 30 or 45 seconds. And whoever gets closer, right? So you give it a shot and then I give it a shot. Or we trade videos. So this is your video. And if you get closer than I get on my video, I get a point, right? Or you get a point. You see what I mean? Can we predict and dig enough in our memory to try and get close to what TJ's next 10 or 15 seconds?
Dude,
this whole thing.
We could do that. We could.
I think you'd probably beat me because you were involved in the production of a lot of these videos and editing and like shooting, but I watched them all, man. I was a Tajikafant back in the day. People don't realize this. I started in true Tajikafant fashion by shaking my fist at God up on the fucking top of Olympus, bro. And then not God, but his brother came along on a lightning bolt and shot me down. And then all of a sudden I was like, wow, this guy's actually pretty fucking smart and funny. And so I started liking TJ, and then he started liking me. You see? And we met. I did unspeakable things to TJ, and he asked me to keep going. And I said, you don't want me to. And I said, yes, I do. And I showed him the nether realms. You know, and then
the life and times
we
of
didn't know
TJ.
each other for a long time until that abiding connection manifested itself with this.
Well, there was
story that I found
also
this fat guy and brought him on my show. No. The whole
there
list
was also a Paul TJ
plan.
fucking feud. I remember there was. I remember you made a video, TJ, and TJ got a lot of heat for the video, and he's like, "Fucking Paul."
Dude, Taylor, that's a fucking straight out lie, Taylor.
That's the truth, dude.
Taylor, before y'all were married, living in Ohio, came to me one night smoking weed, said, Paul, I'm going to tell you something, man. You was always my favorite one on DP. I love Scotty, but I love Paul. You know, now I know I might have to change over to Scotty, but I just want to let you know, you was my favorite. You lying, Taylor. Don't deny it, Taylor. It's true.
Not true at all.
Happened.
Nothing but a lie.
Happened.
Nothing but a lie made up by Paul.
Dude, my wife has been real with me. My wife told me, like, you were never my favorite on any of your shows. Like, I liked you. I hated you at first, but I eventually liked you. But
that's funny. It's like, first I thought you were a jackass, but then I'm like, you know what? That guy's not so bad.
I was like, fuck.
Oh, God, yeah.
But at least I know, you know?
Yep. Up. Damn it. Now I'm on the couch. Wow,
See?
Taylor,
See?
I'll be right back.
Nope. She admitted it. Tanner Tucker, apologize. Paul's a habitual liar. Right underneath Taylor admitting it. Oh, shit, bro. You don't think what's happening up there is like... You don't think it's like... I don't think it's getting crazy over there, do you?
Oh, it definitely is.
Oh, shit. Straighten up. It's Taylor. It's Taylor.
We run a respectable show here. Anyway, I was
Straighten
just
up,
talking
DJ.
about the Golden Girls is the finest television program to ever be put on the air.
Paul, what's in your mouth? What is that?
A cigarette. A completely legal California cigarette.
Why'd you have to snitch on me, Paul?
Because I could not let the lie be perpetuated. You, Taylor, know that this to be true. It is okay to change allegiances. But you were once a polisher. You were among the vanguard of my polishers, and you broke my heart, Taylor. You broke my heart when you allowed love to sully that unbreakable bond. I did not dither when you married Scotty, for I did not want your hand, but I wanted your fandom. I wanted your fandom, but I have accepted it.
Who says it's gone?
Oh, are you still my fan?
Could be true.
Down,
Okay.
bow, ba-dum, bow.
I have to go.
Let's all do a dance. I love that part.
What'd you say?
I love that part at the end where he goes, he just like rakes his pick across the thing. It's great.
Well, you're gonna have to send me what that one is because I have to learn how to play it.
I have the dude. It's the Taylor fucking music. It just
Taylor
it's
theme.
perfect. It's the Taylor theme.
Oh man, somebody's talking about A7X being butt rock. Damn it. I gotta go.
Yeah, they're gonna trigger you bad.
I'm already triggered.
Oh no.
They are butt rock though.
They are fucking ass rock. Let's be fucking real. Now that she's out of earshot,
The
let's
song
keep
that
it
she
going.
sent to convince me they weren't.
Oh my god, dude! I
Convinced me they
listened to it
were
too,
like
bro, and I was like,
irrevocably. I was like, oh, this is 100%.
I was like, bro,
butt rock.
now I actually thought, and I thought it was too mean. I was gonna send her a text that said, "Hey, thanks for sending me that A7X song. Now I have a new template to show people when I want to describe what butt rock is." But I just kept my mouth shut about it. I just let it pass. You
What
know,
song was it? I don't remember.
It was one of their newer ones. I know that. And it was very like, I'm a big fat pussy now, and my asshole's loose and it's all worn out. You know, like it was like one of those.
No longer a polisher.
Oh, shit. I lost a fan today, folks. I lost a fan.
What song was it? I don't remember. It was just like one of those, like what Paul just did. It was exactly like that. Those might not have been the exact lyrics, but that was basically, you know, what was going on.
Oh shit, it's over. The gauntlet is dropped. Yeah. Cosmic was this.
Did you ever think about some deep shit like space? Did you ever wonder about some deep shit like the stars running around? Did you ever think what it might be like if an alien came down? Oh, deep shit is cosmic, and A7X is ass rock.
Here, I'll play 5 seconds. I know we can get away with that.
We can probably get away with more. I don't think A7X is really heavily policing it.
All right, let's take a look. Can you hear this?
No. Yes.
All right, I'm gonna go back to the beginning here.
Go to the beginning.
It found its way back in.
Sorry. Sorry, that's gonna be a fat nope. That's already bad. I can't even want to hit. I didn't even want to hit play again, to be honest.
Pain.
It literally would have been better if it was like, did you ever think about some deep ass shit like the rings around the planets and stuff, and like that would have been better. I probably would listen to the next line of that.
Bro. Again into that good night, not too far as and up on myself again into that good night. Oh, I can't do it, dude. I can't. No. Through the stars beyond forever. Beyond forever. That deep rock growl.
Dude, you know what, guys?
What?
For that horrible shit that Taylor did, I would have defended that fucking song.
You did, though?
Dude, no, I've defended that song several times, but no longer. That song fucking sucks.
Oh, dude, I did not
song
mean to drive a
fucking
riff.
sucks, Taylor.
Oh, shit.
That song fucking sucks. Worst
Oh,
fucking
no.
song I've ever heard in my fucking life.
Oh, a rift is on fire. A rift.
I mean, look, I can't lie any longer now.
It gets harder. Let's listen to the hard part. Wait till it gets hard.
Who's is born again?
Okay, it's still pussy. It gets hard at some point. Hold on.
I can't sing no more.
Thought it got hard in the middle. Where's the hard part?
I can't sing.
That's kind of hard.
Disjointed, experimental, a train wreck all over the place. Just chaotic.
Oh, man, now blood is drawn between you. And you know Taylor will escalate. And you know Scotty will escalate probably too. This is not good.
It's not meant to be a hard song. It's meant to be It should be a strong song. Instead, it's a weak song.
Scotty
Weak,
and Taylor.
timid song. A
used
weak
to
and
get
timid song.
along. But now there is a rift over this shitty fucking song. Sometimes a guy says stuff to his wife that he probably shouldn't have said, and he should take it back and buy her some
Scotty
jewelry
ain't got nothing
real
tonight.
quick.
Taylor ain't getting nothing tonight. I can tell you that. Taylor ain't getting nothing
shit.
tonight.
All right,
Me.
Damn.
No, I can't stand it, guys. I can't fucking stand it.
Mom
Yeah,
and
that's
Dad,
just-
please don't fight. Mom and Dad, don't fight.
Terrible thing, man. It's a terrible fucking thing.
Oh no.
Terrible song. Awful. Worst song I've ever
TJ is
heard
a
in my
great butt rock vocalist. You know why? Because that's how a dude who has no singing talent can sing.
You gotta sing like this.
Did I gotta show you their
wobble your
single?
voice around
I
and
call
make
it
sound like you're
because the singer's name is M Shadows. I call him Old Man Shadows. He's like, running through the shadows. If you can probably even hear it if you look, just look up the single that came out with this album, and you'll probably see it.
Tomatoes. I sound like an old man now.
What is the single called? What is the single called?
It's off the same. It's off the same record.
Well, I don't know what the fucking.
Just look up their.
record is.
Just go to their. Like, I'm sure they have a YouTube page, or I guess I can find it.
All right, hold
You're
on.
too
Is
dumb
it,
to
Is
find
it
it.
Ordinary? Is that it?
Is that it?
I don't
I
know.
don't fucking. I'll go find it.
I don't fucking know, Scotty. I don't know Avenged Sevenfold, bro.
Ah, you do. It's your favorite band. Don't
It's
lie.
not. It's really not.
I don't like know anything. Who is it?
Who we talking about? What's up?
Avenged Eightfold? Who? I don't know. I'm kind of confused.
I couldn't tell you nothing about it, boy.
It's not Cosmo. What the fuck is it?
Mattel?
Nobody.
Nobody? All right, here you go. A bunch of skeletons. What part do you want to hear of this shit?
Yeah, I'll find you the part you can really hear it.
All right. So you
All right, go to like go to like 237.
237. Okay.
Yeah, if you go to their official Nobody video. It's
Yeah.
all like this.
All right. Yeah, it's like someone made Joe Biden sing, dude.
No, dude. Especially if you listen to the older Avenged Sevenfold shit, he did not sound like that.
I'm gonna restore democracy. Trump's a liar. He won't set you free. Vote for me or vote for the other Biden Jack. My
Terrible
son
band.
got convicted
Look,
because he smoked
Taylor,
a lot
terrible
of
Taylor,
crack.
Terrible band. Terrible band. Worst band. I know bands, TJ. Worst one I've ever heard. You ever heard of worst band? Butt Rock. You hear about this Butt Rock's going around now, TJ?
Butt rock. Yeah.
Look, this Butt Rock's going around, TJ. It's just horrible. Kids on drugs, kids taking fentanyl, killing themselves. They hear Butt Rock and they kill themselves.
I'd
know
like
what
to
this-
rebut those statements, sir.
Eh.
Butt rock is great. Butt rock is part of America. This man is attacking an American institution. He don't like butt rock. He don't like America.
Yeah, you like
Explain
butts,
to
don't
him.
you? Don't you like butts? You love butts, don't
I
you?
like butts and I like rock because I'm a true American.
Look, I like big
your
butts,
ass,
and I
Jack.
cannot lie. I like that. It was a good song because it had big butts in it. You probably didn't like that song. You like small butts, don't you?
Oh, jeez. Oh, God. He's running circles around me out there. Holy shit.
I just
Fuck.
can't figure out where he's gonna move next. It's truly 4D chess.
I got a new song for you. A repeat-doo-wah. A repeat-doo-wah.
Taylor says TJ has sealed his fate now. Her fate is sealed.
Fate. Oh, shit.
Your fate is sealed, TJ.
Brutal. Early A7X was fun, but the last several albums were poop, says G Burns.
Oh shit. Well,
All right, Scott, you ready for some fucking political insults, bitch?
yes, I am.
You ready for some fucking political
I
insults?
fucking live for political insults, TJ.
Fuck
I'm here for
yeah, political insults, baby.
Oh, I've got a political insult for you. You suck, and you smell bad. How about that?
All right, Scott, here's the first one. Let's see if we
All
like it.
right. It's my new voice, TJ.
All right, that's fine. You can do that. He is the kind of politician who would cut down a redwood tree and then mount the stump and make a speech for conservation. Oh, shit. He's a hypocrite.
Ooh.
Who's the target? Richard Nixon, eh? And this is
Great
the insulter
TJ.
was U.S. presidential hopeful Alday Stevens.
Well, TJ, we saw how that turned out for Alday Stevens.
Yeah, it didn't
we?
fucking help him win, did it?
He's a
Didn't
little
help his
bitch.
ass win the fucking
Fuck him.
campaign.
Fuck him, I say, TJ.
Might have had a good insult, but he ain't got fucking shit to show for it, huh?
It actually pretty much does describe Nixon, though.
Yeah, that's true. It is a pretty good.
It is this, like Syrian insight to Nixon.
I feel
but-
like this would also, like, if you said this shit about fucking Biden today, I'd be fucking clapping to it for sure.
Pretty much anyone that gets to the highest echelons of power in America seems this is pretty much a statement that they would I'd definitely be associated with them.
Yeah, true believers don't make it to this level of politics.
Well,
don't
not
get
in this country at least. Maybe other countries that's possible. I don't know. But here it's definitely not.
In a recent fire, Bob Dole's library burned down. Both books were lost, and he had to even finish coloring one of them. Fuck. All right, that's pretty fucking. That's pretty fucking. Good
Bob
right
Dole
there.
knows what Bob Dole knows. And Bob Dole knows that insult was really mean.
This was Jack Kemp versus Bob Dole. He was still alive, apparently.
Bob Dole's not dead. I thought Bob Dole was dead, dude.
Is he? I mean, I haven't heard of him dying.
This happens every time Bob Dole.
We've mentioned this before, and I feel like we looked it up, but I don't remember what the answer was.
Yes, he is
Hold up.
dead. He died in 2021.
All right, thank God. Okay, good.
He lived almost to be 100.
I'm glad Bob Dole's dead, dude.
Me too.
That's a load off. It's honestly a relief. You know what I mean?
Is Bob Dole still doing some stupid shit? No, he's dead. Okay. Oh, man. Mental Floss, update your fucking articles, bro.
Yeah, what the fuck? A mushroom excrescence. What does that fucking mean?
Ooh.
This one we need a context for. This is Congressman John F. Mercer insulting Alexander Hamilton. A native of Virginia, Mercer represented the state in the Continental Congress. He's also sent as a delegate to the Constitutional Convention, this time representing Maryland. He refused to sign the document, but continued with his political career. And by 1792, he was working in the U.S. House of Representatives as a congressman from Maryland. That year, he was running for a second term, an outspoken anti-federalist. Mercer played to his base by trashing the founder of said party, U.S. Treasury Secretary Alexander Hamilton. In one speech, the congressman really ripped into Hamilton, calling him corrupt and a servant of the economic elite. Still more inflammatory was Mercer's remark that the original Federalist was a mushroom excrescence unfit for his current post. I don't even understand. What is this insult? What the fuck does it mean?
Yeah, this is some colonial ass shit that would maybe have been like, ooh, he called you a mushroom excrescence.
Dude, I don't fucking know.
You a mushroom excrescence, bitch.
Is he calling him? Does that just mean he's shit or is he slime?
Why is it? Well, my mushroom. If it was just like an excrescence, it'd be, oh, he's calling him shit.
Oh, well, okay, so mushrooms grow out of animal shit. So maybe
okay,
he's
so it's like a mushroom that grows out of shit.
yeah, he's like a moldy shit, is what he's telling me.
Okay.
Gross.
That's what that's at least that's how I would say it's being said. I can't imagine another way.
He has the gift of compressing the largest amount of words into the smallest amount of thought. So that was a Winston Churchill directed at Prime Minister James Ramsey MacDonald.
Man, that could just be leveled right at Trump. I mean, right at him. Like the dude never stops talking, but never says anything ever.
Yeah, I mean, especially after watching that fucking weird shark boat rant we saw today. That was
Can you
definitely
imagine
fucking-
like sweltering out in the heat in Florida somewhere, like watching that dude do that for 2 hours? Like, fuck, bro.
Most of his dumb speeches are about an hour, so like you're waiting for 6 to 7 hours for a 1 hour Donald Trump
Paul,
fest.
this next one is just begging to be read by you, dude.
Okay.
Yes, agreed.
Hold on. Let me full screen you guys over here. Okay, yeah. A pig, an ass, a dunghill, the spawn of an adder, a basilisk, a lying buffoon dressed in a king's robes, a mad fool with a frothy mouth and a whorish face.
That
Martin
was
Luther at
Yep.
King Henry. Oh, shit.
King Henry VIII. Henry VIII was not popular. Not too
Damn.
popular.
Dude, but like that's ballsy though to fucking level that roast at the king. That's pretty crazy.
Well, I'm sure at the time it was when Henry VIII was still Catholic before he kind of like did quasi Catholicism later on. So he did write a pamphlet in defense. I think it even mentions here in defense of the church, basically the Catholicism, the Pope and everything like that.
Yeah.
He's all tip and no iceberg.
Damn, that's
Former
pretty good.
Australian Prime Minister Paul Keating insulting Treasurer Peter Costello.
That's a sad waste of a great political insult on a nothing burger of a Australian
on who?
candidate. You know what I mean?
Who is it?
Fuck. God damn it.
When Costello, the longest serving treasurer in Australia's history to date, stepped down in November 2007, the Liberal had occupied this position for over 11 years. A few months before Costello left office, Keating, who served as prime minister from 91 to 96, was asked by ABC Radio for his thoughts on this accomplished public servant. The thing about poor old Costello is he's all tip and no iceberg, Keating said. All right. I do agree. It's sad that it was uttered in Australia, a country no one gives a shit about.
Yeah.
So true.
They never open their mouths without subtracting from the sum of human knowledge.
Got him.
This is U.S. Speaker of the House Thomas Brackett Reed talking about two of his congressional colleagues. This makes me think of MAGA, honestly. Just like the entire MAGA movement.
Yes. Like Boebert and like Marjorie Taylor Greene speaking. What's the other twerp that from Florida? Matt Gaetz, like one of those people.
We got
Cotton.
We got a fucking French one now. I don't think we're gonna get it. I mean, I get what it's saying, but I don't know what Poincare is. So there are only two perfectly useless things in this world. One is an appendix, and the other is Poincare. So what the
it's
fuck
just
is
like the name
Poincare?
It's the prime minister.
Yeah, is it just
Oh,
the name of the prime minister?
I thought it was like a program. That's a dude.
No.
Okay.
I know.
I'm thinking of Obamacare.
She was like, oh, it's like the dude.
No one's named
Yes.
fucking Poincare in America, dude.
Well, they're
That's why
fucking
shit
French. Dude.
shouldn't
Of course
be
they have some
admitted.
weird. I am Poincare. It's like, of course they have some shit like that.
He's a pander bear. Get it?
Oh shit.
Target was old Bill, though.
Oh
Dude, they
well, I
shouldn't have
fucked
said that
you up,
about Bill.
fucking dumb bitch.
You know what, dude?
Teflon Bill.
Bill, when I talk to leftists about Bill, I kind of go soft, but not out of any deference because he was a shit heap of a president for actual leftism. Like he corporatized the Democratic Party out of fucking all use.
Yes.
But you know what I think about Bill is that man has suffered enough. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Whatever he did to the American people, whatever he did, his sins are laid down. But you know what? That man is living in hell. He's been married to a lizard that has been feeding on his essence for how long now? 40 years or something? He's been married to this woman?
Hillary, I can't remember, Paul. Hillary, please just let me die,
this torture
please.
rack. Dude, I imagine Bill is just like the real Bill. I'm talking about the actual entity that is Bill is chained in a dungeon somewhere. And like we basically have this like facsimile that looks like him that moves around. That has part of his essence and spirit.
Oh, please, Hillary, have some mercy. I've done everything you asked. Just please let me die.
Well, we know what the deal was, right? It was that Bill became all powerful, but he made a deal with Hillary. And when you make a deal with the demon that is Hillary, it's like, it's like, yes, Bill, you will have power in this plane, but I will slowly consume your soul. All right, Hillary, that sounds pretty damn good. But now look, you got to pay the price, dude. You got to pay the piper. You got to pay the fucking bill. The bill has come due for Bill, and now he's got to pay the bill. And Hillary only accepts one currency, the fucking very essence of your being, TJ, your fucking soul. What else can you pay with when you make a deal with the demon? You got to pay with your soul, TJ.
No lie detected.
What's this, Paul?
I just wanted to know if you guys would be okay. Like, I'm not going to make a habit out of this, but I've been doing a lot of ideologies lately. I guess they're not ideologies anymore. My channel is the Poltergeist. I think it's linked down below.
Alterologies. What's the name for it now?
It's I don't know what we'd call it. I've just
you know what, Paul? You got to come with a new name. Come with a new name.
Yeah. Been streaming a lot. This is like a 30-second clip of a stream of mine that I, just like, hey, it might be a different vibe than you're used to. I know for a while there it was a little dismal. It might go there again, but like I don't know. Like I thought this is a pretty high effort meme that somebody made at the subreddit too, which is also like looking up lately because I've been sweeping the fucking turds out the door and like highlighting the good stuff, and it's kind of cool. So here you go. 30 seconds. All right.
All right, do it.
Can you hear this, by the way? Just let me know.
Yeah.
Super low.
It's okay.
How am I supposed to compete with that?
You can't, dude.
There's no competing with it.
How am I supposed to compete with that? I can't compete.
I think you could try.
I mean, yeah, that's game over, man.
There's that belly again.
There it is. So anyway, I've been having a lot of fun. The vibe is different, as my vibe is different lately. I got to say, in the last 6-8 months, my vibe is a little different, and so are my streams. So come check out the Poltergeist and go check out the subreddit too. It's kind of fun. Anyway, I'm done. You gonna all suffer?
No, like going back to Paul dancing. Oh no.
Dude, by the way, that was a clever edit of me trying to compete with an old Asian granny that was pseudo stripping and getting more viewers than me. And so I tried to do it, and my viewers went up by like 60. And then as soon as I stopped, they went right back down again. And she was
fat man dancing.
Yeah,
he's not dancing anymore.
I mean, dude, you can't compete with Asian granny who's stripping. I mean, that's a tall order, Paul.
She's
I mean,
now my nemesis in the YouTube short streaming space, which is very competitive right now, actually, because not a lot of people have figured it out. And like, she was beating me all last night. She was keeping me off the fucking top a couple of times. And I declared war. I basically sent my people over to brigade her chat and let her know that she'd fucked with the wrong fucking streamer, and that I was going to beat her no matter what. So it's actually a good thing, because it's like giving me a nemesis again. You know, after Bosch whimpered into obscurity after, you know, admitting that Biden's a fucking total garbage ass fascist, you know, I haven't had the hatred, and now I do. It's stripping Asian granny.
Amen.
She's from the Philippines too. And I want to know how she got so rich, because her house is huge. I wonder if she,
I mean, that's stripping, dude. Clearly.
I wonder if she scammed somebody for that money. Maybe we ought to look into stripping granny's finances. I don't know. She looks pretty rich for a Philippine lady. You know what I mean? Like, there's a big mansion. I wonder how she's making money.
I don't know. I mean, there's legitimate ways to make money, of course, and anywhere in the world. But
did she respond in the most devastating outcome possible? No. She didn't even blink. She just kept stripping.
A true professional.
And way past what I could too. Like what you saw there on the screen, I was winded after that. Like I had to sit down. I couldn't do it. You know? Like I could only, and when I went back and looked, she was still stripping. It was
I mean, you see why I'm beating you, dude. I mean, look, she was, I mean, you took your shot, but she was still able to strip even after that.
You saw the defeat in my eyes when I realized I couldn't compete. You know?
There's no shame. No shame in that, man. I mean, Paul, look, you're taking Asian stripping granny from the Philippines, who's, you know, obviously a lifelong hustlered her way into a fucking mansion. You're taking you. I mean, like, you're trying.
That one is
giving your best effort. But fuck, dude.
That one is moral poison on the YouTube landscape. And YouTube should take action immediately against stripping granny. Okay? And that's all I'll say.
Wow. I don't think this should happen, Paul. That's fucked up.
Well, you haven't seen the depths of the depravity of stripping granny, Scotty. So I'll forgive you for that, because if you looked into this woman, you would see that everywhere you look, there's a corpse. Okay? There's a body to be explained. There's a
I mean, if there's if there's literally murder involved, then yeah.
There's worse than murder, Scotty. Human trafficking.
Oh, shit.
I'm gonna say one word to you.
Okay.
Epstein. Okay, that's it. That's it.
All right. Well, you know, never mind. Okay, I get where you're coming from now. Fuck, dude. Can't believe a lot of such people
coming for you, Asian stripping granny. You better watch your stripping ass, because I'm coming. Sorry, we can watch this. What is he wearing? Again,
Yeah, what the fuck is this
like-
suit?
He
What's
looks
the pattern on the
Gallagher
suit?
from the neck down. It looks like, howdy, folks. You know what's weird about the English language? Cats becomes shats becomes flats. Let me hit a fucking watermelon with a mallet now.
Are these biblical scenes? Does he have a really lame biblical Bible scenes jacket?
I don't know what that is, dude. Is it like a cartoon
see.
strip? Can we see?
What is that jacket?
See if we can zoom in a little bit. Oh, hold on. Fucking being stupid. Okay. Can we just get it? Can you just play it?
Can we play the video?
What's
Can
this?
we play the video, please?
Free training, attend now. Get out of here.
Next slide, please.
The fuck? I think YouTube tried to fucking serve an ad, but I have ad block on. Still fucking.
Nice try, YouTube.
Dude, that stripping granny was shameful. Shameful.
Especially what happened on that island.
I think they're little biblical scenes, dude.
That is so fruity, so lame. I bet how much do you think he paid for that custom fucking jacket too? I bet he paid
Too much.
like
Too
like $10,000. You think?
No, maybe
Like a couple grand, maybe.
Yeah, a couple grand.
Probably
like that.
probably over a grand, maybe even two.
Is
I doubt
because
Jordan
it's
Peterson's
designer,
buying
it
anything off
could
the
be-
fucking rack.
If that's like designer, which it might be, he's rich as fuck. That could be like 10 or 15 grand.
Dude, yeah, that could be some Dolce and Gabbana shit or something like that. Because they sell weird
Gucci,
shit
some
like that.
Prada,
Yeah.
some Bulgari or whatever the fuck. Who knows, dude?
I'm gonna look it up and see if I can even find anything
People
about a
ask me
jacket like that.
questions like, do you think God is real? And a question like that always begs the
Dude,
question. for
he
me.
needs to get AirPods that aren't cum white. Because it does look like somebody blew a load in his brain. like it's oozing out.
Well, what the hell do you mean real? What
dribbling?
something real? And you could say tangibility, although that's only one dimension of what makes something real. It's like
Dude,
I
this
think
man
what
looks like he has lost touch with reality. Every time I see him, he looks more insane than the last time. And I don't think it's possible.
His face looks like it would be a dude that if I was going to cast him in a movie, it'd be like a homeless wino.
Oh, dude, you could easily
He's
just
benzo brain, dude. He fucking took a bunch of drugs and was put into a fucking medically induced coma. There's
He
no
looks
way
like
they
a
didn't affect
dude.
him.
He looks like a dude that gets mugshotted at 3 a.m. for like fiddling a raccoon in a national park or something, like using a protected species for sexual gratification or some shit.
I was
And
really horny.
possession of meth and Xanax without a prescription. like
And the raccoon came up and I said, hey, little guy.
I
And
said
then
to the
did
raccoon, I
things
said,
to
we
him.
all have to slay the dragon. We're all fighting the dragon of our father's disapproval.
And the
And the
raccoon
thing
seemed to
about
like it.
God's disapproval is it never stops. Your father's disapproval may melt away when he dies. God doesn't die. And the raccoon said to me, you know what I mean?
real in the final analysis is
As
probably
long as the raccoon was against those pesky
in the-
postmodernists,
in
dude,
the
then it's okay.
example you used of the silhouette, which is a very famous example with regard to birds. The silhouette traveling in one direction, that signifies death reliably.
Okay,
Right.
hold on. Pause.
It goes poorly.
I wanted to do this. We're not that far in, so I don't think we're going to. Who do you think's going to win this battle of sophistry and nonsense and gish galloping and bullshittery?
I feel like when Russell Brand talks, I feel like I at least kind of understand what the fuck he's trying to say. Whereas Jordan Peterson, a lot of times I feel like I don't know what the fuck he's even trying to
Jordan
get at.
Peterson has an effect on people around him that for some reason in this space, in this sphere, he's seen as like an insurmountable fucking genius.
I feel like there has to be some sort of hypnotism going on. Like for me, it's like a total wave of somnolence that just fucking knocks me the fuck
Dude,
out.
he
But for some
fucking-
people, it's got to just be like enrapturing somehow.
He is, yeah, like he has a power over people. And it's in a really strange way. So it's like anyone that comes and talks to this guy, for the most part that I've ever seen, unless they're opposed to him,
TJ,
pretty much just like defer to Jordan Peterson. Like I'm sure Russell Brand says some shit, But the whole time it's like he's worried, like, okay, am I going to be on Jordan Peterson's good side on the other of us? Like, is he going to be like, yeah, you get it, Russell. Russell, you get it. You good, Russell.
These guys are definitely going to stroke each other off.
Oh, for sure.
Dude, DJ, I appreciate your vocabulary quite a bit. Like, fucking, like, hello, everyone. Jordan B. Peterson here, doctor, psychiatrist, speaker, and truth seeker. Would like to welcome you all to purchase my next book, Wave of Somnolence.
Yeah.
It's look, a lot of people.
He makes me fucking sleepy, dude.
Perfect. Look, TJ, a lot of people in America struggle to fall asleep, and I think we're gonna help a lot of people sleep easier tonight with my 12-step plan. Okay, TJ.
12 rules for sleep, dude.
Yeah, dude. If Peterson put it out, it'd be a bestseller. Guaranteed. That exact premise.
To be the first.
CPAP. Keep that CPAP sparkling clean.
Yeah, the good work, boys. Thanks, Jake.
Instructions.
Very long span of evolutionary history, and any creature that didn't respond to that silhouette was at a much higher probability of being picked off. So then one of the things you might note, and this is where the postmodernists got things like dreadfully wrong, and where the large language models
postmodernists up to it again, TJ. When will the menace of these postmodernists be stopped?
Snowball did it. I mean, postmodernists did
Look,
it.
these postmodernists show up and they just look, they understood a basic universal truth and then they lost it.
So imagine that there's a statistical relationship between concepts that's okay. So then you might say, well, what gives
Let me
that?
imagine that you make any fucking sense. How about you imagine that for a moment, Jordan? Please.
Statistical relationship, reality. And the postmodern types would say, well, it's just arbitrary cultural construction. But it's not, because there are patterns of.
I have no idea what this fuck is saying.
I love Jordan Peterson when he has these prescriptions for the people that are supposedly against whatever he thinks he's making. It's like, it's bullshit. It's like, that's almost always the way he frames this other side's position. When it's ever attributed, it's just like, oh, I don't know. Well, whatever. Some bullshit happened. Who knows? I'll say that's nihilism because you clearly can see the construct of the universe that is clearly a god.
It just looks like a fucking wino in a clown costume. I don't understand why people listen to this fucking milk-fed maggot talk. I don't get this fucking guy.
The suit is wearing him. He's not wearing the fucking suit.
What in the fuck? It looks like he's like a normal businessman in a fucking black business suit jumping out of some fucking colorful clown body or something. Like, I don't understand what the fuck I'm looking at when I'm looking at him. There's like an optical illusion going on his chest.
You know what he is, dude? I think almost helps
his
him.
very existence fucking confounds me, dude.
He's a really corny guy. He really fucking is. It's almost like you almost cringe to think about it, but then it's like, I think this whole wacky sort of out there image it really aids and abets his fucking grift. It really helps him because it's like, I think it's the fact it's so inscrutable. Because I can't imagine a bunch of conservatives listening to this guy are like, that all makes sense. There's no fucking way. They're just like, they listen to it, but they're like, you know what? He's on the right side. I might not get it all, but because I don't get it, it means it's real smart and real true. I'm just too dumb to figure it all out. But Jordan Peterson, he knows it.
This motherfucker is the man that coherence forgot, okay? He does not. He's never been coherent. Someone in the chat just said, like, he used to be coherent. When the fuck was that? I've watched some ancient clips of this guy, and I
think Jordan Peterson was more coherent when you gave him a topic, and he, like, when he first kind of got popular, and he was talking about was like a C-34, that Canadian law they were trying to pass, or maybe it did pass. I don't even fucking remember, but it was like a free speech issue.
Mm-hmm.
And he was able to articulate some sort of position on it that you can kind of, okay, I kind of get what you're saying. Like, I think it made some sense, but I don't think he was ever super coherent. It was like, he was just super concise. Like, he's always been very rambly and very self-indulgent when he has these conversations with people where he goes off to a million fucking tangents. So whatever the fuck he wants to say, he's going to say.
Relationships between events that are part and parcel of the world per se, and some of those need to be accurately mapped by the conceptual system or you die. And so I would say
well, I don't know, George, that doesn't make any sense to me, so I must be dead.
Hold up. What do I have to accurately map with my conceptual system or I die? What was that? What do I have to do? I'm scared now.
What makes something real, Paul?
And what has to be accurately mapped?
Relationships
Reality.
between events that are part and parcel of the world per se.
Okay, events that are part of the world have to be accurately mapped or you'll die.
Yeah, like you have to understand the physical reality around you. Like if like something's on fire, you can't just jump in it and live.
Okay, yeah, I'm fine there. So I don't need to worry
And
then.
some of those need to be accurately mapped by the conceptual system, or you die. And so I would say the ideas that ring most true
Can I
to
ask
us.
a question?
Yeah.
How long do you think the right wing is going to let this old dribbling drug addict mumble weird college words and make overcomplicated every basic kindergarten idea in his brain
As long
and
as he
embarrass
wants.
himself in a fucking $3,000 Armani jacket covered in fucking medieval tapestries?
In the year 3535, if the right wing is still alive,
Yes.
Like,
Jordan
I think
Peterson
he's
will
got a
still
reckoning coming.
thrive. No.
I think that he's going to say something one day.
No.
And you know how he is, right? He's going to stand on business. He doesn't like changing his mind about fucking anything ever.
No.
He's always right. I think he's going to be doing one of these fucking shows one day and he's going to say, the truth of the matter is, we all have a duty to one another. We all have a duty to help our fellow man. We all have a duty to lift our fellow man up, whether they're related to you or not. So deal with that. And people are going to go like, all right, Jordan Peterson just got the woke mind virus. He's out of here. And he's going to say, no, I'm not. I'm merely doing a Hegelian dialogue about the dragon of man slaying. And you don't understand. And you're small-minded. And they're like, oh, now we're small-minded, huh? I thought we were the best hope for the future. And he's going to lose them because of the ego. It's just a matter of when, bro.
I don't think so. I think
You don't think so?
I think he can do this
No.
grift until the end of time.
I don't know, dude.
Maybe if his fan base was a little bit smarter, that might be true. But I don't think they're even.
The problem is he'll
able to
never
think that
say,
critically.
I mean, Jordan Peterson is Teflon to what you just described because everything he says is some sort of fucking roundabout fucking circus carnival dance that could be interpreted in 500 different ways. So even if he does say something that's disagreeable to them, they'll just interpret it in a way that they like. They'll just be like, oh, yeah.
Dude,
I see what he's saying. When he said that, what he really meant was blah, 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 blah. And they'll just fill in their own bullshit like they always do.
Dude, the fucking every conversation he has with somebody or every time they let him ramble, it's like the world's fucking most inscrutable spider's web of a crossword puzzle to even get to wring a little bit of what he's talking about out of what he's talking about. And so like none of the people that are inspired by this guy are actually tuning into him. That's the funniest thing I find about Petersonites is like I've played Peterson for Petersonites before on my stream and asked them to like put this in plain speech for me, please. And none of them even get close to anything that sounds like what he's saying. So I know that these people are tuning in because he sounds smart. And when they do understand what he says, it's usually some Christian conservative fucking scuttlebutt about how a man should be dominant over a woman or something that makes them feel like they're not an incel fucking loser. Right. And they don't care about anything else that comes out of his mouth. So I think you're right, TJ. You might be right.
Yeah, I just think I think that there's a tactical nature to the vagaries of his speech, because I think that if he keeps it super vague and super open to interpretation and obscure, then people can read whatever they want to into it. And as long as he drops a few little chunks of red meat for the base in there, he can fucking string them along till the end of time.
Hey, you know what? I want to point this out. Is that Paul? You always get a bunch of shit because you're pessimistic. I think honestly, in this position, you were the most optimistic because you were hoping that it's like, are people going to see through this bullshit?
Yeah,
I mean, that's kind of like I think where you're getting at it. Like, are people going to see through Jordan Peterson, even if it's for the wrong reasons? Will they see through him?
Yeah,
and I think that's like I honestly think that's an op because I mean I wish that was the case, but me and as far as like I think me and TJ are like we have the same position there. It's like
what about this though? Like,
it's not going to happen.
I don't think Roseanne's
not equipped to do that.
I don't think Roseanne's ever going to come talk to this fucking guy again. After she just sat there like bored and nodding her head.
I felt like she was disrespected on that fucking
100%. And not even like on purpose, I don't think. It's just the towering ego of Peterson. Thought he had more interesting things to say than his guest. And here we're seeing it again. We're now like almost 2 minutes into this clip and we haven't heard a peep out of his guest yet.
Well, remember, Russell Brand is also quite a fucking blabbermouth, so I'm sure
No, I
he'll
know,
get a chance.
but I mean,
We'll see.
like, why have an interview show if you're just going to talk into the vague middle distance like you do?
But almost 2 minutes with Russell
Can you imagine
Brand
fucking
not
sitting
saying
down
a
with this
fucking thing?
Can you imagine sitting down with this guy and you have to listen to this shit and respond to it?
I wouldn't. See, that I would love the opportunity because I would go, hold the fucking phone. Like about 10 seconds into like the Hegelian method of determining the dialogue between the body and the mind starts with the front facing foot and ends with the back facing eyelash. And I'd be like, hold the fucking phone.
Facing eyelash.
Hold the fucking phone, sir.
Yeah.
I'm a well-read and partially educated man, and I'm going to go ahead and feel comfortable calling what you just said gobbledygook. You know what that means? Oh, I definitely know what gobbledygook means. Gobbledygook is what the dragon says to you in your head when you get up to clean your room. He says, it's gobbledygook what that man Peterson says. Don't listen to the Hegelian dialectic. Don't clean your room. And you know what you should do, Paul Zigo? Get a haircut, get a goddamn suit, and clean up your fucking life. Oh, so now you're judging me. Oh, no, wait. Now I'm actually having a dialogue with Jordan Peterson. Fuck.
Well, not only that, but you made him actually like articulate his position well
and say
in
something that actually cut to the bone. My Peterson that's inside of me is mean.
Yeah, he's also a little bit more fucking animated and passionate than the real
Dude,
one.
Peterson is mean. When you actually put him against someone that he's ideologically opposed to, he is a prick.
All right, I take it back. Maybe I don't want to argue with this guy. It's like touching the hot stove.
Grip us in this sort of archetypal way. Our ideas that bear directly on our
Maybe I go at it a different way. Maybe I go, sir, I'm 2 steps from retarded. Could you talk to me like I'm a dude that grew up in a cow town? Thanks. I'd love to hear this in plain English. Like, what do you think about the value of plain speaking and having ideas that are scrutable to the average person and not towering lists of unknown words to the average person on the planet? How do you feel your communication style jibes with that, sir?
Up yours, warp moralist. We'll see who cancels who.
Within us. Here's a good example. We'll shift sideways for a minute.
That's why I called Peterson, dude. And you know what? Bet won. The bet is won. The grim fucking 1,000-yard stare of Russell Brand.
Look at the salt. Look
Russell
at the
fucking
anger.
Brand's fucking face says it all, man.
Oh my God, it's over for Russell Brand. Look at the anger. Look at the fucking confusion on his face.
There's no, he's just like,
I was
Jordan.
not ready for that.
dude, I've never seen, I mean, I can't even imitate. Like, that is the most default face you could possibly fucking imagine a person having.
Yeah, it's like you're like, you know what it is, TJ? It's like you start a new game and it's like design your character.
Yeah,
and
it's
the
like,
generic
oh yeah,
face
it's like a character creation screen. It's so fucking neutral. It's just like nothing.
Yeah, there's just nothing. It's like, all right,
It's empty. It's the fucking
create your
emptiest
character.
fucking stare, dude.
Dude, when as Jordan Peterson has been going like, you know, if you don't hierarchize this dialectic into your subconscious theorizing, then you're going to, in the game, you know what's going on? He tuned out about 10 syllables in and he's like, really need to get to the store after this interview. Low on ginger root. Oh, I was right. I should have done my yoga this morning. I feel like shit. The fuck is this guy fucking talking about, mate?
Started to understand why. So I'm on a tour right now. We who wrestle with God.
He's an arm movement like he was gonna get to fucking interject, but no, that he didn't say.
Peterson barrels forward.
Interject. He said, "Let's shift gears here for a moment." He didn't mean he was shifting into the Russell Brand gear. He means he's got another 2 or 3 minutes. Oh God, when is Russell gonna get to speak?
I don't know. Let's see. It's been 2 minutes and 7 seconds.
Hold on. Before you hit play, it's 2 minutes. Let's just call it even. It's 2 minutes in right now, right? Or 2:07, whatever it is. How many more seconds or minutes would you say it's going to be before Russell gets to say something? It could be right now.
30, maybe 30 more
So
seconds.
Scotty bets 30. Are you going over or under on 30, TJ?
So you think 2 minutes 37 seconds he'll get to talk?
Somewhere around there, I'm thinking.
I'm thinking 2 minutes and 49 seconds.
Oh,
I'm thinking it's going to be over 3 before he's allowed to say anything at all.
All right, let's see.
Stories I'm trying to explain. I'm trying to understand what they mean and then talk about that so other people can understand insofar as I'm able to. And one of the striking
God! You think he's done? No, one of the worst people. You think he's fucking done talking. You're like, all right, finally.
You
And you
saw
see the
it,
shit from Russell Brand. It's like he's expecting. It's like, so you want me to jump in here? I mean, why would you put a clip on your channel of interviewing someone and it's like the preamble is like 3.5 minutes of you just going blah blah blah.
And the
It's
clip is only 7 minutes.
meta themes.
We're almost halfway there and he hasn't shut the fuck
in the
up.
library is the necessity of sacrifice, right? And so I've been trying to.
Fucking goddamn Jordan Peterson.
I'm winning this.
So that cutaway. So the cutaway was just to show that Russell Brand was actually in the interview.
In the
not that
room.
he actually spoke.
That he was
All right.
listening to the pontification.
Scotty, we're at the
from
point where
top
you
of
said he would get
I'm
to talk
fucked,
right
dude.
now.
I'm done.
Scotty lost.
Something
I'm done.
that's
Come on, 249, baby.
desirable.
TJ's
Or
still in the
something
horse
that's
race, but I
more
don't think
Something
Jordan's
like that.
done.
It's something higher, and it's higher because it's
It's higher because see
it
where we at,
extends
TJ?
over
Where
a
we at?
long.
Give me a time check. You are fucked.
I'm fucked.
winning.
Yep.
You
All
said
good.
over
Get it.
longer
3
period of
minutes
time.
of bullshit
And
before
includes
Russell
more
Brown gets to say a
You
word.
called it, dude.
And so,
Oh
like,
my God.
sacrifice
All
is
right,
the
stop it
basis
here.
of-
Let's do it again. Let's do another round robin. Scotty started it off last time. TJ, you take the lead because I won. 10 more seconds.
I
15
feel like
more seconds.
he's maybe wrapping it up. 20 more seconds.
All right, 20 more seconds. Scotty, you taking the over and under on 20?
3:30.
3:30. I'm going to say 3:45 and Dr. Peterson still hasn't wrapped up. Let's go.
community. Well, why? Well, it's obvious, Russell, as far as I can tell. It's like if you're in a communal relationship, which is any relationship, obviously, then
come on, wrap it up.
you're giving something
right here. Come on, wrap it up. Wrap it up.
immediate to you to establish and maintain the relationship.
TJ, you're out.
Right. So it's a
Now it's me and
sacrificial
Scotty.
Oh my God,
again. Once you understand that
Scotty's going 30.
sacrifice is at the basis of
30
community,
coming, 30 gone.
question
45,
immediately
Paul
arises,
says.
which is
Is it gonna get
most
there?
effective form of sacrifice.
Oh my God.
This biblical story, all
Ah!
the New Testament together.
Is Russell Brand even talking this?
Examination of sacrifice per
Pause
se. It's
Another round robin. How many more seconds are we taking this time, gentlemen?
At this
Another
point, I
round
have
robin.
zero confidence that Russell Brand ever fucking gets to speak. I don't
Another
even think
round
Russell
robin.
Brown gets to talk.
All right.
I don't even know.
4:45.
Never. My guess is now never.
Another
Oh,
fucking
shit.
minute, dude.
Scotty's saying there's another full minute of this. I'm gonna take the under on that. I'm gonna say there's another 40 seconds of this. So he should be wrapping up around 4:20.
All right.
So I'll say 4:20.
And I'm just
Scotty's saying
I'm just fuck. I no longer have any faith that
440.
Russell Brand will get to fucking talk.
I'm saying another minute, dude. I honestly think so.
Scotty says a full minute.
spiral down to the core of what constitutes, well, you might say the sacrifice that's maximally effective, maximally acceptable to God. But it's something like what sacrifice is by necessity at the core of
Dude,
community.
Russell.
I also don't think there's any difference between
Fuck! You also what?
that and cortical maturation, by the way.
Okay.
I think they're identical.
Cortical maturation, dude. Yeah.
Do you really think? Hold the fucking phone, bro. Do you really think that the drug snorting, heroin addicted, ex fucking drug addict / probable rapist / dumbass comedian knows what the fuck you just said, bro? Cortical maturation, bro? Do you think Russell Brand knows a fucking thing that you've said yet? I'm getting close. So we've blown past. Well, TJ didn't even bet. He's out. TJ's
I'm just
fucking
out. I don't think he's ever gonna get to talk. I might win.
Scotty said it was going to be 4:45, and I said 4:20.
Yes.
So now it's me on the roaster. 10 more seconds. Hit it.
Because as you mature,
He ain't gonna
from
finish.
hedonistic power mad 2-year-old, what happens is that
420
you integrate
come and gone.
modes
That's right here. We're here.
Yeah, I know. Come and gone.
attention and action that
Now we're on Scotty. Is it another
facilitate
minute?
your longer term survival, but also your inclusion within more and more complex webs of social community. That's all sacrificial.
This is bibbledy babble.
Yes.
Say it.
Russell, speak.
Good God.
Ah! Yes, he speaks. Yes, he speaks.
Yes. Whoa. Wow. So Scotty was the closest to right. God damn. That's unbelievable.
Wow.
Bro.
Wow.
And the first thing out of his mouth was an exasperated, good God. What does he say?
Community. That's all sacrificial.
Good God. Now, there's a lot of Jordan Peterson 101. There's a lot of hits running simultaneously here, JP, because we've already touched on the idea of chaos and the necessary inevitable emergence of patterns within chaos. And it seems that you are positing to a degree that this chaos is analogous to perhaps the collective unconscious, and some of the patterns that are emerging in AI models, even with the biases evident within them, are an indicator of how these patterns emerge within a container. And I suppose to say container is to indicate that we're acknowledging an absolute. We've moved from this idea of a collective unconscious and patterns emerging within chaos into sacrifice, which is obviously another great Jordan Peterson theme. And as you say, perhaps the overarching theme.
I don't know. In the word salad department, I think there's some fucking competition here. I mean,
Well,
delivers it a
here's
little
the thing.
faster and a little more British.
He's trying to squeeze it in because he knows he's not going to get another minute. So let's take a bet. How much longer is Russell going to get to elucidate his word salad before Jordan jumps in? I'm going to take the first one this time. I'm going to say 550 maximum.
550, and
He's got
fucking
another
JP
20
takes it over.
seconds to get as much salad in the bowl as possible because Jordan Peterson's got some croutons he wants to throw on that motherfucker. He's ready to eat. 550.
I'll give him 620.
Oh, that's way, dude. You think Jordan Peterson's going to sit there for what would amount to a full minute and let this guy outward salad him? No.
We'll see. And I don't think Scotty's here, so
550.
Of the Bible. My contribution to this incredible amount of information that you are relaying, it has to do with where might one's intention carry you, in so much as it seems that in this process of maturation and a personal relationship,
blowing past my chance, right? 550 is here and it's come and gone.
as how that develops and evolves, it seems to me, is when one starts to acknowledge that there is not, when you use the phrase immediately beneficial, that when we're referring to immediacy, we are talking about both spatial and temporal
Dude, when you
immediacy.
can't get through a sentence without stopping and defining every word that comes out of your mouth, and do you notice, if you really listen to what he's saying here, every time he says a word, he stops to define it and it spins the tangent in a new direction. He just picks up the bullshit line and goes from there. So he just did one for, like, what was that? Immediacy. So when we're talking about immediacy, we're talking about the need of a synapse to fire to another synapse. And when we're saying synapse in so much as we say synapse, we are talking about the function of a biological entity to transmit electrons. And what we mean by electrons is not just the physical ones that are running around in space, but we mean electrons as in Electron Jones, the 70s disco artist. By the way,
and we might have to consider that when dealing with the sublime as surely the Bible is, that even these categories are
okay. We're up on mine.
Called into question. The most basic and
I
taken
gotta
for
give it to
granted
Russell here. Taking a
categories of
1 minute bite out
any
of Peterson must be
temporal
tough.
creature will have to be
Yeah, he's fighting for this. He can't. There's a reason he has to define it because he knows if he stops talking, for even one
over.
fucking second,
It's over.
his fucking ability to speak any further is gone. So he has.
And you know
to
what it is too. Jordan, he knows. He's trying to add some fennel seeds in there on the salad. He's cutting up cherry tomatoes as quick as his little fingers will go because he knows that Jordan Peterson is not going to dip into that word salad just yet because it's not finished. So he has to get as many ingredients into that salad that he thinks Peterson might put in it himself to win the battle. And the question is, will he be able to load the salad up, the word salad, with enough inscrutable, unnecessary ingredients to stave off the salad master? I don't think so.
Let's see. Can he get to the end at this point? Like, can he fucking dominate the rest of this
Ride
clip?
it out to the end. It's 1 more minute.
Well, dude, you know he must. I feel like he must, because if Jordan Peterson gets in there again, there's no way he's gonna fucking only talk for a minute. So this must all be Russell Brand, right? Because if Jordan Peterson got in there again, there's no way the clip would end in a minute from now.
I mean, I think that's a safe assumption.
Yeah.
Challenged. This perhaps helps me to understand how the ultimate sacrifice, as rendered in the New Testament, and most, I suppose, would regard as the defining Christian image.
That
image
there was an easy
sacrifice.
place that Jordan could have been like, can I? Oh man, he's got to tighten it up. His speed has gone down. Have you noticed? The bullshit speed.
Because he's running out. See, the thing about Jordan Peterson.
Yeah.
Here's how you know Jordan Peterson's a little bit better at this word salad shit than Russell Brand. Because Russell Brand, he wants to crank it out fast. But Jordan Peterson knows you don't have to crank out the bullshit fast. You can talk real slow, but you got to do constant talking. You can't stop talking, but you don't have to talk fast as long as you continue to speak constantly. You see,
Right. There can never be a period.
Never allow yourself to lilt in your speech, because then someone could conceivably interrupt you, and that's not what you want. You want to dominate the conversation and only allow the other person to talk when you're ready to deign them worthy of talking. And that's how he does it. So,
right. Yeah. That's exactly how he does it.
Russell Brand is like, insofar as this means, you know, and like, he's a little bit more rushed because he's like, oh shit, I finally get to talk. Gotta fucking get as much of this word salad shit in there as I
Dude, this is
possibly
legitimate
can.
nonsense. This is literal word salad for dummies.
Dude, if you were to read a transcript of this, I defy anyone to fucking
this is
figure out
a
what the fuck.
Dunning-Kruger word salad. No, and we need to start whipping these up, TJ. People want to feel smart. Doing plain speaking to people is not fucking getting us any new subs, TJ. We need to start dominating and domineering the eventuality that our speech might be heard by a cornucopia of different ears, TJ. And the more syllables, the more items we throw on the salad, TJ, the more people will come. Do you understand?
Yeah.
Our salad is just like we're having a fucking Caesar with a little bit of pepper on it. What are they even cooking up? It isn't even a salad anymore.
You know what, Paul, that really reminds me of? It's like what you're doing right now, I think, is you're offering up a Nietzschean inversion of this usual Hegelian archetype.
Not Nietzschean.
Almost in a Wittgenstein-esque manner, you know?
Not Nietzschean per se, in so much as that Nietzsche is Nietzsche.
Oh, it's like, okay, so I see what you're doing is a very like Dostoevsky approach to the problems of morality.
Yes. One could
through
say
the lens.
Dostoevsky, but only down the chain of events. In string theory, we talk about the bullet of an electron passing through the barrier. And so it's more about transgression.
It's sort of a cultural evolutionary response to postmodern Marxist thought.
Cultural revolutionary response. It sounds a little reactionary to me, honestly. Personally, from my perspective, I would say it's more of a digital response to an analog age.
Very wise. I can't do this anymore. I don't want to. I don't want
Dude,
to.
I don't care if there's millions to be made. I'd fucking, dude, I would
shoot
fucking
myself.
Minecraft. I would
Yeah.
Minecraft, bro.
I would unalive, as
Yeah.
the kids say.
As the kids say now.
Complex idea of the pact that is made by the sacrifice of the man god. Because
the pact. Oh, geez. This is a fucking nightmare. This is a nightmare.
That's why Scotty wandered off. He's like, I gotta piss.
Don't blame him.
I don't have to listen to this.
Explore and attempt to understand Christianity more deeply. The nature of the triumvirate.
No, there was one problem with me and Paul's little impersonation bit right there, is that we actually, even as we were spouting gibberish at each other, we continued to like talk back and forth.
Yeah.
So that's the real
You
problem.
were a couple of postmodernist.
So wait, what makes something real again? Fuck if I know.
You were a couple of postmodernist bullshitters, teacher.
Fuck if I know, dude.
Father and the Son and the Holy Spirit. And the nature of this pact is something that I'm mulling over, and I feel that the reason I can't reach resolution is because it's irresolvable.
I'm glad that
Because
Taylor brought me that plate of spaghetti and meatballs right when this fucking shit started.
You ain't
I've
missed
tuned-
anything.
I've
We've been
tuned all
eating.
this
We've been fucking
gobbledygook out.
We've been eating
word
dog shit.
salad, dude. We've been eating fucking
dog
word
shit,
salad
word
with every
salad.
fucking ingredient under the sun.
You know what's funny? When you guys were mentioning that shit, I was eating the salad. I was like, what the fuck?
Well,
I'm
it
like,
was a
am I
better-
on camera? I looked at my camera. I'm like, am I on camera? I'm like, oh, they mean word salad.
It was a better salad than this.
It was.
I ask that when there is absolute dominion and omnipotence, with whom might a pact be made? And I'm starting to conclude that it must be a kind of koan, that that all is coming from the same source.
Okay. Yep.
Because otherwise,
Yep.
how can there be a pact?
That was great. That was fucking great, guys. So
Bro,
really, what
that is
so Paul, let me ask you a
fucking-
question. Let me ask you a question, Paul.
Oh, please
What-
don't.
No, I just have to ask you a question, Paul. What
Okay.
Based on what you heard here, what does make something real?
Fuck it, I can't even get to the beginning for you, bro. I have no clue. It's some about a chimera and some about like what was that thing? Neuroplasticity.
The neuroplasticity of the man
The
god,
man-
or
yeah,
the
the
pact of the
neuroplasticity
fucking
of
whatever.
the man god happened. There was like I don't even know, dude. Lipids were in there somewhere. I don't know.
Some
I
lipids.
don't know.
You need to be able to map reality, Paul. Your conceptualization of reality must be mapped. in
Oh
order
God, I'm
to
go
survive,
fucking
or you're
nuts.
dead.
If
Or
this
you're
guy was
dead.
in my life, dude, I don't think I could survive. How long do you think you could survive worshiping at the feet of this master?
No.
Do you think you'd make it a full day at his feet?
No. Zero time.
I think I would. I think I could go deep enough into my meditation strategy to just remain visibly engaged but be gone. But I think eventually his words would start to impinge on my zen. You know what I mean?
Mm.
And they'd start to creep into my thoughts. And I don't think I'd last longer than 24 hours under his tutelage.
Dude, I wouldn't even take the job.
I wouldn't either. But if I,
I
was
would not.
forced
I
to
would
do
not be
it-
able to put up with it at all.
I have to go to the bathroom. We'll be right back.
Yeah,
Go to
dude,
the
that would be an
fucking
eternal
bathroom.
sufferings of Paul episode for sure. Like tie me up and force me to like listen and take diligent notes on a Peterson lecture that goes on for 3 hours or something. I'd break.
Dude, and you get tested at the end.
Yeah, I get tested at the end. Yeah, and I have to take notes. And there's a pop quiz at the end, like a 25 question pop
All
quiz.
right, Paul, you can leave here whatever you like. You just have to pass a little simple test.
According to Dr. Peterson, the Hegelian dialectic is which alligator tooth in an alligator's mouth? The normal bicuspid, the 13th bicuspid, the 17th tricuspid, the 4th row of the 11th molar,
You're the
seventh
incisor.
ripper. I'm just like, oh,
Oh, I see, Paul. I see.
what a
You
nightmare.
failed, Paul. All right, Paul, we'll give you a lecture again.
Oh my God, man.
Oh, dude, Jordan Peterson every time. I always hope I watch a video of his that makes a lick of fucking sense, and it never does.
Has he ever interviewed Tate?
I don't remember them doing anything together, but I mean,
They're
I wouldn't say
kind
it's
of,
impossible.
They're kind of like adjacent in the manosphere, kind of just with different. I
Yeah, they
wonder-
get mentioned a lot of times as like inspirational to people. It's like,
I don't think they've ever actually interacted
Andrew
publicly, but you
Tate.
could check it out.
I mean, what happens when a Xanax infused psychopath meets a walking spray tan with no brain? You know what
They
I
have
mean?
a video called Jordan Peterson's thoughts on Andrew Tate.
Oh, his
Yeah.
thoughts on Tate.
Okay, shit, there's a video.
Wow, wait a minute. They actually met and talked?
Well, they have someone asked him a question about Andrew Tate and he responds.
Oh.
And it's on his official clips channel.
Well, there you go. Now we know. Knowing's half the battle, I guess.
All right.
What is this shit?
This is trans person interviews homophobes at Pride 2024.
Oh boy, this is gonna be filled with fucking gems, I'm sure.
Hello, how are you doing? My personality is I hate gay people. All right.
As I approached the first protest group, I did my best to put on a friendly face. A woman sitting to the left of the group leader hurriedly took out her phone to record me.
Would I be able to interview you guys?
Yeah, interview them. It's time to get some fun.
Yeah,
I'm gonna hear these people's thoughts.
We'd like to learn why you're so hate-filled that you go out to a pride event and you hold a bunch of stupid signs and like hang out in the corner.
I don't think they're gonna get an answer, but I would like to hear it if they do.
Interview for? I have a YouTube channel. I just kind of want to see what you guys are about, what you guys are doing out here, if that's okay.
You're going to go to hell.
Okay.
The main man I spoke to.
Okay.
All right.
You're gonna go to hell if you don't repent. Okay. So yes on the interview, no on the interview. How are we doing this?
Here is Glenn Bledsoe, a longtime street preacher. While he claimed he isn't with any church or body, this video retrospective where he talks about another street preacher who passed away labels him as from Bible believers. There are a lot of churches with that name, but from what I found, almost all appear to have been King James Version Baptist types that we've become familiar with in the past.
So I guess tell me kind of what organization you're with, or if you're with an organization, a church, or anything.
I'm just a street preacher that started preaching in the early 80s against sin, whether it be the bars down the street, wherever it may be, or the gay parades in West Hollywood or San Francisco.
What exactly gets people to become street preachers, you think? Like they can't find an actual congregation or whatever?
Pathological need for attention.
Yeah, and they just like they can't get an actual congregation. No one actually wants to listen to them, so they just have to go harass the public kind of thing.
Well, they're not actually good at what they do at all. So I think they have to resort to these sort of tactics to get any sort of attention because they know that they can't get a positive reaction. So it's like, well, if I go out here, I can get the negative side of this because that will draw attention to them. And it does.
Is this
You know,
guy
when
TJ from an alternate? Does it all it takes is someone to have a beard and you're just automatic. Oh,
beard and glasses, that's TJ.
Oh, look, that's TJ now. Got a beard like TJ right now.
I've encountered several of these people, and generally that's basically if you want to disarm them, it's like just ask them about themselves. I mean, this tactic is so true because that's what these people really want. If you come up and like, if you yell something at them, dude, they have a million responses. They've everything that's been said to them and that you can possibly imagine has been said. So they're like, I'm gonna pray for you, or Jesus loves you, or repent. They'll have some shit like that. But if you ask them, it's like questions like this are probably the most disarming thing to this guy. Because he's like, oh wait, someone's actually taking interest in my bullshit, and I have to actually explain my ideas. Okay, here's my life story.
Let's see what he does.
So have you ever successfully converted someone then?
Well, we've done some persuading, I think. Yeah.
No.
So no.
Wait a minute. So you bet you're just the fucking 80s, dude? And the best answer you can give to that is like Kevin bullshit like, I've saved several souls. I've saved 100 souls.
I think we've had a little bit of success here and there, maybe.
I've done a little bit of persuading. It's like, so you got maybe a couple of like Baptist or people who are super religious.
Like let me tell you, Scott,
to go like, I feel bad.
One time back in '88, I was preaching, and a guy actually stopped and listened to what I had to say for 3 whole minutes before moving on about his day. And I'm pretty sure I touched that man's life, and that's what makes it all worth it. That's back in '88.
Yeah, or they'll talk to a couple people who are favorable and already believe the same shit as them. It's like, I hear you, brother. See, we got no one converted right there or persuaded.
I used to be an atheist. I was walking down the street and there was a street preacher yelling a bunch of fucking bullshit. And
They've
when
done so many psychological
I
studies.
stopped it. Well, I stopped and listened to him for a second, you know, and I stopped being an atheist right then and there because I'm like, man, what this street preacher
When
yelling
you-
really makes sense.
When you attack somebody, they become more defensive and just reinforce that position in their mind. Like, there's no way it's going to persuade anyone if it's just like, you're going to hell, you're a piece of shit, fuck you. You're just going to be like, fuck them. Fuck, you know, like, this guy's a piece of shit and fuck, you know, everything I'm doing must be right because I'm
as soon
against
as-
people like this.
As soon as this girl walked up to him and was like, hey, could I fucking interview you guys? Very respectful and very nice. The first thing out of their mouth, like, you go to hell, you don't repent. I'm just like, okay, yeah, great, cool. But can I talk to you for a second? Like,
Yeah, exactly, because that's what they're doing, because that's like their tactic is they expect this person to come up to them and give them a rational show, and they're like, I just want to talk to you. They're disarmed because they're like, oh, well, we thought you were just going to be mean to us or yell at us. That's why there's a recording.
because they want
want
dude,
that.
they want some trans person to come up and be like, fuck you, you piece of shit, so that they can put it on their fucking YouTube
See how
channel.
persecuted we are.
You're like, look, people say Christians ain't persecuted, but look at this.
I went to that pride parade and
got
told them all
yelled
going.
at just for preaching the word of God.
It's like,
I mean,
shut
while
up.
they're like, you're gonna roast in hell, trannies, hell awaits, and it's all like, it's like, fuck you. Oh no, oh, they attacked us. Oh no. It's like, you came to a pride event. What the fuck did you
much
expect?
for the tolerant left.
That's like if I went to a fucking Christian event and was just fucking shitting all over Christianity and like causing a problem, be like, God is fake. You believe a bunch of fairy tales and lies, and I get mad. What? What?
I've actually seen full turnarounds through just reading the Bible inside and out. Okay.
Wow, yeah.
Oh, you read the Bible inside and out? All right. Sure you do.
Completely and utterly changes them.
Yeah, no one. That's not happened. That's a lie.
That's nonsense. They've had a
Bearing
number of
false
states
witness right now.
They've had people. Okay, TJ, you know this legitimately. There's gay people. There's lesbians, all kinds of people that have like have literally gone through these programs willingly. Like, you know what? I will read the Bible. I'll do whatever you say, so I'm cured of my ailment. Like willingly, not like people are like forced in these programs, and they don't work for people like that. People who are actually willing and open minded to like, yeah, it's sinful, and like I actually agree with you. It can't deconvert those people, but it's gonna get people who are like, I just want to live my life. No, you gotta be straight. You gotta be straight. Just read the Bible. Reading the Bible is gonna avail you of nothing but learning. You know what? I actually think it's a good advice though, because if you read the entire Bible, I doubt by the end of it you will believe Christianity.
Dude, I've met
if you go
so
through that
many
book,
atheists, dude. I've met so many atheists that tell me, I used to be a Christian. I decided I was going to sit down and read the whole Bible. I sat down and I started reading it, and by like the end of Genesis, I was a fucking atheist. I was just like, this is bullshit.
right? That's what if you actually read it, that's the impression you get. So it's like, read the book. It's like, let people read the book. They'll realize how nonsensical it is so quickly.
This guy has a shirt that has an X over homo, and it just says there is no such thing as a homo. So what are you there protesting then?
Yeah,
if there's no homos, what are you fucking protesting homos for, bro?
I mean, the most you could read into that is saying that like it is basically it's a total choice. Like no one's actually gay; they're choosing this abhorrent lifestyle.
Even if that's a choice, it's still a fucking homo, right? I don't understand.
It's amazing the impact preaching the gospel.
But they can choose to be straight, TJ. Therefore, in his warped world like view.
But I mean, you're not a thing just because you chose to be the thing. Like, if I get a bunch of tattoos, you can't be like, well, there's no such thing as a tattooed person. It's like, yes, there
I
is.
mean, well, of course.
Well, you chose those tattoos, though.
Well, rational people understand this, but idiots standing outside of pride parades angry that people who are different from them exist are not those people.
So then, what is, I guess, the issue that you have with pride?
It's promoting sin.
Bible said pride bad.
It opposes the pride. It's grace to the humble. So
wow. Then go home. Pause it. Then go the fuck home, because if their sin is pride, then that's the same sin that you have. Standing out in a fucking street corner, backed up against a fucking beautiful natural setting, and polluting it with your garbage. I would say throw you in that body of water, but you would pollute it, even though I was already polluted with a bunch of forever chemicals and shit. Your nasty fucking ass needs to fucking get the fuck out of there, because you're guilty of the same fucking thing. Why are you out there? You said you've been doing this since the 80s. You haven't and by your own admission have converted no one. It's pride and fucking vanity. So if that's the fucking case, and that's why you're against it, then take your ass home, bitch.
Whatever sin it may be, we shouldn't be proud of it. We shouldn't be parading it. We shouldn't be, in trying to entice others.
Then,
right?
but that's, I feel the exact same way about Christianity. Don't invite kids into it. If they want to be dorks like you and LARP around town pretending they're fighting a battle, that, by the way, if they actually believe in the power of their deity, isn't even a battle that I would spend a second fighting. It makes no sense. Even under their explanation of how reality exists, they would say they have free will and God gave them free will. If they choose to use that free will to defy God, you don't think that this guy that you supposedly believe in already has a plan for them? Which you already know is going to happen, according to you guys.
Dude, these guys.
Why would you even fucking worry about it?
This dude's got Jesus on his shirt. Jesus was the sacrificial lamb sent by God to free us from the wages of an original sin. Everybody is
which God imposed upon us. So yeah,
everybody's a
logic.
sinner. Everybody falls short of Christ. So for him to point out the mote in this trans person's eye while a big log's hanging out of his, as Scotty pointed out earlier, the sin of pride. Jesus wouldn't wear a hateful shirt that said hell on it and walk around with a fucking gay bashing sign. Why are you doing it?
Or pride of sin. First of all, this is a threat. This is a threat to public safety. Okay. So
You're a threat to public safety, you fucking weirdo.
Why would you say
This is a threat to public safety.
See that?
Dude, I smoked some fine things tonight, but that don't check out with me. The Pride Parade is a threat in what way?
Don't need to see
that people. Oh, I get it. That they're gonna poison the minds of people around them to being tolerant and accepting. Children exclusionary
don't
like
need
them.
to see that. They pan over, like, children don't need to see that. Then look, they pan over, there's just nothing. There's like some tents.
They pan over to
Yeah,
like
look-
any fucking gathering in America. A bunch of people standing around tents they put up. It's like they don't need to be involved in that. Like what? Walking around a fucking parade? What?
Looked like a nice little afternoon gathering in the park, and they're like, "That's the sin that's destroying the world."
You expected to pan back and like see like hellfire and brimstone and demons like roasting people, like being killed in the streets.
Here's the funny thing about these Christians, and I think a lot of them don't know this because their preachers never preach it to them. Jesus has already told us what his first stop is going to be when he comes back. He's already told, it's in the Bible. He already told, and guess what? It doesn't say, my first stop will be the blighted nice day in a park gay parade. No, he's coming back to the church first. And he's going to take care of the hypocrites and moneylenders and scammers and bitches in the church that spread hate and fear and division in his name. And stopped preaching salvation and started preaching hell.
Oh, you want proof
He
they don't
said
believe
that.
that shit? You want proof? Because if they actually believed it, then they would be fucking scared shitless. Of that
They'd be
possibility.
no. Some
So
of
they
them
don't.
would be.
There's no way they believe.
Yeah, some of them would be, but you know what? That fear would probably turn that church inside out and make it a place that actually served the homeless, served the least among us, like Jesus commanded us to do. So they don't even know their own fucking Bibles. They're just serving their own hateful, prideful sin, standing out there being evil to people who are just congregating in the park.
This is such an innocuous
the very
scene. Like, what is
idea-
even going on here? I just see people standing around a bunch of tents and vendors and shit. Like, what?
Children don't need to see this. Here, look at this.
It's just people
Was the
roaming
exact
around in the
side
park.
event to which she was gesturing. I didn't see anything offensive to children the entire time I was there, unless she simply means a drag queen. Not even scantily clad is inappropriate for kids, in which case
That's
she'd
what
have
they meant.
conniptions if she watched classic Shakespeare or other classic art involving drag like Mrs. Doubtfire.
No, that's a lie. That's a woke lie. That's a woke lie. My number one, Robin Williams dressed like a woman to see his kids. All right.
And that's-
So it's
and by the way, that
forgiven.
was funny. That was funny.
That
That's
was funny
forgiven,
shit,
all
you
right.
know. And he's like, "Oh, I'm Mr. Doubtfire." That's funny shit. You don't understand.
The
It's okay
Lord
for
helped him
funny.
do that. Okay. Lord liked that cross-dressing because it
Yeah.
got him back with his kids and his wife.
you're more suicidal and you have more disease than any other people?
Suicide rates are
Very suicidal.
Yeah, suicide rates are super happy, but or sorry, super bad. But guess what? They're super bad across all demographics, especially the poorer demographics, which are almost exclusively the LGBTQ community fits almost exclusively into the lower end of the economic spectrum. So those are the people that are killing themselves. So-called deaths of despair, which are tracked, are up year to year for the last 10 years. There's a reason for that. A lot of it is this type of hatred, this type of bigotry being fucking put in front of a religion that's supposed to welcome all people because all people are sinners. You guys are driving people away from your church, not welcoming people into it. Jesus will turn, if you are right and Christ comes back, he will turn his back on you and he'll say, get thee hence from me, I never knew you.
Happy because you've forsaken God and the way you hate God and defy that he made you a man.
Well, some might say that a lot of that suicidal ideation is from social rejection.
No, it's because they're evil.
No, that's
They're
communist lie.
They
They're
don't even
evil. They
understand
hate
half of the
God.
words. They don't understand ideation. You're gonna have to explain. You're gonna have to bring them up to date on that one.
I don't know
what
what
did you
you're
say?
talking about.
Social ostracization. You're gonna have to go. Man, that's way too many syllables for these people.
That's too many cinnamon buns for me. I can't rightly reckon what
I
you
ain't no
saying.
professor, so I don't understand these fancy college words now.
I mean, you should talk to a real intellectual man like Jordan Peterson. He'd
Now that
probably get it.
things. He knows the Bible.
Yeah,
He
that's a
knows
smart
God's
man.
word. He knows the good book.
Jordan B. Peterson, right?
Surprisingly, they didn't cite many actual statistics, and when I pushed back on the idea that queer suicide rates are so high because of people like them, they basically said, I would think that because I'm a slur.
No, because look how pushy you guys are. Look all the
Wait,
What?
you come
What?
uninvited to
What?
an event to spread your hatred of that group
Wait,
of those groups of people.
The
but
people
you're
who
pushing.
the people who go to someone else's event with signs is like "fuck you" and "fuck your event" but they're the pushy ones.
Dude, you hear this about Christians will say
You're a
this shit,
street
dude.
preacher. You're the definition of pushy. You
TJ,
fucking bitch.
These Christians out in the world literally believe if they see anything with anyone who's gay or lesbian or transgender, anything like that, it's being shoved down their throats. Meanwhile, there could be a church on every fucking street corner.
Yeah.
Christianity can be shoved down your throat.
Want shoved down their fucking throats, Scotty. Okay.
I mean, well, that's what they really want, but they won't admit that. I mean, if this guy holding the sign will admit that, it's like you just want to suck a dick, don't you? No, I hate him. I hate him. It's like just go suck a dick and you'll be okay.
I mean, look at you. You're just a weirdo. I bet you got a big, thick, veiny cock down there, don't you? I
They're
bet if
literally-
you stroke
You wanna show it to me?
They're literally gonna fucking talk about.
hard.
When I fucking was scrubbing through this video, the point I landed on was literally them doing exactly that.
No, really?
how
Yeah.
much you influence.
So they are a parody of themselves.
You own the mayor. You got people who are afraid to say he, she. You got them all pronoun stuff. It's ridiculous.
You got
Forcing
them
it down
all
our throat.
pronoun stuff. What do you mean?
Forcing it down our throat.
No one's forcing it down your throat, even though you love that. What it is that there's people who have respect for other people around them. So, like a slight accommodation, which is all that is not forcing something down your fucking throat. And if you don't want to do it, you don't have to.
I don't know.
You can, but you know what it is? Is they want to be assholes, but they want to basically do whatever they want, treat people like shit, but they want no recourse.
See,
They want no
the way that-
consequences for their actions.
The way that I feel you have to deal with these types of bigots, because you can see there's like 5 of these fucking idiots standing there, right?
Yeah.
You just got to bring like 100 people to stand 6 feet away from them and scream at them through bullhorns to go home, bigot. We don't want your bullshit here. None of these motherfuckers is going to sit there and listen to that fucking shit all day to hold that fucking sign. It just counter protests. It's just like
the world would be a better place if people just listen to Scotty.
they're used to just fucking like, getting by just like lazing around on a nice, comfortable beach by the fucking water, holding this hate and not really having to defend it from anybody because nobody shows up to counter protest these yokels. We want to see this go away. We're going to have to fucking counter it. We're going to have to show up where they go too. We're going to have to escalate this. It's time. I think it's time to start protesting churches.
Yeah.
I think it's time for us to start standing out with signs. Why do you preach hate when your Bible preaches love? Why do you preach hate against gays? Why are you allowed to preach hate against gays? Christianity is a fucking blood cult. Satan was right. All this bullshit on our signs.
Yeah.
And stand out in front of your fucking goddamn shit. Right?
Yeah.
That's what it's going to take, though. If you want these motherfucking yokels to get back where they belong, in that fucking little tiny church building with roaches crawling all over it, listening to their bald ass fucking pastor talk shit, then you're going to have to start doing this shit. Give them a taste of their medicine. They show up in a fucking abortion clinic. You show up at next Sunday service, right where they're driving in, dressed in drag.
You in fear of? You are pushing your religion of hatred towards God and what He did.
Okay, this is I think where it is actually. Listen to this.
In creating you a man. You guys are stuck in puberty. Whatever happened in your life, trauma, rape, incest, higher than any other group. Violence against one another. You have more violence against each other than any violences against you.
What?
Heterosexual community.
You just pulling that out of its fucking ass. It's actually usually of self-avowed heterosexual men that prey on trans women specifically.
Yes.
You mentioned that, there's a lot of police protection here, and I'm sure that you're familiar with 2 years ago, the 31 people who came to probably start a fight.
Hey, the police protection was here before that, before it even happened.
But it was.
Oh, wait a minute. How would you guys feel if 31 crazy atheists came to an attack a church parade?
That's
you
what
guys
I'm
are gonna have
saying.
a big gathering in church, and 31 crazy atheists are like, you know what? Not on our watch, and they're gonna show up. Would you guys be saying, "Oh my God"? Would you be saying, "Well, they got him. Oh well, they got him before they got there to hurt us"?
Yeah,
right. Give me a fucking break, dude.
It's because you guys have thought. First of all, you infiltrated the campuses.
No, you know what happened on those college campuses? Those people got educated to different ideas, and they're like, "What are good ideas and what are bad ideas?" Oh, your ideas surprisingly based on nothing didn't win out.
I love this fucking what do you call it? I love this woman as this dude's hype man. She just throws like a little catchphrase in there every now and then,
Mm-hmm. Speak on it. That's right. Got a
it's
big
indoctrination.
Right.
You're traumatized.
Yeah.
You're out killing yourselves. It's like she's fucking always fucking throwing a little.
If they're all killing themselves, shouldn't you be celebrating that? Like, good. These evil people are going straight to hell where they belong.
Dude, you know what? You know where this misconception that there's some like fucking like plan to infiltrate campuses comes from? Never being on a campus. Never going through that in your young years, being funneled into some church organization where your pastor probably diddled you. That probably is why you think colleges are just like, all right, before you get your education, I want you to pull down your pants and cut your cock off. No cis men can come into campus. You know what I mean? That's what they are acting like is going on over there. And really all it is mostly like elder teenage kids, 18, 19, or early 20s kids who are rebelling against their parents and figuring things out for themselves the same way these yokels did, by the way. I can guarantee there's a lot of rebellion in their lives.
Oh, yeah.
When they were in their 20s.
Goat versus fish has thrice stood before these fence sitters at Comic-Con. We face the crowd and translate everything they say into goat versus fish.
Beautiful.
Good. We need to, like, there needs to be bigger, though. Like, that whole, like, them sending a goon squad of 30 dudes to jump out and cause trouble. We need to do that same thing, but without the cause trouble. We need to just whip up with a van filled with 30 people who are going to shout this fucking down until these idiots go crawl back in their hole. And then if they keep showing their asses in this area, the people in this area ought to show up on the doorstep of their fucking church and make them look at everything that they hate every single time they come to church. Let their day of worship begin with seeing a line of drag queens and gay men kissing and holding hands and signs talking about Jesus being a fag and pulling up the back of his like tunic and showing his little butt cheek. You seen that Jesus photo where he's like, he's got his little Jesus tunic on and he's turned around and he's kind of like showing you his little butt cheek. You just put that all, have that be your shirt. Like, there's nothing they can do to you. It's not illegal to protest and public property in front of a church. So that's all you got to do.
Elementary schools and public libraries now. The books, the pornographic books telling little children about anal sex and giving blowjobs to Steve.
Right.
I mean, it's
As you may have noticed, even when I tried to address some of the various tangents they went on.
Now, this woman is talking about, number one, I bet this woman has done some straight out pornographic shit in her fucking life. So her being worried about a book that's in a library is fucking obscenely absurd.
Of course it is.
But second of all, that she hasn't been fired up until now. You can tell this is her pet issue. She's like, I'm not really like as harsh on the gays, but like, man, the fact that they're forcing kids to fucking read faggot shit and blah, blah, blah. This is just like, by the way, not happening anywhere. None of the books they found in elementary school libraries that had objectionable, and I say objectionable with quotes around it because I really don't find any literature objectionable so long as the person reading it has been educated properly in how to read it. But yeah, let's just say it was objectionable. The kids weren't being forced to read that shit. It was just in amongst the fucking library, as books are.
Like every other conservative boogeyman. If you watch anything about it, look into any news stories about it, it is a fucking nothing burger. It's like, okay, at a library market, and the books they were even talking about would generally be in adult or teen sections, not for young children.
Well, can I tell you guys something? I'm not going to speak for this lady because it's mean to do that, and I'm not trying to otherize the woman that's sitting there taking part in this. But let me tell you what my experience is with evangelical women who get into it and participate to this level and are really vociferous about this fucking culture war shit. In my experience, a lot of them have had an extraordinarily dirty past. And you know how the church has a number of ways that it guilts people into adopting its premises and attending and giving their tithe and stuff. And one of the ways that works really well on women is to lean into the cultural preconception that everything that a woman does sexually is filthy and dirty, right? And they get women feeling awful about their bodies and their sex and their sexuality. And then they bring them into the bosom of the church. Now, I'm not saying that's what this lady has done. Maybe she's lived like an angel her whole life, and this is just what she's landed on. But 9 times out of 10, the people you see that go this far with this hate are struggling with something on the inside of themselves. And I bet this woman, it's just shame. I bet she's fucked a few guys, maybe fucked around in college and licked a few pussies. And she's carrying that around like a big sack on her back because she thinks Jesus will never forgive her for it, which is retarded because all you got to do is crack the Bible and he says right in there. Like,
look at the defensiveness. I mean, I don't like to do this body language shit usually, but like she has so many defensive tells in her posture right now.
Mm-hmm.
Like the leg crossed is defensive. The fucking arm over the chest is defensive. The hat turned way down low so you could fucking barely see her eyes is defensive.
This
the
is all
shield of the phone in front of her so that she's not really looking at the person so much as she's looking at the fucking recording.
This is don't see me. This is don't see me. See what I want you to see. See strength, see conviction, see faith, but don't see the woman inside that's been shamed by this church.
Do not see me.
Just spawn more like a conspiracy theory hive.
Well, this bitch just turned into rats.
Try to get specific books that they were showing kids explicit materials in. And this is the answer I got.
We're infiltrating, and poisoning the minds of our children.
Yep. Break down the nuclear family, you break down society. What happened before Rome fell? Gender confusion. Get more involved.
What? Dude, it was not the butt fucking that made Rome fall, lady.
It is. It was.
It was the Gauls. All right.
The Visigoths rolled in.
Go to the public library.
No, that's what it was.
No.
The Romans had too many Catamite boys, and then the empire fell.
This fake smile and chuckle thing that people do to try and make it look like what they're saying is just like on the face of it obvious.
Oh, well, just go to the library.
Yeah.
Oh, so you got nothing is what you're saying. Okay.
When's the last time you went into the library?
Never.
They should go to a library. Maybe they could learn some actually
maybe
useful
if you
shit.
cracked a book, you would learn that some of these objectionable books aren't all that objectionable at all. Sometimes books are about sexual assault and people dealing with it. And children, I hate to tell you guys on your little Christ raft there, Children are victims of that sort of shit. So making books available to them so they can learn to process trauma might be better than calling them a homo with your shirt, you fucking ghouls.
Books in the library.
Okay, well, ask the librarian.
Okay.
Tell her you want to look up some books that they have for children about gay sex, anal sex.
Okay.
They don't have books for children on anal fucking sex.
They're not going to
fucking
read you
Entire
a row.
section. Go
Where's
to
the gay anal section for
Can I go
children
to-
at the library?
Yeah, can I go to
right
that
over here, sir.
Right this way. We got a
Dude,
whole
no,
wing
hold
devoted
on,
to that
guys.
now.
They're really overplaying this. All right. If you go to the fuck it, I'll admit it because I don't want to front. If you go to the library and go to the children's section, you are going to see Peter popped his pecker in a pooper. Okay.
Yeah.
You are going to see
popular
Dr.
one.
Seuss's magnum opus. A girl is a boy is a girl is a boy. It doesn't matter, you fool. Now go the fuck away. I love that one.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's a
that is
great
a
book.
classic.
You're going to
Classic
see
Seuss.
you're going to see the way you were born is wrong. So become trans and put on a thong by Maya Angelou.
Yeah.
You're going to see a couple, right? But this idea that there's a whole row, is this the world's shortest row? Give me a break, bitch. Dude, I would offer this lady, I'll drive you to the library right now. Let's see if you can find one. Let's see if we can go to the kids section of the library and you find one book that talks about gay sex.
You'd win that bet. You'd win that bet immediately. Oh, let's.
Kids can pull out.
They
books.
talk all they want about Rome, all they want, but those are the child abuse statistics at churches again. Oh, what are they? Well, of course, those are. If you look up child sexual abuse in church, or like anything like that, dude, you'll get a bunch of hits right now. That happens almost every fucking week. There's a story like that.
And it's not just the Catholics, like these
Yeah,
evangelicals.
any
like
denomination of Christianity, it's
it
fucking
happens
prevalent
all over
throughout
the fucking church.
rural,
The church is
urban
so full of it.
areas.
Yep.
I mean, a lot of these people attracted to work with young people are groomers. It's just
You
a
know what the
fucking
funny
fact.
thing is, dude? I was arguing. I'll let you guys in on a little insight. I was arguing with my mother the other day.
Ooh,
Not
arguing with your
arguing.
mama,
We
huh?
actually kind of got into an argument about religion because they're trying to reach out to me more about it.
Of course.
And I'm trying to be more honest about it, about how I feel. Because we've had this kind of like don't ask, don't tell policy that really was only applied to me
Right.
for the last 20 years.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, so she was asking me some questions and I asked her straight point blank to her face, why does your church have a special section for people like me where it puts and literally on her church's front page, there's a section that puts gay people like me in the same boat as bestiality people, incest people. But you know what's conspicuously missing from any of the doctrine that's on that church website? Pedophilia.
Huh.
Why isn't pedophilia excoriated and shouted down? I wonder what's that about. What is that about, guys? So wait a minute. Me being a bisexual guy with no interest in children is a horrible sin that needs to be called out specifically by your church website. But a pedo can just walk in and diddle the kids in there?
As long as it works for the church.
It's selective morality. It's bigotry. It's exclusionary behavior. And it really ought to be fucking illegal, to be honest. The way these churches have weaseled their way into being subsidized by local governments and shit, they should be able to deny service to anybody with that kind of hate and bigotry on their shit. Why are they being allowed to spend fucking public dollars filtered through their dirty, filthy, homo-hating bigot?
Well, not only
church?
that, but why are they allowed to not even pay taxes on that?
Exactly.
shit?
Exactly.
And it's not like they don't have political. I mean, like the idea is they don't have to pay taxes because they don't fucking take political positions, but they do constantly.
They do it all the time.
It's
only
clear.
grooming if it's gay. Oh, trust me, Crafty Arts. There's plenty of gay sex going on in the church. It's not. What did you think? It was just like straight pedophiles that go to the church? Nope.
The laws in this country are so favorable to the Christian religion. It's
The
absurd.
laws in this country allow for an ecclesiastical resolution to a crime like the rape of a child.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I'll
All the
repeat
time.
that. The laws in this country allow a church to say, yes, there was a child rape, but we're going to keep it secret from the police and handle it our own way.
Yeah. He'll move to another parish.
Give me
Problem
a break.
solved. Like,
Give me a break, guys.
let's move pedophiles around the country.
church.
I don't have time to ask how she knew libraries had explicit material for children easily available before the next tangent. There was a local library booth at the event, but they were just giving out regular kids' books.
You're a man. Okay.
You know why though?
Listen to this.
Okay.
You still have your parts that God gave you.
I think so.
Well, then be a man. See, God wants to.
Yeah, they couldn't go fucking 5 minutes without explicitly.
Will you
referencing
describe
genitalia.
in great detail the member of Satan?
Dude, you know who's having the biggest Christian war inside of themselves with the gay feelings? This dude in the sunglasses on the
Yeah,
end,
dude,
bro.
the dude who fucking hasn't said a word and is just standing there uncomfortably as fuck and does not want to.
Oh, he's positioned himself so he can check out this fucking trans woman's ass, bro. He wants to see that thick trans meat. He wants to see the girl meat, dude. He wants her to pop that little fucking jeans skirt up and pull out the girl meat.
What's wrong with being a man?
So I'm your doctor.
I'm your doctor.
He looks like he's holding that flag in such a way to make sure that nobody can see the bulge in his pants. You see how he's
it's like in front of his dick.
That's like a really not very comfortable way to hold a big flappy thing.
I mean, you have to. Well, Paul, you know what it's like. You know, an uncomfortable boner popped at the wrong moment. He's got to try to maneuver it so it's like he looks like he's not.
Oh, he's hard as a rock, dude. Go keep going and pause it when you get the wide shot again. Look at that wrinkle.
Oh yeah, dude. He is checking her out. 100%.
You see that wrinkle in his right leg? He always got his right knee cocked up a little bit. That wrinkle in the pants, dude. That's a boner wrinkle, bro.
May happen in your life.
What if I?
No, you called it. Oh yeah, his eyes.
Oh my god, yeah, dude. He's wearing those sunglasses so he can pretend he's not paying attention, but his eyes are all over this trans woman, bro. All up and down, looking at her hair, her skin, her face.
It's by watching Hollywood.
Goes against nature's
I mean,
law.
Oh god, look at that leg cocked. Look at that leg cocked against all the
Dude, he
cameras
is,
to hide
dude.
that boner, bro.
Dude, he
male
is in
lions
love,
don't have
dude.
sex with male lions. They, just don't,
Can
they actually.
you
I remember they
actually
do because I actually covered a
tonight.
story about it where the Kenyan government was saying they must have learned it from gay tourists.
Exactly. They have no idea about the natural instances of homosexuality in nature, especially amongst mammalian species. And if you go into non-mammalian species, it's even worse. You find things like amphibians that can change gender at will. So how does that support this fucking rigid one man, one woman fucking idea you've got in your head? Oh, it doesn't. But guess what? You're so afraid that the library is going to be filled with gay child porn that you've never cracked a book, retard.
Remember how
Lions don't have sex with male lions. They just don't.
They just do, though. They just do.
Both male and female lions have seen it.
Well, you guys just admit.
Male lions pair bond for a number of days.
Well,
They
you
show
guys
the
just
activity of
fucking
affection
admit.
does
You
in
guys are
person.
up. Just here's the problem.
About
with
8%. I'll say about 8% of mountings have been observed to occur with other males. So yeah,
Of course. Here's the fucking thing with these people. They're in such denial about their sexuality, whether it be that they're homosexual, whether it be that they're that they have any sort of promiscuous, any sort of sexual feelings. And I think that's what they put on these parades. Like, this is just a big celebration of sex.
Right.
And to them, it's like that they're so hung up on all this shit in their life. And I guess they've used the way they've dealt with that is religion. So they come to these events and it's like, you should be ashamed of being so sexual. I mean, because like you start talking to these people and it's like sex. Like, you guys just want to fuck. You guys need to go. You guys need to be who you are. Go join that parade. Go fuck some people and get over it.
The thing about sex is it a sin in the Bible? Yes. Is it explicitly labeled as worse than any other sin? Actually, no. It's explicitly labeled as the same as any other sin. So why aren't they standing in front of, I don't know, like a church parade?
Yeah, why don't you fucking stand in front of Chick-fil-A and protest gluttony, bitch? I mean, I don't fucking get it, you know?
Protest the sin of pride. Protest the sin of fucking self-worship. Protest the sin of lusting after other people with your eyes. Why is none of that in your protest movement? But for some reason, homosexuality and sexuality outside of a marriage is somehow exacerbated in your fucking ideology from the Bible. The Bible mentions it in the same page as it mentions fucking like wearing two fabrics that are mixed.
I
and
don't
eating
fucking I don't
shellfish.
see him in front of the bank protesting greed. I
Nope.
don't see him in front of the strip club protesting lust. I don't see him in front of the fast food place protesting gluttony. I don't see him in front of the fucking in front of my house protesting sloth, so
I mean they'd be right about that one.
I don't fucking get it, I don't get it.
I remember early days in Halloween. There'd be guys, the only guys that would ever.
All right, well that's great. Whatever.
I thought these dudes are jazzed up because a broad has come to talk to them maybe for the first time in a while.
First time, man.
And it's like he
Finally.
didn't want to let her go. He's telling her stories about last Halloween or whatever the fuck. It's like,
dude, I told you the most disarming thing to these people is for someone to actually care about their bullshit.
and it just falls apart though. As soon as you ask the barest fucking question of it or scrutinize one little part of it, it just falls apart and they start what ifing and
If they were
pacing
smart,
and-
they'd be ahead of a mega church, dude, because they would have their grift so fucking down.
Oh, I haven't heard from this guy in a long time. Oh, Deborah, what happened?
Yeah, it's
to
really
our
not.
show?
It's
Hey,
really not Ray here
Deborah?
being so insufferable. I actually feel bad for him being Bill Maher's guest because Bill Maher is such a fucking chode. But
I've been loving this though because he's had a few guests on that have just dunked on him in various ways, and I'm hoping Ray Romano is on the next one.
this
So
is
it's
more about
funny.
Bill just ranting and raving, though. I'll be honest with you.
Damn.
It's trying to play an ad again. Hold on.
Disappointing. Damn.
TJ,
Missed opportunity.
My book is out now.
And I forgot where Scott.
My book is out. Oh, TJ, let me pull up the document, dude.
Yeah, because
God damn it, fucking
it lost its
TJ.
place, dude. I remember where this other one goes.
You son of a fucking bitch, TJ.
Sorry about that.
Fucking worthless whore.
What have you
Sorry
done,
about
TJ?
that. You
What have you-
fucking catamite, TJ.
He is a kind of a catamite, a filthy catamite, an unrepentant.
Where does it go, Scotty? You tell me the minute marker.
Google Docs, which is where that is loading really fucking slow. Okay, here we go.
Yeah, I made it do that.
Skip to 2638.
Here we go.
I guess 20 or 30,000 people. It's homecoming, so there's
Right.
some parents, but
They're
most
talking about doing comedy specials in like colleges.
my stuff. I never did. I didn't do the college circuit.
Not
a lot.
specials,
No,
but
me
doing
neither.
stand-up.
Yeah.
And now it's unthinkable.
Oh yeah.
Now it's just, I mean, you would be, even you.
Well, you would have half this way and half this way, maybe.
I would be,
Yeah.
first of all, they would protest before even got on the campus.
Half
if
of
they,
them would.
that,
Some of them.
I was uninvited when I was invited to be the keynote speaker at the Berkeley graduation and then re-invited. But today, are you kidding?
Yeah.
These kids, that would be the first thing they would do is try to get me thrown off. They don't want to hear anything they don't already
Right,
agree
right.
with. They don't want their minds pried open. And you know what? Let somebody else do it.
Yeah, dude. Because Bill Maher, he's got that mind-opening fucking material.
Dude, Bill,
He's really
yeah,
gonna
Bill
show
Maher,
you.
not a stick in the mud, dude. Generally in life, Bill, it seems like there's a
Dude,
burst
a
of
bunch of
openness to new
college
ideas
kids-
in young people, right?
A bunch of college kids would not find you funny. That's the main thing. I don't think they would I mean, maybe there'd be like a little tiny protest or something because college kids will protest fucking anything. But like, I don't think there would be much protest for you. I just don't think there'd be much interest. I don't think any
TJ
fucking college kid would want to go see your fucking lame
Ding, ding,
ass
ding,
old
ding, 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 ding.
Homer
Bill Maher's not
stand-up, bro.
cool. Bill Maher's not cool. He would fucking he wouldn't put asses in seats. He's no longer fucking hip. So the reality is that the grapes were sour anyways. I went to a college campus and I challenged their ideas. They would go, we can't stand you giving us different ideas. Yeah, are there people on college campuses like that? Of course there are, Bill. Of course, but you know what? I would challenge you to find an area in the world that you're not going to find people like that if you're having a conversation.
Yeah,
And Bill, you get a bunch of hate.
This shit is pure cope, bro.
Yeah, it's like, Bill, you get a bunch of hate on your show. You get a bunch of hate all the fucking time. There's always people who disagree with you. So that's not a fucking reason. You think every fucking venue you play at, Bill, is just, it's pure fans. It's pure adulation. Oh, Bill. Oh, we love you, Bill. And if it's not that, then we know what a coward would do. They would go, I just can't play there. If Bill had balls, what Bill would be saying, this is the difference, CJ. Bill, when he had balls of some kind, would actually be actively against this position. He'd be like, I want to go to the campus and piss them off.
Yeah, I mean, he would be going there just to trigger him. But the fucking thing is, this is just a bottomless pit filled with coke because he knows that his ass is not triggering. He's not going to go there and trigger him. He's going to go there and bore him. They're not even going to fucking pay to go see his fucking crotchety old ass.
They don't want to see a 65-year-old comedian, TJ? What are you talking about? A bunch of young people?
He's 65 and his material 100%.
I don't know if Bill's
panders
actually 65. I just know he's
I don't
old.
know what he is, but his material 100% panders to fucking boomers at this point. He does boomer
watches the
humor.
show.
Why would fucking a bunch of college kids want to hear a geriatric old fucking man yammering a bunch of fucking boomer humor
But
that they
the
don't find
idea,
funny?
the idea that a college campus is just any new idea is repugnant to it is also just demonstrably false.
Any
It's a
comic that lines out
ridiculous
his stuff reveals
assertion.
himself. But dude, I know comics that would go in there like Gilbert Gottfried, right? 20 times as offensive as Bill Maher if you watch his fucking stand-up.
God, filthy. But dude, he was one of the
Gilbert
filthiest fucking
Gottfried,
comedians.
Gilbert Gottfried would have gone to this fucking college, made his set even more offensive just to piss off the college kids more. And fucking when half of the crowd walked out, he would have wore that as a badge of fucking honor. Because that's what a comedian who's actually edgy and actually has a set of balls would fucking do in this situation.
That's what, they fucking actively want that.
Bill Maher is not too edgy for college kids. Bill Maher is boring. Bill Maher is too boring for college kids, and this is 100%
Safe and
just
boring.
because he knows he couldn't sell tickets to that crowd. But instead of just admitting that, he's got to be like, oh, they're just such a bunch of snowflakes these days. Fuck off. You lying piece of shit. No balls, Mar. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll do it from.
I thought Ray Romano just, yeah.
Yeah, Bill. All right.
Yeah.
My perch here in LA. I'll be a little white tower about this one.
No, I could see where because you do speak about them a lot on your show, which is,
dude. This is Ray Romano. Is he able to fucking? I have not heard him talk in a complete sentence.
I don't know if Ray
So
Romano
far.
actually does talk in complete unless he's playing a
wow.
role. Like if he's playing a role of some kind, he
okay.
can kind of do it.
Huh. Well, you know,
But
I mean,
off the dome?
you know, you do,
I think it's
you know, I mean, hey, you know,
I mean, I don't do it because I have anything
you
against, people in their 20s. I probably spend more time with people in their 20s than most people my age do.
yeah.
But but I love kids. I mean, there's a exuberance that you cannot quench.
Yeah.
There's a love of life and of possibility, and it's all the things we know about youth. But I'm not going to hold my tongue when they embrace stupid ideas. And of course, then they'll just say, the tritest, easiest, most erroneous thing lobbed at people like us is, you're old. Now it's about just get off my lawn. It's like, okay, so.
well, I mean, if the shoe fits, my man. Here's the thing.
100% fits. It's a perfect fit.
It's not about you being old, because if like Lewis Black or something wanted to go do the college campus, I'm pretty sure he'd be fine. There's a ton of comedians that like they could probably go. They're older fucking dudes could probably. I mean, he's still on the fucking Daily Show and shit. Jon Stewart could go to a college campus. He'd probably be fine. It's your old boomer humor at. It's like, it's not the fucking age. It's the material that you've chosen to do. You make material that panders to fucking people who are 65 and over. So why the fuck would college kids want to see you? This is stupid. It's like
you
if I make, it's
are
like you make
immune
a
to having
fucking,
your ideas challenged, TJ. You cannot stand for a challenge.
you make a
Therefore, you
fucking,
reject me.
you make a fucking black movie and you're surprised that the white church crowd doesn't show up. I mean, like, what, huh?
It's a cope session.
aimed your fucking material at a particular demographic, so you don't get to be mad that the other demographics that you don't do material for don't show up to your fucking shows.
It's Bill Maher, dude. He thinks he's still stuck in the past. He thinks he's still hip. He thinks he's still reaching this younger audience because, let's be honest, back in the day when we watched him, I mean, I wasn't fucking super. I must have been what, like 18, 19?
Yeah, I mean,
Bill did have a segment of a decent amount of young people watching his show. But I think the youngest people watching Bill at this point are fucking people our age.
It's actually been a year since Noam Chomsky's last public appearance, and my understanding is he's not going to have any more public appearances. So,
I mean, he's fucking ancient, dude.
Yeah, and they said he had a health issue last year, and it's like pretty much he's not going to recover from it. So.
So you put zero amount of thinking into the actual point I'm making. You didn't engage with the actual idea. If you did that, I would respect you. But when it's just like, you're old, get off my lawn. Oh, wow, you learned a cliche about age.
So that's your opposition,
Dude,
Bill?
This old shit really bothers him, man.
I know. And I just explained,
You're
there's plenty of
old.
old comics that are just as old as him or nearly that could still fucking pull numbers on college campuses. He's just mad that he can't because his shit panders a boomer.
Rodney Dangerfield was a nobody till he was 56, bro.
Mhm.
He was old and gray and withered at his best. So this is just cope because there's, you know what? I'm not going to be fucking uncharitable to Bill, but there's a little truth in that poisonous venom he's getting from the younger people. He has gotten old. But you know what? It's not his body they're talking about. It's his mentality. It's his politics. It's his fucking line, dude.
Dude, if you watch any episode of Real
You
Time
won't
Tomorrow, I
engage with
swear
his
to God,
ideas.
his new rules every fucking week are some form of kids these days.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's
they're
just like,
all,
how did-
it's all
like,
this
I would love-
generational warfare shit, like every single fucking week.
I would love
What's a
to
winning
ask
factor
Bill
for him?
to sit down on this fucking show with him and ask him, like, Bill, when you were a teenager or in your early 20s, how did you feel about the old gray men that really had nothing to say, but this generation's retarded and fucking blah, blah, blah. And look, I'm not even saying I'm not guilty of that. I'm putting myself like I do it too. But you know what? I always do it with a wry wink. And I always explain to people that I think the kids are all right. I'm just doing my fucking comic bit, making
Well,
fun of
not
them.
only that, you have something else you can pivot to. Like, you're not just that. And I feel like Bill Maher at this point is just that.
Right.
It never stops with him. It's literally his favorite topic is these damn kids.
It's just like Bill,
It's what's
if he
worked for
answered,
him.
if Bill were to answer with any honesty that question that I posed, he would say, I fucking hated those old men and I would have done anything to piss them off. And I would have called them old to their face and told them to quit shaking their canes at me and flapping their old careworn hands at me. You know what I mean? And like, he's not willing to empathize with the kids of this age who are probably sick to death of people that look like me and him, telling them what's what when the world is burning. You guys are the ones that lit the match, bitch. Why would we listen to you? That's kind of what I hear. That's what I kind of hear coming from the fucking Zoomers and the alphas. And you know what? I try and let that impinge upon my fucking thinking and worldview, but Bill just seems locked, man. Do you notice that every time we watch one of these long things, this is the main topic?
Oh,
It's
it's,
Bill,
it's,
like-
it's the only thing. It lives. It's not even rent free in his head. It's got fucking mortgage payments and shit. It's like it's paying to be there.
I mean, Bill is fucking like every time he's getting these really like, I got to be honest with you. I don't really give a fuck what Ray Romano has to say about
Dude,
shit.
Ray Romano. This has been Ray Romano's contribution from what I could tell. Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
man. Whoa.
Yeah,
Oh,
you know,
shit.
that's
Oh,
like,
yeah, you know.
yeah, you know, I don't know, man. You got to think about the kids, though. Oh, yeah, Bill, yeah. You know what I mean?
He's
Just
totally
like-
inarticulate. He's
he
got nothing.
had some really interesting people on this fucking show. We've watched him talk to Roseanne. What did he talk to Roseanne about? The kids are going crazy. The campuses are crazy. They don't like me anymore. When I do my stand-up, they boo me. Boo. Like every other fucking comic in the world is screaming at you, Bill, inside of their head. Do not ever bitch about not getting over with an audience. It is never the audience's fault. You present something to that college campus bunch of 20-somethings that they find fucking cringeworthy and boring, and they've heard it a million times from their dad. So why would they listen to it? Why would they pay money to come have Bill Maher do it to them? Are you fucking nuts, bro? But you don't want to admit that because it's admitting that it's Bill Maher that's the problem. Bill Maher's boomer mindset has taken over everything. Bill Maher's been too rich and too disaffected and too lib for too long. He can't even remember what it was like to be 20. Well, go fuck yourself then, Bill, because no college campus is going to fucking pack the house for you.
Should we bring
all you're going to do is shit on the very people you're trying to get to come to your show? Come on, bud.
Because I think it's a bad idea.
Right.
Maybe because I remember what happened the first time, and you don't, and you don't care to learn. But somehow I'm.
Yeah,
the
you know what,
asshole.
dude? I feel a little convicted by this because I say this same type of shit, lived experience, and I do agree. Kids do need to listen to guys like you and me, but maybe they don't need to listen to you or me, Bill. You ever think about that? Maybe we're not the guys to reach the kids from our generation. Maybe it's time we found something else interesting to talk about with kids if we want to try and make inroads with them, and stop shitting on their every fashion choice, their every TV show, their every fucking haircut, their every lingo that they come up with. Like your generation wasn't saying, I bet Bill walked around and never once said, far out, man. Yeah,
Bill,
give me a break, bitch.
Is Bill reverse role modeling you a little bit right now?
I think he is, honestly, because no, but seriously, I feel convicted by this because I tend to get in a fucking angry tantrum and yell things about young people. But you know what? I will say this about myself, and maybe I'm wrong. I feel like I have enough other shit to say, and I do it in such a tongue-in-cheek way while self-deprecating myself to the point of dancing in a bikini for the fans, hoping to beat a stripping Asian grandmother, okay? So, like, I'm not trying to present myself as some high wisdom Buddha all the time, Bill, and you are. You're always coming before these kids dressed like their dad and talking like their granddad, to be honest with you, and they're tired of hearing it. It's not funny to them. They don't think that it's a problem in the same way that you do, and they're not going to agree with you. Maybe you're right, Bill. Maybe they'll grow out of it. But you know what's going to abide with them when they do grow out of it? Their hatred of people like you, who didn't have their backs, who called them fucking broccoli tops and skibbities and never took their back on anything. So go fuck yourself, Bill. You're in a prison of your own fucking making.
All right.
Go ahead, Scotty. Sorry.
I was saying, just to close that one out, the problem that Bill Maher has is he's a fucking bachelor pretending to be everyone's dad and giving them a fucking lecture that every kid in the world knows and doesn't want to hear. It's like, please just get to the end of it. And if you think it's going to be a successful stand-up routine, you're fucking delusional, Bill.
Would you vote for John Sturvey ran for president?
100%.
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yes,
Fuck yeah.
yes.
I just would hate to see him funneled where he would, if he ever does run for president, it's likely under the DNC banner, and I would hate to see him turn to mush because that's what the DNC does to promising people.
Dude,
fuck
that.
Always good to see you.
So in the middle of your book, you write, some people think I've changed. I assure you I have not. I'm still the same unmarried, childless, pot-smoking libertine.
Dude, I knew he was going to say fucking pot smoking next. I knew it.
I'm a pot smoking.
I have
Guess what? Every redneck in the South smokes pot. I learned that when I went down there, Bill. It's not the brand of a liberal anymore, and hasn't been for about 25 years, bud. Every fucking redneck I walked by reeked of weed and tobacco, bro. So how did that happen, Bill? It doesn't make you a libertine anymore that you smoke weed. It's legal in the state you call home. It's not fucking edgy. It's not leftist anymore.
But you can't accuse me of maturing.
Now, that sounds like a really funny, good book.
So I want to put to you, because I know you like listening to disagreement, people who say to me, and there are many who say, I loved Bill Maher, but he has matured too much. He's become
what?
Oh, hold on. He said he matured too much in terms of being an old man. He's cranky.
This is a terrible angle for Bill, by the way. This is an awful
Sanjay Gupta cook. Let Sanjay Gupta cook.
He's become crotchety. He's become one of those old guys who says, the kids are crazy. I was better in my day. What do you say to them?
They're wrong. I mean, they're wrong, and the kids are crazy.
Oh my fucking God. Double down, triple down. No, there's absolutely no possibility that I've gotten old and disaffected and out of touch with the younger generation. They're just crazy.
It's interesting. They have this idea, the younger generation, maybe every generation does, that just because something is new makes it better. And that's no.
There's no, you can take the maybe out of that qualifying statement you made. Every generation suffers from this, Bill. Your generation couldn't wait to ditch the morals of your parents and the fucking Cub Scout Leave It to Beaver existence that your parents tried to perpetuate in front of your face. You couldn't wait to grow hair down to your ass and suck off a man and do a fucking fat tab of acid and listen to the fucking Carpenters while you did it. You couldn't wait to be everything your parents were. But for some reason, when kids now do it and you're now in the catbird seat, you're now the parent they're rebelling against, you can't give them the fucking bare handshake of empathy? When you and your fucking dude, he's a hippie. Bill Maher, if you go find pictures of him from the 60s, he's a long-haired fucking hippie.
He kind of does address that when he talks about Vietnam. He's like, it was different time. It was different.
No, it wasn't.
It was
Bill, the times are always the same. There's never a different time. It's the same oligarch crushing the same proletariat.
It was
It's
different,
the same
man.
war.
Fashion.
It was look because I did it. It was different.
I heard a couple of people say, or maybe they wrote it online, that well, I'm a hypocrite because you were for the demonstrators in 1968 or whatever it was, when they were demonstrating against the Vietnam War. Yeah, that was very different. First of all, the students weren't against their own. These students were
They weren't against. What the fuck does that mean?
Well, Bill, the way Bill Maher
against
describes
their own. What are you talking about?
There aren't
if you don't support genocide, guys, you actually are a Hamas supporter.
There aren't Zionist counter protesters that are fighting with their own, the people sitting in and trying to protest for Gazans and for the end of the ceasefire. So what do you mean it's different? See, this is what I mean. Mush brain will make a big proclamation like, yeah, you know what? I was a long-haired libertine hippie doing a bunch of fucking drugs and saying fuck the man back in the 60s. But this time it's different. New rule. When Bill Maher does something cringy when he's young, it's hip. When kids do something now that Bill Maher's old, it's cringe. No, I don't accept the new rule, Bill. Because you haven't provided evidence that it's any different. The children right now are protesting against a slaughter that is very much the same type of slaughter that was being perpetrated for years in Vietnam. And we're looking at this one going on for years, Bill. There is nothing different under the sun. It's the same evil. It's the same war. It's the same people dying in the same bloody ways. And you don't want to admit it, because your whole personality is wrapped up on the double down, triple down, quadruple down that you've done on your own show. You've turned your own show into, well, you know what, guys? The world is burning and kids are broke as fuck and have no economic driving power, but they're to blame for everything wrong. What a gay fucking bitch move that you have made, Bill. That's why they hate you, bitch. Stop being a fucking traitor. Stop being a class traitor. Stop being a fucking guy that was blue collar back in the hippie days that gave up on his people and fucking now sits in his rich studio and fucks off, Bill. You want to get an applause at your next college fucking thing? Quit being a fucking boomer. Quit being a grandfather and start being a fucking man. Give them a little empathy. Give them something else other than derision, Bill. They're fighting the same fight you fought, punk. You know what? And most of them are going to end up rich and disaffected like you, fucker. They'll be fighting it all the way to their grave. That's the way it works for most of us. Privileged. Media fuck.
Being against the Vietnam War made sense. It was a war that we probably should not have been in.
But let me ask you.
This is demonstrating.
I just want to point out, Paul, that you are you're a terrorist.
I mean, Hamas is.
Well, to be fair, a lot of students on
You're
here.
a
There are a
terrorist.
lot of outside, people have mixed together what
You pause
students
it,
are doing,
TJ.
what outside protesters.
For that long rant, but Paul and everyone here else that's listening, if you don't support Israel's genocide, you actually support a terrorist organization.
You love Hamas.
That's what. Yeah, TJ, do you support Hamas?
I mean, I guess I must.
Have you condemned Hamas?
I mean, have you, TJ? Have you ever? Because if you do, TJ, if you don't take Israel's position, you 100% support a terrorist group and want Israel citizens to be killed, TJ.
Yeah, you know what, Jordan? This is why it hurts me. This is why I get so fired up with Bill and not the other sophists and fucking closet cases on the right. Because Bill, when I was a kid, was a dude that was about my parents' age. You know, I looked up to him. He was speaking hard truths to power for a living. Like, he had a show where I didn't always agree with what he had to say, but goddamn, he said it because he believed it. And he spoke truth to power for a living. And I looked up to the guy. I really did. He was one of the developing forces that turned me into whatever this sad sack of fucking hippie shit is today. And so when I hear him just making the fucking kindergarten level arguments that come out of people like this, It makes me want to shake him. I wish I could take him back in time and show him himself and say, look, old man, look at my life. I'm a lot like you were. Right? So because he's not just turning his back on the fucking youngsters. This dude's old enough to be my dad. Oh, yeah. I looked up to him as a person above me in generation, my parents' generation, that was not talking like my parents. Didn't seem like he was getting old. Seemed like he was getting based. And now he's not that anymore. Now I've fucking, not to use a Voshism, but I've outpaced him intellectually. And it's sad to have lapped Bill Maher.
But let me ask you
all that smart.
Which is, a lot of people will say, look, this is how you get change. It's noisy. Some people say the wrong thing. Some people go too far. But the whole tradition of this kind of expansion of rights, it's messy, it's chaotic. We're
this is not Sanjay Gupta. This is Fareed Zakaria. I'm sorry. I want to apologize to the Indian people, to Mr. Gupta and to Mr. Zakaria for the mix-up.
There was the Black Panther.
Hey, I didn't catch it.
The Weatherman and things like that. But they think of you as somebody who was, you were okay with all that, but you've turned.
I haven't turned. Yes, people have said to me, you make fun of the
I
left.
haven't turned. I've just found myself on the other side. Like, what?
I have. Because the left has changed.
You would have
No, the
fucking
right has
called
changed.
bullshit on
Also,
that back in the fucking day, and you would have. I hate this motherfucker, bro.
Bill stayed the same. The left changed, Paul. The left changed.
No, it
They
did
used to be
not.
saying,
No, it
they
did not.
changed. Yep.
No, it did
they
not.
changed.
The left
right
has
changed too, and it was
always pushed
bad, but the
boundaries.
left changed.
The
Yeah,
left
we're
has
crazy.
always taken up for counterculture. The left has always
Klobuchar,
pushed boundaries of
here we
morality.
come.
The left has
Dude.
always been there as the only moral compass that this country has against war and bloodshed and oligarchy and fucking just rank.
Well, we
rank
know that they're
colonialism.
ignoring that side then.
The left is the only thing we have against that, Bill. The left has not changed. You've changed. Just do your why I left the left video, Bill. We've been waiting for it. Those of you that used to watch you and listen to you now and wonder where the man that we used to watch went, have been waiting for it for a long time, Bill.
Hey, you know
just
what
do
Bill
it.
is? Oh, dude, Bill's perfect. We were talking about this earlier, goat versus fish or the fence sitter. Who actively wants to be the fence sitter? It's you, Bill. Total fucking fence sitter. I just don't know. That's that's why you're not going to get that. I don't think you're going to get that video from Bill, because
Never.
Bill is basically, he's dug in his heels. He's like, I'm like, he's like the guy that in the fucking hermit shack on the left. He's like, I'm the left. Remember me? I'm the left. It's like, Bill, like you said, Bill's been lapped. He's not leftist anymore.
I'm the enlightened centrist.
Yeah,
here,
he-
Scotty.
Well, no, he just said it, TJ. He's the enlightened leftist. You are not a leftist, TJ. You're some other weird species.
believe in
He's the true
democracy
leftist.
anymore. I mean, they've thrown their lot in with this sociopath named Donald Trump, who only thinks elections count when we win. Okay, well,
Like,
that's
this guy
worse.
thinks that kids
But it's
like
not like
challenging
left
gender
and
norms
also.
is different from when he grew hair down to his ass in the 60s.
So
right,
I'm
bro.
going
No, it isn't.
to call it out wherever I see it. I mean, there are things that have to do with, gender and race and free speech and just ideas about, you can be healthy at any weight and
That's
gender
a
is always
stupid
social
fucking
construct.
idea that is only proffered by a small sliver of fucking college kids that are trying to make it easier to be fat. So, because you know what, dude, you have to admit, Bill, I know you've never been fat in your life, but if you were, and if somebody thought every day, 10 times a day, that it was a nice thing to come up to you and go like, hey, Bill, you might want to try eating a little bit more kale and a little less nugget. You know what I mean? Like, they might want to feel a little better too. But yeah, it's stupid. But to call that the left is not healthy at any size, Bill. The left is woe-begotten. It's almost indistinguishable from the right if you tie it to the Democratic Party. If you don't, if you decouple it from that, the left is wild and free, bro. The left is all over the fucking left political spectrum. You got MLs, you got tankies, you got libs, all living together in scum-sucking glory, the way it always has been on the left, by the way, Bill. You ever heard, like, it's easier to fucking herd cats than get two leftists to agree on something? Like, there's a point to that, Bill. We're fighters. We're resistors. And the truth of the matter is, you've gotten too old and too tired to resist anymore. And now you're looking for the path of least resistance. You've been on the treadmill, and now you're looking to get in the fucking scooter. And you know what? If you want to do it, Bill, it's your life. but quit trying to act like you've got 1 foot in leftism and 1 foot in rank Republican fucking otherization and homophobic nonsense.
Now, Scotty, I think you said you had the third clip yourself.
I do, but I mean, we've already been going on quite a while. Do you guys want to just fucking?
Okay, sure.
I mean, yeah, I mean, I think we've covered a lot of Bill. Sorry, I just dude.
No, it's dude. I think it's righteous anger towards Bill. I mean, and you only hate someone that bad. Let's be honest. If you at some point loved them.
I mean, true. Yeah, I don't know if I loved Bill, but I really did like watching his show. It was nice to see somebody older than me.
I loved what Bill represented with Religulous. You know, I loved what he represented with his show, Politically Incorrect. Even when he said, remember he got fired from that show because he said the terrorists were not cowards.
Yeah.
I mean, it's crazy to think that's the same Bill Maher that we have now. He's just fallen pretty far off in that time period, which is just, I mean, yeah. It's sad. It's sad to see someone be a proponent for all these things that you really feel like, wow, he's actually a voice on the side of the left. It's really propelling this argument forward to a massive amount of people and really disseminating these ideas, and just to fucking retreat to this fucking shit that he's doing now.
Yeah.
It's just depressing.
Speaking of sad, here's Sargon of Akkad.
Back again. Is he gonna be on the right side of history?
The right side of history, Scotty.
Despise the phrase the right side of history. It assumes.
Yeah. I wonder why.
Because I never happen to find myself on it. So poo-poo to the right side of history.
I prefer the wrong side of history.
That is where I always seem to land by natural fucking discourse. And I'm sure that it's the world that needs to change and not my perspective.
So much.
That's what this whole cope is going to be about, isn't it? Yes. The right has been wrong about 99% of the shit we've spouted over the last 20 years of my relevance. But fuck being right. Let's be wrong.
Yet I hear people saying it all the time because it is so intimately bound up with the liberal telos of history.
Oh, you know why? Do you know why, Sargon? Can I fill you in on why it's so bound up in the liberal telos of history? Because if you look at history, people that were on the political left were generally right. People that opposed Vietnam, generally right. People that opposed the fucking invasion of Iraq and Afghanistan, completely right. Vindicated. You see, that's why people say things like the right side of history to dumb, drooling, milkshake dripping mongoloids like you and your ilk over there in UKIP.
Can't let it go. The problem with weak history, as I covered in my video, the full.
I'm sick of these fucking dum-dums, bro.
Paul's riled.
This dude fucking
Paul,
talking.
get riled up now, boy.
This dude talking like he's some kind of fucking erudite or something, but all he's saying is, I'm salty because when you actually study history, I've been wrong every time, and people like me have been wrong. So you know what? I'm going to make a philosophical treatise on why being right is now wrong and why being wrong is right. You fucking giant fragile ego who can't even show your big fat moon face. You've got to take the head of a dude that, by the way, would have taken yours. Sargon of Akkad would have put your fucking head on a spike on the walls of Akkad, motherfucker, for everybody to take a piss on as they walked by, bitch. He would never have endorsed you. He would have laughed at your soft, doughy, effete, intellectual fucking nonsense, bitch. So get another name. How about Trash Lord of the fucking fuck aisle? How about that? How about that? How about Trash Lord of the fuck aisle, motherfucker? Bah!
Indeed.
Philosophy of visibility is that it is by far from
You're
being
riled
the
up, boy.
only theory of history available to us, and it fails to account for those times history was not an upward linear trajectory of technological development. Aside from its technical failings, it also seems to display the
By the way, who dragged their ass on the technological development of society too? Who did that, Sargon? Was it the left or was it the right? Let's see. Oh, it was people that thought like you. So if you had it your way, we'd be cavemen picking through our own fucking shit, looking for nuggets of corn because we're starving because we never learned to plant.
failings. The right side of history is a phrase so smug and so self-congratulatory that it can only be uttered by someone who is currently in the wrong, but so completely persuaded by the righteousness of their own cause that their current wrongness is but a cosmic mistake made by the universe, which will shortly be
So what is your current wrongness then? What is your current wrongness then when your conservative ideology has raped this planet and turned it into a toxic hellhole that's now killing us off like a bad case of fleas on a corpse? Can you
I always
ask me-
love
can
this
you ask me that question?
I always
Why
love
are
this
you
argument
pointing
that
your finger?
I always love this argument of like, man, these people are so sure they're correct. It's like, who isn't? I've never met a person that's like, I'm probably incorrect, but
Not only that, but certainly it isn't the dude that names himself Sargon of Akkad.
Also, I love that he's talking about people being smug. He's like, they're quite smug. It's like your voice is smugness personified. So, huh?
Dude, somebody needs to stalk this motherfucker with a milkshake, bro. I was against him getting milkshaked because I was like, dude, they're just going to escalate this. But you know what? Fuck it. This motherfucker should never get to make a video without taking a shake to the face.
You see.
That's what you need to call yourself, Sargon. Since we know now that Sargon of Akkad would put your head on a spike on his walls, I think that you need to name yourself Shake Face. I like that one. Dribbly, drippy Shake Face. How about that one? Bet it's available.
The question is already answered. The race is already won. The future is already captured by us. We are the good people of history.
So wait a minute. Because they were right, they're bad. Are you fucking kidding me? But because their love won out over your hate and self-hatred and bigotry and racism, because love won out or seems to have won out when it comes to certain social issues, they're wrong because they were right, because nothing bad happened because of it. I fucking can't, dude. This fucking guy, dude.
That way, you, the bad people, are inevitably going to fail because the heavens themselves have decreed it.
It's not because the heavens themselves have decreed it. It's because when you actually look at history, you see that like radical right-wing movements typically fail. Like remember the Civil War? When we had one of those in America, the people who wanted to keep the slaves decided they were gonna throw a shit fit. They lost. The Nazis, they lost. Typically, right-wing movements have rises. They gain a lot of populist traction. They kind of tune into the popular hatreds of the day. They ramp people all up on their bigotry and hatred and shit. Oh, it's all your problems are because of Mexicans or this or that. And, you know, usually that works for a little while. And then that shit comes to a head. The movement fails. It gets its ass kicked. And it loses. And it's just like, hey, we're just trying to save you guys some trouble. Like, hey, you don't have to waste your time with this shit. You can just be on the right side of history. We can just cut to the chase without the bloodshed, without the fucking years wasted on nightmarishly bad ideas. You know? So really, it's for your own benefit that people tell you, like, hey, you should probably just join the right side of history. Quit being a little bitch fighting for a bunch of fucking bad guys. Might be a good idea.
I'm fighting on the wrong side of history. I don't think so, TJ. I'm fighting on the right side.
Moral
I'm right.
arc to the universe, you see. Our victory is inevitable. Even
it's not inevitable. It's just like, historically speaking, you do tend to see that progressive issues win out over stodgy conservatism. It's not instantaneous, and there's certainly ups and downs and backs and forths. But for the most part, the trajectory of history seems to be more and more individual freedom, not less and less.
even in the face of this present defeat, because there is a purpose.
I mean, honestly, guys like Sargon really hope for stagnation because their message takes hold the most when things aren't going well. I mean, that's why you see any popularity on the right at all. It's like, you know what? This new shit done fucked everything up. And the only way to fix it is to go back to the fucking past. Am I right? And it's like, well, how do you do that? We just institute a bunch of fucking terrible draconian social policies. Does anyone really want that? No, but it'll solve all your problems. Oh, it'll solve every problem? Well, I don't have any better ideas. Let's try it.
And then they try it,
And it
and
sucks.
it doesn't, and it sucks ass, and everyone hates it.
And then you know what
usually-
happens? Then they want to try a totally different idea. That's history. It's like ping pong from bad idea to bad idea. But it's
Amen.
better than the last bad idea, so it works.
This is a
Maybe
better
it
bad
doesn't.
idea than that bad idea.
A purpose to history and a purpose to everything in it. And that purpose is to further make the human condition more and more comfortable. Greater numbers of people than ever before must have access to a McDonald's, ordained the creator.
Yeah, I've never really seen anyone fighting about that. But hey,
Oh,
I don't-
Sargon's fucking fat ass is mad about that. He's mad there's a bunch of food so he doesn't use any of those things. He doesn't go, you know what? Let me do
Scotty,
that.
he's
or whatever
he's
they
got-
have in the fucking UK.
He's actually, I think Sargon actually has lost some weight. But hey, when he was fat, that was because of a advanced genetic condition.
I was a glandular disorder or something.
Yeah, but he got it taken care of. He through sheer willpower, he managed to take care of.
Was he on those Ozempic or something?
I don't know.
Heavens and the earth.
Probably.
This is what I, the Lord Almighty, have decreed, and thus mankind shall make it so.
Wait a minute.
That
Are you on the right? Shouldn't you be like, this is a monument to capitalism and ingenuity that these people came up with an idea to feed all these people efficiently and make a profit from it? Shouldn't you be sucking the dick of such a corporation and admiring them?
I don't know, Scotty. You don't understand his new brand. I mean, he's not on the right, Scotty. He's a classic liberal, dude. You forget.
Right,
Don't you
right,
forget?
right.
He's a classical liberal.
Indeed.
So come on.
Can't be what these people actually think, because they are also vulgar materialists who think that nothing exists that cannot be weighed or measured. There are no objective values. Metaphysics is nonsense, and they have been lifelong avowed atheists who believe that nothing actually matters from a universal perspective.
And by the way, Sargon of Akkad, still to this day, even as he's saying that these people are all atheists who are materialists and stuff, even in his video where he goes and sucks Christianity's dick, he still admits he's an atheist. So I don't really know what he's bitching about here. He also thinks metaphysics is nonsense.
We appeal to some kind of objective standard of morality, but deny that such a thing exists, and then call any
People deny that it
alternative
exists because there's no evidence for it existing.
I don't
And you-
understand. So so you think everyone who references the right side of history is necessarily referencing an objective moral system? Because they're not. They can be referencing a subjective moral system. You can have subjective morality and still have moral preferences.
Well, of course.
So I don't know see how that's at all follows, but okay.
own liberal morality evil. What can that possibly mean in the absence of any external standard of right and wrong?
You don't believe in an external, unless I watched a video of yours from 2 months ago where you said you're still an atheist even though you want to kowtow to Christianity. So I don't understand what you're talking about here, because you don't believe there's an objective standard. You don't believe there's an outside arbiter. You believe that it's you believe that it's good for humanity to believe there is, but you don't believe it yourself.
Then but
By your
what
own
is the
admission.
source of that?
So you basically, Sargon of Akkad thinks that it is valuable for humanity to have a perception of an outside arbiter of morality, even if there isn't one. But that is a subjective position.
So he makes the
Because you
argument
don't
that
actually believe in that outside arbiter.
so religion is a necessary evil, in other words.
Basically, I mean, he wouldn't even say a necessary evil. The video I watched.
Well, I guess a necessary good.
He basically made a fucking more advanced version of Richard Dawkins's
Well, he has
cultural Christianity argument.
Well, he has to fucking. I mean, what he's saying is there has to be some fucking sort of Damocles hanging over you where it doesn't mean anything.
Well, I think that
even if he doesn't
argument
believe
is
it.
that, there has to be they view religion as a social adhesive, and they think that society needs it to gel.
But it needs
together.
enforcement,
Exactly.
and God is the
There needs to be
enforcement
this-
agent.
Because the only
his word
society
and
that can be
laws.
successful in the mind of someone like Sargon of Akkad is a homogenous society. So,
well, yeah, that's a big immigration's a huge issue for him.
Well, the problem that you're running into, TJ, is you're trying to engage intellectually with a fucking void.
I know.
There's nothing here. It's all salt. They can't crow anymore because their dump diaper guy lost. They're hoping he wins again so they can crow again. But in the interim, they have to go what's so good about being correct in the end? Anyway, you know, like, fuck you, bitch. Get salty in the same pants you got glad in 2016 when your fucking dump pants got elected, bro. Like, what are you coming to us trying to redefine what winning means, bitch? I guess you're going to fucking stick by this if Trump does win, right? You're going to say, wait a minute. We're celebrating too much being on the right side of history, voting for Trump and rooting for Trump. Why are we celebrating that? Maybe I should hold myself to my own standard for once and see if it holds up. That's never coming out of you, you sophist, you bitch, you intellectual child who, when you came on my show, dribbled as soon as I said, what do you think about climate change? I'm not sure about climate change. I haven't really looked into all of
I
it.
look at only the facts. Well, the fact here, most of the facts we've studied about the climate say it's overwhelming.
Another cuckold, by the way, that I ran off with Corpse Midget because I was tired of you hemming and hawing and not saying a fucking word. Another cuck on the right. Another bitch boy on the right that couldn't fucking stand on business. And now here you are literally trying to tell us that being correct is being wrong now in Sargon's world. But I bet that ends in 2024 if Trump wins. I bet being correct is being correct again, isn't it? You pussy.
Have the self-conceit to believe that they have history figured out, that they are intellectualizing.
Wait a minute, don't you have the same conceit? If you're okay, if you can definitively say that they're wrong, then you're doing the same exact thing, right?
That
Correct?
unpins the mechanics. And lo and behold,
The lights are on, but nobody's fucking home with this guy.
The mechanics of the historical process.
This video is so fucking asinine unless you say, I have no idea. And we know you're not going to say that. So you're doing the thing you're criticizing these people for.
Let me tell you guys something, okay? I'm going to give you a little leftist cheat code right now, okay? If you want to be an online.
Yeah, where do I input the cheat code so I end this video quickly?
Yeah, here's a leftist cheat code, okay?
Okay.
When you engage, these people are sophists. When you engage with them, you do nothing but waste your time and empower them. When you engage with them on the level they're trying to engage on. Because if you've listened, and I'm sure you have for the last 3 minutes, Sargon has said nothing. It's literally nothing. He has talked circles. And when you allow them to talk circles with you, you lose. These people have not met the bar of entry for an intellectual conversation. They need to be shouted down. They need to be shamed. They need to be protested at their homes and have milkshake drenching their fucking moon faces every time they show their fucking ugly, dumb fucking mugs in public.
Did you play that video?
Till they get it through their heads that the reason why their side always ends up on the wrong side of history is because you're wrong, fucker. You're wrong. That's what he needs to learn. And he's not going to learn it. Public shame is the only way this fucking motherfucker is ever going to learn it. You can't intellectually engage with a void. There's nothing there. He's talking circle.
You know what we can do, though? We can enjoy him watching a video of him get hit with a milkshake.
We can, yeah. I loved that.
Because I entirely agree with you. A Tin Man. It's good that he has a statue, an empty statue up when it shows him.
Seen him? Look at
empty.
him. He looks like a pedophile out on bail.
He's got a fucking van right in the background.
Why would you ever fucking show your face if you look like a? Know what he looks like? Yeah, there it is. Hit him with that fucking shake.
It's better than yours. I could teach you, but I have to charge my milkshake. What will you learn? What will you learn? That your actions have consequences.
True. Good point. I don't know, man. This fucking guy, bro. This fucking guy.
Making sense with Sam Harris.
Dude, and it's rampant right now, guys. Dude, the whole online right that we were fighting against and arguing with back in 2015, 2016, that was all powerful on YouTube, has literally fallen to destitution and disgrace. They're all cokeheads. They're all felons now. They've all like shown themselves to be the fucking empty-headed hypocrites that we know them to be. This fucking idiot is no different, bro. That literally was a 9-minute cope video that we just watched about him trying to convince you that being wrong is right. But only when they're wrong. Only when he's wrong. He'll fucking forget he even made that video as soon as he finds something he can be right about again. But he's going to have to look for a while because these motherfuckers are hardly ever right. Because their fucking prescriptions aren't based in reality. They're based on bigotry and homophobia and the fear of the other. And some fucking like slavish like adherence to tradition. when the story of humanity is, if anything, the story of a bunch of people bucking tradition over and over and over again. So fuck this guy. He's an agent of stagnation. He's a big, fat, doughy fucking Englishman that couldn't even make it on a far right ticket. He's a piece of shit. Nobody should listen to him. He's a sophist. He couldn't answer a simple question when I talked to him to his face. He hemmed and hawed about climate change because he wants to have one foot on both sides of every issue so he can always be right. Don't give it to him. Just call him a fat retard and move on. Ignore and move on. He has nothing for you.
All right. And we have nothing more for you because that's our show. Thank you for watching. We will see you guys again on Friday.
Friday,
And,
Friday.
for you
Gotta get out on
patrons,
Friday.
For you patrons, we'll be seeing you guys again on Saturday with a brand new episode of Deep Fat Fried, traditional Deep Fat Fried, where we deep dive into crazy topics. So join us for that. If you're not a patron, become one. You want to check it out with the free trial? We got the free trial. If you are a patron, if you're a $5 patron, upgrade to the $7 level. If you're a fucking $7 patron, upgrade to the fucking year-long membership. If you're already a year-long member, upgrade to the 20-year membership. We don't have that, actually.
Endless options for renewal. Endless options for renewal.
Amen. Love you all. Goodbye.